chewing right now. Oh. Hello, everybody. I'm trying to chew my breakfast. Trying to eat the last bite there. I only needed about 30 more seconds, but time to start stream, time to start the stream. Let's get into it, everybody. Had myself a biscuit from Hardee's over there. The wife was nice enough to bring me one. Good way to start the day. Usually I'm starved to death because I forget to eat breakfast, and all of a sudden about midday I'm like, I'm getting a little hungry. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And for some of you out there who are in the U.S., I hope you're having a great holiday today. All right. Ate that a little too fast, everybody. A little too fast. Choking to death. Hopefully not. All right. Try to eat that before I start the stream. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Thanks for being here. We're going to play some Astroneer this morning. Sadly, no New World. A little sad that it went offline. A little sad, but that's okay. It only make the heart grow fonder, right? It only make the heart grow fonder. Also, trying to back up stuff and whatnot. Sorry I wasn't here last night. I was watching a movie with the family. We were watching Bill and Ted's Face the Music, which is actually a really good movie. I enjoyed it. If you like that kind of stuff. Now, I grew up in California. So if you're a Californian, you know all about Bill and Ted. Especially you're a surfer dude like me back in the day. I love the message of Bill and Ted. It ain't no Gone with the Wind, but hey, it's enjoyable, and that's what you watch movies for in the first place, the ones that you like, right? So I always enjoyed Bill and Ted back in the day, and I thought it was kind of funny. They did, kind of silly slapstick kind of stuff. And then my kids have never seen it, so I said, you know what? Instead of just buying just the Face the Music, which is the new one, I'm going to buy the whole trilogy. So I bought the whole trilogy because I've watched it since it came out way back long ago, because I'm a busy guy. Because my kids had never seen it, so me and my kids watched the first one, and they were kind of, they were kind of like, okay, this is kind of weird, Daddy. I'm like, well, hey, it's kind of a silly, funny thing, right? Always you want to approach things the right way. And then we watched Bogus Journey yesterday, and then today we watched Face the Music. And man, I'm an old man. I can't keep the tears from coming in, because I can see it from the perspective of those people now, because I'm older and I have children, and I have daughters as well. And it's like you feel for them a bit, right? You feel for them, right? They have all this pressure on them to succeed all the time, and nobody understands and nobody believes them, and whatnot. I'll spoil the movie, but the movie was really good. I actually had a great time. We were laughing throughout the whole thing. My kid said at the end, one of my twins said that was her favorite movie of the three. So, hey, I give it a shot. You're stuck inside, pandemic, whatever it is. Grab it up. I feel like it's best just to buy it. It's like $5 more just to buy it. I thought it was, $10 more to get the whole trilogy. So I was like, I'll buy the whole thing. And now I have it. I can watch it whenever I want. So, very, very great. Highly recommend it. I'm not sponsored in any way by them, but I would love to have been. That would have been awesome, but that's okay. I don't mind putting down some good times, funds for some good times. So highly recommend that. And then I wasn't really feeling that well. I've been really pushing myself yesterday. I was mowing the lawn, doing all that stuff. So I thought, what? To be here today, I'm going to have to rest up last night. So that's what I did. I rested up. And here I am. Da-da! Here I am, ready to go. Of course, with a mouthful of food and with server issues. And then, waking up in the morning and then, first thing is, a technical problem. I swear, everybody, there's always some sort of technical issue that I have to deal with all the time. He can see it now. All right. Speaking of, he just buzzed me and said he can see the web interface again. Hold on, let me. Hold on a second, everybody. We're solving technical problems live on stream. Oh, no, he did see. He can see it now. All right, awesome. Well, see, that's what's so awesome about these people. Maybe we won't do a local restart. Maybe we can keep going. Now, I've never had this problem before, everybody, with Nitrado, and this is why I switched to Nitrado. But right now, they're doing server maintenance on my server at the exact moment that I only play the game on this day, on this one time. That's the standard Kismet thing. What would be the one time, the one day they do server maintenance on my server, and that would be right now when I actually want to stream it. I mean, they got all week long, all week long, all night long, all time, only play it between 9 a.m. and 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Those are the only time that I stream the actual game, and right now it's down for server maintenance. Okay, well. That's funny. That's funny. All right. See, normally they don't take servers down for maintenance. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're doing overall maintenance on all their servers. But one of the reasons I stopped using my previous server host was they would do maintenance right in the middle of my stream. So whenever I would go to actually use the server, they would do maintenance. And I'd be like, hey, can we move that to another time? Because that's the only time I really use the server is when I'm playing it during that time. And you guys schedule your maintenance right at the time in which I am streaming it. And so they said, well, we can't change it. You got to stream at a different time. I said, no, I don't have to do that. I can just cancel your service. That's what I can do. And that's exactly what I did. I said, if you can't move it, then I don't need the server. I don't need a server I can't use, right? That's the basic thing. So hopefully this is just a one-time thing. I've never seen them do maintenance on my servers before. I think they're upgrading all the servers right now. And so I guess it's in the middle of maintenance. It didn't give me a message until after I refreshed it there. But it does say it's going to be under maintenance. So I don't know if it's going to reset my server now too and whatnot, but we're just going to work around it, everybody, because in life you're going to have lots of ups and downs and technical problems and things you got to solve. Every day, all day, I am a problem solver. 364 days a year. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, what about the other day? The other day is my birthday, and I don't solve people's problems on my birthday. On my birthday, I do whatever I want. So one day of the year, I solve no one else's problems. Because that's not my problem. That's their problem, right? My problem would be if I accidentally cause the server to crash, but that's their problem. But hey, you know what? I've just started a new game, and we'll just start over, and you guys can get it from the very beginning. We'll try to see as much as we can get done today, right? Because this is my everyday, everybody. So I just got to roll with it. Let's do it. Now, normally, everybody, we'd go right up here and it'd show up in my server list. That's how I could tell it wasn't showing up today. And so I'm just going to play a little solo game, though I could get a co-op going. But I'm going to start a new adventure mode game. I don't typically play creative modes. And the reason why is I don't like it to be easy. I like to earn my way through a game. That's just me. So let's get into it. We're going to start a new adventure. Oh, God. Don't land in the mountains. Don't land in the mountains. Oh, whew. That was close. I thought I was going to land in the mountains. Landing by the mountains or by the mountainous area is one of the roughest places to start. Though we have done that start before. Exit. I love that opening animation, by the way. Whoa! I can see power from here, everybody. Look, I can see power right over there, right to start. Oh, dang! Okay, good start, good start. I'm taking it. Yep, give me that. Oh, look, we got some resources right there. Right down there. Look at that. Already got resources down there. We're good to go. All right, let's get to it. Let's get our landing pad. Let's see how much of this we can get done. Now, we've been playing on a server and having a good time playing on that server. And we're kind of nestled up right here against a mountain, which is awesome. There's copper right there. Holy mackerel. What the heck? What a fantastic start. Wow, that is a great look. We got 2 mountains, one over there, one over here. We've got a forest area, which is great for finding research. That is a really great, actually, yeah, that's a really great start. Holy mackerel. And we already got some power that we can utilize for all of our stuff. All right, we're going to go ahead and start with our auctionator. Now, this is some kind of like a, starter pack that you get to get started. So they go ahead and give you an auctionator. They give you a table, and they give you a medium printer. And we're going to try to find the correct side where this goes, which is usually over here by the landing pad. Okay, now we want to take our auctionator and we want to put it right up there. The reason why you want to do that is so you can use your tethers in the very beginning. Now we're going to go ahead and line this up. Now which way is our way out? This way, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on this side because I know that this is going to be probably the way that I go the most. The way out of this kind of cubby hole that I'm in right here. And we're going to actually try to turn this the right direction for once. There we go. That arrow makes a difference. There's an arrow on top of the thing here that tells you the direction of your actual table. And that makes a difference for when you're trying to, make something go to the right side or make something go to the left side. If the arrow is forward, it always goes right if you have a medium thing on the top of it. All right, so good to know that in the long run. Now, of course, one of the basics that we do is we run around, we get all of our basic resources. So we're just going to zap a bunch of organic. That's always the easiest one because it's usually sitting fairly close to where you are. Now, these little ones right here, I just go ahead and scan those. I don't bother to take those back to be researched because it just takes too much time. Now I go until my little thing goes bada bing bada bing and starts dropping stuff. That one needs a consistent power there. We'll get to that one in a bit. Now I really love this game. The name of this game is called Astroneer. If you've never played it before, it is really, really well done. I love the game mechanics. I love the shaping. I love just about every single thing about it. I actually do love everything about it. Incredibly great. Now notice that it's making that noise. That noise means it's refilling my oxygen because in the beginning you got to make sure that you run back to keep your oxygen going. Also make sure to double check your weapon here or your shaper. It's really not a weapon. It's a shaper. There is no weapons. You don't have a laser pistol or stuff like that. You're not fighting space aliens or anything like that. In this game, it's very much about going and collecting resources and exploring and finding stuff. I really love that about it. Very mellow game. You're not in any kind of time constraint or anything like that. You're just over here kind of progressing your way through the different research. Really, really fun and relaxing game. If you've been having a rough day, just fire up some Astroneer. Take your time. Very nice. Or if you've been having a rough tactical morning and choking on your breakfast like me, then this is a great relaxing way to spend your day. I think. Especially love to hang out with you all. I hate missing streams, but I am only good enough to do what I can do. We stayed over way too much on 7 Days to Die, though that was very fun. I gotta really stop doing that because it throws me off for the whole next stream or two when I stay too long. I was close. I just suddenly realized that, hey, I'm getting low oxygen. Now what I'm doing is just making some piles here. Now they have such an amazing system in here, especially the automation that they added, and they have an automation update 02, which is pretty awesome. So basically, they've added more stuff to the game that has to do with the automation. And resin is something that you can never have too much of, by the way, everybody. I always find the number one thing that I'm always looking for, resin. Well, let's get some serious resin going here. Look at all this stuff. We got a lot of caves over here we can explore. That's it for the resin. Wow, okay. Got our resin done. Get that back over here. Now, in the very beginning, you can make certain stuff right away. And some of the stuff is unlocked. Everything in blue is the stuff that's unlocked, and everything that's in red is not unlocked. All right? So you start off with basically some some starter stuff. And one of the first things that I like to do when I get started here is my canister. Now, they've moved all this stuff around, so I'm always like searching for the stuff now. And I have a bad memory, a bad ability to remember stuff. So first thing I have to do is figure out where a small canister is. There we go. Okay, already unlocked. So we go to our backpack. We go ahead and pick some of this up. And we're going to go ahead and make a small canister. Now, canister, it collects the dirt that you're shaping out so that you can then reshape and make mountains or flatten stuff and do all of that with your canister. And in the beginning, typically what I'll do is I'll put it up on the top because you're usually bringing a lot of stuff in and out of your backpack at this point. Oh, see, there goes my... See, it's providing me with a little bit of power right there. Now, we did find a little bit of a cave over here, and in that cave, not that one, and in that cave, it had a bit of compound I saw. There we go. As well as some zinc right there, and it looks like it's kind of letting us go down in the lower levels. Wow, it's already got it done for us. Wow, that was nice of it. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of this zinc, though it's going to kind of mess up our walkway here. But hey, if it wants to give us some easy peasy zinc, wow, okay, that's a good node there too. Now we got to be careful that we don't fall down in there, because if we do fall down in there, we will run out of oxygen and then die. Have to run back to our body to get anything that we had on our backpack and whatnot. But there we go. Look, we started with a zinc right at the very beginning. I don't think I've ever done that ever. Now, the one other thing that we need is something called compound. Now, compound is going to be pretty important because it's how you do your tethers. Now, sometimes you have an unlucky start and you can't find any, though compound is pretty prevalent. There's a lot of it all over the place. There it is, way over there. So what we're going to do is journey over here, grab a little bit of it, run back because we'll run out of oxygen. Now, there's another thing we could do is we could use our resin to do oxygen filters, and we'll get into that. These guys here are some bad guys. Well, we don't want those guys. There we go. We want to get enough compound so we can do that. But we definitely want to run back because we don't have any resin on us. So we'll run back over here. There we go. All right, perfect timing. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create these things called tethers. Now, I try to stay away from tethers now, though they are an awesome mechanic. I try to stay away from them because they are kind of a beginning mechanic. And then you really want to get used to using your more advanced mechanics later on. Now, notice I hit T and it dropped down this thing called a tether. Now, you got to have the oxygenator to make this work. But they start you off with one, so that's pretty nice. And then, boom, there we go. So now what it's doing is running oxygen to me. That's what it's doing, as well as power. So as I move further this way, I can hit T, and then it just keeps running my kind of lifeline or tether line further and further away from my primary base. And that's nice to have. That good thing at the early stages. Later on, you'll get a vehicle, and that vehicle will make it a lot easier because the vehicle will actually serve as it as well. Now, we can also scan these little guys here. Just by rolling over them, and that will get us a little bit more research. And of course, research is how you unlock all your various stuff, for sure. All right. I'm going to try to get as much of this as we can. Now, the great thing is I'm being supplied power and oxygen, so I could pretty much just stand here and do this for a really long time, or until the resource runs out. Usually that's how long I go. I go until the resources run dry. Okay. All right. Oh, we're looking good on the compound. So in the beginning, you want to go ahead and start with your basics. Now, I've never seen copper right at the very beginning of the game. Usually copper is very elusive. It's hiding somewhere where I constantly have to go and try to hunt it down all the time. But very nice to start right there at the beginning. So we got our basics going right there. Very nice. All right. Now, one of the things that you can do is I could go in and start to build tables and stuff. I don't like to build tables in the very beginning because I don't like those tables. I like the little bit larger table. You've got different platforms. You call it platforms. I call them tables. But you have different platforms as you can get at the very beginning. And the ones that I typically get in the medium printer, here we go. As you can start with this large platform A, and that takes 2 resin, but I prefer to have the platform B. Now, right now, it costs 500 bytes, which is your research monetary reward thing, or your monetary thing for research. It's 500 bytes. Now, what I do in the beginning is I go around and I just go ahead and collect 500 bytes worth of those little ones, right? Oh, there's some compound right there. Now, while I'm running around, I'm also looking for the bigger ones, which is right here, and then bringing these ones back for my eventual research where I'll just let my research run. So let's go ahead and grab a little bit more compound, and we're going to make more tethers. We're also going to grab a resin over here, and we're going to make something called an oxygen filter. Good to get those tactics down. Now, I'm going to make an extra oxygen filter there, and I'm going to have that on me in case I get away from my tether. And then that's going to pretty much hook me up so I can wander off here in this direction. I'm going to bring a tether with me as I go. And the second I see it break the tether, you want to hit T to connect that tether. Now I see there's a little crash ship over here, so I'm going to tether my way up to the ship and then shape it out, and we'll see what we got inside. Now we can also shape out things like trees and stuff like that that are obscuring our view. Whatnot, but we're just going to shape in there. Now, there's no first-person view in this game, so sometimes it can be a bit awkward to do this stuff, but you can zoom in and out using your scroll wheel, which I find helps a lot when you're doing this kind of stuff. So we found a medium. That's pretty nice. That's less resin than we got to do. But there's also some stuff up here. We got some ceramic and whatnot that we just got. All right, we got some zinc, and we got some ceramic and a medium. Which is really useful because at some point you want to scale up. You know, you're scaling up a lot in this game. So we'll go ahead and take that back over here. Drop that off. And then eventually what you'll do is you'll take all your resources here and start to stack them up into here like this. Now, eventually you're also going to start running out of power, and you're going to need to generate your own power. Man, what's up in my throat today? Choking. You're going to need to generate your own power. So I'm going to make a small generator. And that small generator actually works. It works off of organic material. So we gather that organic. I like to have it up there so I can hit C or V and turn that on and off. Good morning, kids. Want to thank you a lot for stopping by and tweeting yesterday. It made my day. Well, thank you, JC Hunter. I thought I saw you in there shouting yourself out in the Love Train Live, and I thought I'd send you some love, man. I hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great day as well. Thanks for coming in and letting me know. Showing me the love. And everybody in the stream, let's go ahead and also go out and hit those retweets, everybody, right over there. It does help the stream tremendously. I hope you guys are having a good day. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in my stream. We're going to do a bit of a local game restart. And now, it's very different when you're playing a local game. Definitely more responsive than when you're playing on the server. But then again, it is server 1.0. So I'm sure they'll increase the robustness of the server over time. Right now, my server is in maintenance, which is the only time I use my server happens to be in maintenance right at this very second, which definitely I'm going to be talking to them about. I don't know if their maintenance is like going to be every week or is this like one-time shot or whatever it is. Look at that medium thing. So we'll talk to them about it and see what's up with that. All right, here's what I'm looking for right here. Now, we got a bunch of research samples. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, if you put those in the thing, you're going to get more. True, but I feel like it's not worth my time to sit there and feed them. If you have an arm, though, you can use the automatic. Oh, my gosh, there's ammonium right there. Holy mackerel. Okay. All right, we're looking good. This is what an incredible start here, everybody. We found some wind power, double wind power now. We've got ammonium, we've got copper, we've got zinc, we got all of that stuff literally right at our landing spot. And this is ammonium here. And so we're gonna grab, oh my gosh, that's a pretty big node too. Okay, now see when you start to drop them, that's when you want to just hold up a bit. And again, when I see stuff like this, we'll grab that. We're trying to get to 500. Now, see this stuff right here? You can actually shift-click on this now. I love this mechanic for the scrapping. You just shift-click on it. Oh, if my backpack wasn't full. And you can pick all that stuff up, as well as you can kind of start a, what I call a trash dump, where you take all of this and you drop it down here, and later you can actually break that down. And use that to get other resources through your scrapping and stuff. Very cool mechanic. Love it a ton. Let's keep stacking our resources over here. And you can see I'm making just little piles of resources. And we can automate this all later on, where it'll actually extract the resources and even put it wherever we want it to go. We create a whole line of cool resources and whatnot. But definitely when you're playing a solo game on your local machine, very, very responsive, very, very much easier to do stuff. I don't have that load lag sometimes happen on the server as well. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and play through. Now, the great thing about having a server, though, is that everybody can kind of contribute to the playthrough. Now, watch this. You just shift left click on this stuff. It picks it up, as you can see. But no longer does it actually grab the original item. It actually puts it in a nice little debris bundle basket, which I really like. And then what I do is I kind of start a little debris bundle off to the side here, like that. And I just kind of stack those there and try to clean it up a little bit as I go along. So I'm not looking at that going, hey, did I loot that already? And I also have another way of telling myself whether I've looted or not, which I'll show you guys in a bit. How are we doing? We're at 370. And again, I don't bother building that stuff at the very beginning. You can if you want. But me, I just go through and I grab just this easy research. Now, this research right here is worth 500. Later on, I will work my way, so I'll be getting 5,000 research from each of those that I get from another planet, one of the hardest planets in the game to do. But it is actually not that hard. This game overall is not very difficult once you understand the game mechanics, and actually exceptionally fun as well. We're just going to kind of tether our way through here as we're exploring. Uh-oh, out of tethers. Okay, now we need some more compound to make more tethers. Or what we can do is just use our oxygen filter to extend our ability to get further away from the tethers. Now, it's very easy to get lost in this game because it is actually a very humongous world. So if I turn around, I can't actually see. There's actually a beacon up in the sky that I can't see because the trees are obscuring it. Now, if you get lost, one of the best things to do is first not go too far. Is to stay in that same area and then get up as high as you possibly can. So you look for a local mountain or you look for a high side and you go ahead and zoom out and you look around and you can see sometimes where your beacons are. In this case, it's kind of hard to see because we don't actually have a beacon down right now. But you can also shape yourself up by holding down the Alt key, and you can go up into the air like this. And I can see there's a monolith over that way, and I can kind of look around and say, okay, where is it at? Now, I happen to know where my thing is. You can just see it through the trees over there, that little blue edge. I happen to know where it's at, but that's a great technique, great Kismet tip for you. Whoa, guys, a little jumping a little crazy there. To find your way back. Now, I happen to know where my base is, and I know where my tether is, so I'm fine. So let's go ahead and head back this way. Grab that other one there. Keep our world tidy. We'll run back over here toward our base. Like so. And we'll drop off any resources that we got. We'll go ahead and readjust our canister. There we go. All right, we're looking good. Now, we'll go ahead and see how we're doing on research. There we are, 589. We got enough research to get our large platforms going. So, awesome. Now, once you unlock it, by the way, it's unlocked forever. So, now you can make as many of those as resources as you have. So I'm going to grab all this resin, and then I'm going to tell it to go ahead and make our larger table there. Now, you got to watch out that your resources are not in the way, because it will land on your resources go flying, all that kind of fun stuff. But very, very fun to get that going. Now, the great thing is also is that your base provides a little bit of power. Now, this thing right here is called an RTG, though this is a very weak version of that RTG. And it always provides you enough power to kind of get you know, your stuff going in the case of research or in the case of building tables like we are. But in the long run, you definitely want to supplement that power. And the way I supplement that power is I take my little power generator here and I put it right here. If we turn that on, notice it's going faster. Off, on. So it actually makes it go faster when it has the additional power that it needs. Now, normally I find it takes about 1 or 2 generators to get started. Usually about 3 generators is a good idea. I'm going to put another one there and put that. Oh, okay. Or we're going to swap it instead. Put that right up there. There we go. Okay. And now we got 2 generators running. Now, one of the problems with running both generators right now is if there is any excess power, it's not being utilized because I don't have a battery for it to save up the battery and when I do need that power. So when this is done, we need to actually have it stop. So we need to go in there and turn that off and turn that off, right? Kind of manually do it. Now, later on, you're going to get some systems where you can press one button, it'll turn both of those on or off, or based on the solar power, whatnot, of the states of different items and whatnot. A whole bunch of logic systems that you have, a whole bunch of conveyor-style systems. You don't really have conveyors, but you have arms, automation systems where you can grab stuff and move it from one table to another and put it in canisters and do all this epic stuff. We'll get to that eventually. We'll get to that. I was trying to get to that on my server playthrough, but right now my server is under maintenance, so we'll have to deal with that another time. And right now, no one's been really playing on the server, so I might continue this solo playthrough because it does have does seem to be a bit more robust when you are playing on a local one versus a server as well. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. You know, I change my mind like sometimes the wind blows. So there you go. So now I'm going to go ahead and move this over here. I'm going to leave my power over there, and what I'm going to do is go ahead and stack that on there. But guess what? We already found something we could use to kind of expand our ability to run our power. And that's just right here, this medium storage. And I like to turn it this way. You can use your V and C keys to rotate, and then you hit F to expand it or flatten it out. And now we can put a bunch of organic on there, and I would take all this other stuff off. And this will just kind of supplement your power and just keep it running and running and running, and use all this organic as kind of a platform full of fuel, right? So if I turn that on and off we go, we're good to go. Now over here, we can also go ahead and just take the resin that we need and put that in there. Now we don't have that much resin right now. We need to find another good source of resin, and I didn't see any nearby. But I say we go ahead and run back up over here into the forest and see what we can find. Now again, we're going to need more items as well. Now one of the things that's automatically unlocked also is this research chamber. I guess I could get that started while I'm off running. And I'm going to go ahead and put that right up there. And then I'm going to tell it research chamber. And what it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and grab all those resources off the table and automatically put it in here and let that run. And I'll go ahead and let this run. Make that go faster, though it's probably a bad idea to let that run and then leave, because what's going to happen is that's going to run out of resources for no good reason. It'll finish and then keep running and running and running. So we're going to try to run real quick around, see if we can find any excess resin laying around. We got over here. All right, we already been to this one. Now here's something that happens quite often in this game. You've already been to a certain spot, and I've already cleared this one. I found myself that see, I'm trying to click on it, but sometimes instead of clicking on it, I click on the ground, or it's stuck still in the ground. There we go. So what I like to do is I like to clean all this up and then make myself a marker that I've already done that. That's what I call a marker right there. I just shape up and say, look, I've already looked at that. And that's super helpful. So let's run back here also and make some more, put our debris over here. Make ourselves some more tethers. I like using tethers in the beginning. I don't use them typically in the later game. Typically only in the beginning. So we went and looked a little bit for that resin, but we didn't find it. That's okay. We want to go ahead and get our research started. Now, this is going to kind of do passive research. So when I'm not around, I just let it run in the thing here, and I'll get all of these together. That's about 1,000 research right there. Each of those is about 500. It's really 400 and something. You can see right in here, 460. We're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, it's just going to run and run and run. You're like, well, Kismet, don't you need to start your power? Well, if I wanted to go a little bit faster, you can see the yellow line here, which is telling you where your power level is, right? If it's in the purple, then it's good. That means at maximum. But when it's in the yellow, that means a little bit slower. But that's okay. It's going to take about 10 minutes like this. I'm going to go ahead and start this power up. And now it's going to take about 5 minutes. So it's going to take half the time to do it. So that's okay. I'll let just one run, and it will continuously feed this organic in there. We'll watch it move. See? It'll continuously feed that organic in there and let it run for the next 5 minutes or so, hopefully. And so it's using the power from our shelter and then the power from that one small generator to go at max speed. Now, we also happen to have a nice medium stuff. You can find a lot of cool scrap or stuff just laying around that you can use as well. So we're going to go ahead and put this right here. Why waste that? Put it right there, and that's going to go ahead and generate a little bit of extra power as well as we go along. Now, what we could do is we could just turn that off, and then it will give it a spike of power whenever our wind comes through. And we'll wait for our wind to come through here, and we'll see how much it boosts it. Take a minute. Let's see if I got anything else on me. There we go. What else can we do while we're waiting? Maybe a little bit more organic. No, I think we're good on that. Where else? We're going to look for resin. That's what we're doing. Looking for resin. We've also got copper over here that we need to get going on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now it's firing up. The wind's coming through. It's getting that going on. Oh, there we go. See, it's at maximum power right now. So it's going to take about 4 minutes. So instead of wasting our organics, since we already have it, it'll boost it every time the wind comes in. And then when the wind goes off, it'll go back down to that slower speed. So that's going to cost us no resources right there. And that is the way to go. Because it doesn't burn all your resources. Let's keep going this way and keep exploring our little area over here. We kind of go over this way this time, since we've already been that other way a little bit. And again, as we go along, we'll go ahead and supplement our research by getting these ones. They're really easy. Just hold down F. Good to go. Now, if you suddenly see that you don't have a line attached to you, that means your tethers has broken. Oh, wait, look what we got. A little fallen thing here, too, and someone else had landed here, in theory. It's it's not someone else actually is there, but it's like a previous person who landed on here. And we go ahead and get this debris. Now, some of this debris is very large. We can't actually get it, and that backpack goes away once you check it. But all the little debris, you can just click on. The larger debris, you can't. And then also, we've got ourselves some research there. And some of the smaller research. Now, if you can't seem to find the larger resources here, the larger stuff, I usually find a lot of it in these trees. This is how I typically start. As I find an area like this, and I just kind of go through there and find those and put those back. Because I can just, like, set those and forget those. Those will just run and run and run. Now, about most games like this, where you're collecting and you're building stuff that utilizes power, is all about power. So it's keeping your power going all the time. So it's constantly running. And so it's working while you're off doing other things. And I like to typically tether toward resources. If you notice, I tethered through that ammonium there, which actually, that's like the second node. Whoa, down it goes. Come back here, tether. That's like the second node we found of ammonium, and then we found a bit of compound. Now, I grabbed some compound so I can make some more tethers. See, my tether's about to run out. I see another research here. Now, one of the things I like to do also is to grab everything and throw it off the side of the mountain. And the reason why I do that is later on I'll come back with my vehicle and grab some of this, right? So it's not so in the forest here, in the forest area, where it's kind of hard to see. And if you do too many of these tether lines, sometimes it's hard to find your way back to your actual base. That can happen quite often. So I just typically go into the forest here and We'll look for a bunch of research this way. And then also for the larger research, the smaller research and the larger research. And then I look for any kind of resources. I rarely ever use those extenders. Let's go ahead and shape this out. Drop that down there. Now this, you can go ahead and just drop down there like that. That should help. All right. Oh, another one down there. This is how I typically get started. I'm just looking for research, because research is my most important thing right now. And again, let's grab this one. We'll run up here. We'll just drop it off the side. Same thing here. Now I can carry all these back right now, but it's really not necessary for me to carry them all back, because I got one running over there and I got another one. I'm just going to drop that down there for myself later as I kind of swing around the outside of the whole area. I'm just kind of looking to see what's around, right? You're just exploring, whatnot. Wow, there's a lot of this. This is actually a pretty good start because we have a tremendous amount of the smaller stuff here. Again, if you put this in your research thing, you can get more than just the 15 that I'm getting. Also, the ones underground are worth more than the ones on the surface. But look how easy that is. And I've already got 862 research going between the research that's running at my base and then also the stuff I'm just picking up. I feel like it's much easier just to pick them up like that. And again, you can use your automated arm and do all of that stuff later on. And I've played through the game multiple times. I don't know, 10, 15, 20 times now. Unlocked everything. Did all the stuff that you can do. Powered up the planets, all that kind of fun stuff, which we don't ever seem to get to at this point. I'm always restarting, but we'll try to do a full playthrough here, everybody. I keep restarting for one reason or another. Let's make some more tethers there. That's probably the most tethers I've done in a while too. I typically don't do too many tethers. Again, trying to use those more advanced stuff. There we go. All right, we finally found some resin over here, which is really our goal, and some graphite. What the heck? We just literally found like every single resource right next to our starter base. That's pretty incredible. Still hurting for resin though. Hurting for resin. We'll try to get that solved in another way very, very soon. All right, I feel like we got a decent one here. Let's move our tether back a bit. Actually, let's just pick that one up. So what we're looking for right now is just some resin. There's always something you don't have right next to your base. In this case, it's resin, which is actually the thing you want the most in the very beginning because this allows you to build your tables and allows you to build a lot of stuff in the very beginning. So we'll spend a little time here shaping all this out. We'll shape ourselves a little bit of an exit as well. Oh, am I dropping stuff? Oh, I think I dropped one. I dropped one. All right, we'll leave that there. Okay, so mission accomplished, everybody. We found a bunch of stuff to start us off there. We have a bunch of resources that we found and a bit of resin that we're looking for. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to find your base again? Well, I can just follow my tethers back. They act as kind of like a little breadcrumbs. Well, let's get some more of this easy research first. They act as like breadcrumbs, so you can find your way back to where you came from. Now, if you go too crazy, like I kind of did there with your tethers, you can end up. I saw out of the corner of my eye over here too. You can end up basically getting yourself lost, and very hard for you to find your way back. Let's go ahead and get this a little cleaned up here, and see if he's got anything. No, nothing there. Get those. Oh, we got some power cells. Some nice stuff there. We'll have to try to find our way back at some point. But see, as I go this way, I'm going, where do I go? Where do I go, right? It's very easy to get lost in there. Oh, there's another. I love to slide and grab these things and just throw them on the outside. And see, I can look around. Now, I happen to know that it's down this way to the left. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We'll go this way. Now we're getting in a little bit of trouble. Now, if you start to get in trouble, the first thing you want to look for is resin, and we've got some right there. And I like to keep an extra resin in my little slot down here at the bottom. That's a lot of ammonium early on. That's incredible start location. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing one. Also, we got some more resin here. Oh, there's our resin. Oh, there she is. And so, yeah, we missed it by just a little bit. Look, we were running along here. We stopped right there. Had we kept going, bam, we would have ran into all that resin. But there we go. So we kind of found our way back because we found our tethers, right? So we go ahead and follow our tethers. And I kind of happen to know it's already back here. There's another way to also tell, by the way, everybody. Oh, this respawn. That's nice of it. These respawn pretty well. And there's another way to know is you can actually roll over your feet and it tells you north, south, east, and west. So if you just say, okay, my base is to the south, I'm just going to run north, and you just keep going north, and then you know if you turn around, go south, you can find your way back. You can also find your way back that way. You can also use beacons to leave a trail for yourself to find your way back. There's a lot of different things that you can do. But right now what we want to do is keep our research going. So that first round of research is done. They've also made it where it actually had this for a long time. But a lot of the other machinery that you use now can be set to automatic. So when you put it in there, it'll just automatically start where you don't have to keep turning it on all the time, which is awesome. All right, so we don't want another research chamber. We actually want to start with another table. So we're going to go ahead and start that going, and that's going to go there. And then we're going to go ahead and just try to keep our stuff nice and tidy here. We'll go ahead and just keep all of our organic together for now. And then over here, we'll keep all our resin together that we're going to use. And so we got other stuff too. We got extenders. That's equipment. I'm just going to throw that off to the side. This is a bunch of scrap we're going to use later. Got nothing on there right now. And I've got an oxygen filter, tethers, and soil, and then a nice little small wind turbine keeping my power up on there. So what is the next thing I want to do? Well, right now I can see it's going slow on that, and I want to go ahead and speed that up a little bit. So I'll go ahead and get that going. Now you can also look in here, but this one doesn't have a power meter like the other one does, so you don't really know if it's at maximum speed. So what I do is I turn them both on, and that's actually going to run my research item and that at the same time. So the way to know if this is at maximum speed is just to go look at your research, and your research has that purple line. That purple line is saying that it has excess power, so it has enough power to both run the research and the 3D printer simultaneously. So awesome. Now, the next thing we want to work on is either our smelting furnace or our centrifuge. Now, I like to do the centrifuge because the centrifuge is incredibly helpful, though typically most people start with the furnace. Now, the centrifuge is going to make it where I don't have to go and collect as much resources all the time. It's actually going to make the resources from my canister and all the soil that I'm collecting. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some of this resin over here, and I'm going to use it toward making soil canisters right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put this off to the side. Now, one of the things you can do, speaking of soil canisters, since I have some soil in there, is I can hold down the control key and I can flatten out the area around where my base is. And I typically do this. I'll flatten out an area and kind of build out a bit of my base here so that it's nice and flat for me to put more tables and stuff down, especially right over here. There we go. I can put more tables down and let that run. Now, I don't want to put my table in the way of my 3D printer, so we'll go ahead and do that. All right, that's looking good. And then now that we've unlocked our centrifuge, it actually shows up in the thing here. Now, I did it in this order on purpose so you can see the issue that if you'll have if you weren't lucky enough to accidentally find some aluminum, which I wasn't lucky enough in this playthrough, though I have found it in the past. I wasn't lucky enough to find some aluminum, so I actually can't make my centrifuge. I actually can't make it right now. I have to actually get my other one first, which is a smelting furnace. Now, I happen to look at the numbers, so I know I could get both of them, but I wanted to show that just so you guys get an idea of things that you might run into. So you got to have your smelting furnace first. So we're going to go ahead and do our smelting furnace. We need 2 resin and 1 compound. So we've got some compound around. Oh, wow, we used all our compound up? Wow, we used our compound up already. So we need some resin, we need some compound. Now, I remember that up here, there was some resin off to the side. We had gone kind of to the left there where some ammonium was. So let's go ahead and see if we can find our way using this one back to where we were going. Okay, right here we had stopped, and somewhere around here there was some resin. Let's get this organic. Let's keep, this research. You'd be surprised how much that adds up to. That adds to thousands and thousands of research. You just keep hitting those. Right over here, we found some nice close resin. Very nice. We'll go ahead and pick this up. And let's get a lot of resin now. As much as we can possibly carry. Let's get it all. Now the trees, when they fall, they'll actually, it's not like you're cutting down trees to get wood or something. When the trees fall, eventually they will disappear, so they're not obstructing what you're up to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, see, the second you see it start to drop, that means that all your stuff is full. And that's when you want to kind of stop going, because otherwise you have all those laying on the ground unnecessarily. There we go. We got that. And then we go ahead and just follow our tether back to our base, because it just acts as a little breadcrumb trail, right back to our base. And now we have a bunch of resin. Awesome. I'm going to start putting the resources over this way because, this is where our printer is going to be. Actually, I'm going to move the printer over now. The printer going to be, and I'm just going to keep some research and stuff over there and power and whatever I find along the way. Put our organic over that way, resin over this way, resin over this way, and so on. And one of the things that's also great about using this bottom part here, you might have seen it just happen, and that's when I have it set to small canister, it actually grabs it off of my shaper and puts it over here, which I think is really cool, because it just keeps grabbing it off of there, and I'll grab it out of here, and I'll grab it from there and move it there, and then I'll grab it. It's kind of like auto-feeding it to my character, which is cool. Or auto-feeding it into my main backpack. All right, so we'll put this all up here. We're going to utilize that here in a bit. But what we want to make is our smelting furnace. So we need some more compound. Let's see if we got any laying around. Oh, there's another research. Get that over here because our research is about to finish. There we go. Finish. I want to keep it going as best I can. Constantly running. There we go. All right, so we need a little bit more compound. Let's get that. We'll come back. We'll get that copper up there too. Maybe even unlock that thing over there. I'll show you how to unlock those. Those give you some better research. But we do have a little compound spot. Now over here up on the mountainside, you're going to see that if you get these, they're a little bit more. Those are worth 40. So if you actually run up onto your mountainside, oh my gosh, there's graphite right there too. Wow, this is a pretty incredible start, everybody. Pretty incredible to find this many resources within eye shot of your base. I'm going to move that tether out of there. Let's see if I can get a little bit more of this one shaped out. And I like to kind of shape it at an angle so that I can climb back up again should I need to. Though I can always kind of go ahead and shape it out myself. By holding down the control key, I can shape a nice flat ramp that I can kind of go down like that. Now, the more steep it is, the more chance you have of sliding down the ramp. I feel like this node's just about tapped out. Though I find that compound nodes are typically very large. Very rare do I have a small one of those. Now, you can do a solid to yourself and everybody else who might be on your server or playing on your playthrough, maybe on your local machine or on your own private server. And that is, you can hold down control and you can go ahead and just shape this right back over the top. And that's what makes this game amazing, bro. It just makes it amazing. You can shape the world however you want. Look at this. I'm covering up the entire hole here because I'm going to say this is kind of tapped out for now. Plenty of compound nodes. And we're just literally just going to shape that all in like that. Maybe take a little of this off the top just to kind of shape out the world a little bit. There we go. Flatten that out nicely, and there we go. Now it's not such a hazard that someone's going to fall into it, especially me. That's usually how I do it. Now, another thing you want to notice is the fact that it's gray. Gray is something that you've shaped typically. Like you've got kind of a gray up there, but it's a darker gray. This is a lighter gray. And then you've got, of course, white for the mountaintops and whatnot. But this particular color is you. This is you shaping stuff. So if you see this, typically like that, that's you've been there. A great way to know where you've been, for sure, right there. So let's run back and let's go ahead and try to get our smelter going. All right here. Let's go ahead and tell it right here. Smelting furnace. All right. Now, what happened when we were gone? We let this run, and look what it did. It consumed all of my resources, whatnot. So that's why you got to watch out with that, but that's okay. Organic is aplenty in this particular playthrough. And I love this whole, like, very Lego-esque attachment system that they have. Awesome. Very, very awesome. All right, that's going to let that run. We're going to get our furnace going. Now, we're also going to need to do a small printer, and that's done here on your backpack. So we're going to go ahead and make a small printer with some of this compound as well. We'll take our small printer, and we're just going to go ahead and put it right over here on this side. We're going to need that later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and let our medium run. We'll let all that run. And then we'll put our furnace on there, and then we're going to need to make another table. Now, the more items that you have, of course, the more stuff. Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Yeah, incredible start located, JC Hunter. The more stuff that we're going to need, the more power we're going to need to keep this going. And there are some power things that we can unlock, but we don't really have the resources for those, so no real reason to do it right now. Now, over here, we found a area. Look at, we got clay over there, too. That's pretty amazing. We got clay, we got graphite, we got copper up on the side there. We got graphite over there as well. That is pretty amazing to find so many resources very, very quickly like that. Now, again, we found some compound, or I mean, some zinc down here. If we can keep digging our way down, utilizing these kind of pre-existing areas, I typically don't. And the reason why is that the entrances and exits of it are typically not that great. And it's not really where I want it to be, right? I want it to be in a very specific location by my base that makes it easy for me to come in and out of there. I'm going to hold down control here, and I'm going to try to flatten this all out. Now, typically, I always pick the worst spot to make my thing. So I'm going to put a little extra effort into my mine here, my underground area. We're going to really shape it out nicely here. Like this. All right. We probably want to get rid of this rock, so let's go ahead and shape around this rock until it becomes dislodged. There we go. And then it disappears. And then we go ahead and shape that back in. Cover up that hole. I mean, just the shaping alone very much reminds me of Photoshop. Reminds me very much of Photoshop. You're painting and you're using the clone tool. The clone tool allows you to like take someone's head off of somebody else and then puts it on the other side, or you can take out blemishes. You can take out a lot of things that I've done in Photoshop are like taking out stuff out of windows, out of buildings, shaping other stuff in, you know, cleaning up photos that have like dirt or hair or whatever on the original. Stuff like that. You do a lot of that kind of stuff in Photoshop. Now, there used to be $1 million computer, probably still exists somewhere, $1 million computer that does that very same thing. It was called a Chromacom, made by a company called Hell from Germany. I know, pretty funny. Back in the day, and they let this 20-year-old kid, when I was back then, I was 20 then, let this 20-year-old kid play with their $1 million toys. It was pretty epic. And that's how I learned about photo editing and all of that. Page layout and all of that. Of course, I already kind of known because I'd gone to school, was going to school at the time for that stuff, for graphic design and whatnot, studying art and architecture and things of that nature. Always a good thing to do, supplement your knowledge as much as you can and learn from those who have done, not just those who teach. Now, some people teach and don't do, and some people do and then teach. Those are the peeps you want. The peeps who actually do. Because there's the theory of how you do something, and then there is the reality of actually when you go to work. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I mean. Put a 1 in the chat if you went and thought you knew how to do that thing, and then you actually went into that field, and then you suddenly realized, wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff that they never taught me. I didn't know. There's a whole bunch of this other stuff that you had to learn on top of the stuff that they taught you in school. right? And I feel like those are the valuable things that you really need to know, is the stuff you absolutely need to know for your job that'll help you out. Oh, yeah, JC Hutter's like, yeah, big one in the chat. Big one in the chat there. Absolutely. I found the same thing when I went to work. There's the theory of doing it, and then there's the really doing it. All right, so we got our smelting furnace. We're ready to do a bit of smelting. Now, we're going to go ahead and take our resin out of here. And actually, we could use this resin right over here. We're going to be making a crazy ton of these little medium storages. Let's get that over there. And again, we're looking at our arrow. See, our arrow's pointing forward, so we know if we do anything in this, it's going to go to the right side. That's why I try to keep the arrow always forward toward me, which is the typical side that I'm going to be using it. And there we go. Nice little medium storage right there. Now I'm going to, speaking of going to the right, I'm going to go ahead and move that over there. I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to flatten it out just so it's easier to see. And now what we're going to do is take our raw materials like that. Now I got that from just that little hole over there. And turn this on, and now that's going to go ahead and smelt that down, and it's going to put it to the right. And we'll test it. We'll take a look at it. And we also happen to find some others in a spaceship here. Now, if I put them down there, it's automatically going to grab them and put them in those 4 slots in the front. So when we put that right there, automatically throw it up in there, and you're good to go. Good to go. Now, I've also got a bunch of extra materials here. You can see I've got some ceramic and some ammonium. We're just going to let that kind of sit over there. We've got some extra stuff over there. We're going to let that sit. Really don't need to utilize that. Now, see this over here, right here, everybody? Now, one of the things you can actually do, instead of making more tables, you can actually utilize this table because it actually has a plug on it. Now, I can't plug it into anything else other than that one plug. But instead of it just sitting over there doing nothing, it could be actually used for additional power. So we could bring it over here, maybe move it a little bit forward so we can run that in the back. And we're actually using debris to our advantage. What would you want to put on there? Well, you could just go ahead and utilize it to hold some of this random stuff, just to kind of clean it up a little bit. Or I could put more power on there and do what I'm doing over here, but double. We'll probably do that later. You can hold your resources on there. Good reuse of all that stuff. Let's get all this off of me here. Make sure I've got nothing on there. Okay, so now we're getting that going. Now, again, we want to get our centrifuge going as quickly as possible. But we need a nice way down. Now, this time I'm going to put the way down way further away from my base. Because I always build it right next to my base, and then I start expanding my base, and I regret putting it so close. So we're going to go here. Now, we don't want to go toward the mountain, because that's not going to work out well, typically. And there's already actually a hole right here. We can see that it goes down in there. We could utilize that one. But again, I don't like using the pre-existing ones. I've done those before in the past. I like to make my own, and I like to control the angle at which the ramp goes down. All right, so I can go ahead and just shape over the top of this, close up the rest of that, and make myself a bit of a ramp. Now, this is great if you have a large vehicle. Now, I don't have a large vehicle yet. We're going to get into that much later. You can get pretty humongous stuff in this game. When you're doing your lesser stuff here, you want to go ahead and do a much sharper angle. When you're doing your smaller vehicles and whatnot. I need to go back over here for a second, get some oxygen. And I do need some more compound, which we'll have to grab here in a sec. And so basically I would make it a lot steeper. So I'm going to go ahead and take out all of this. And this way you can get down to the next level faster. And that's the whole goal of what we're doing, right? We want to make our way down to the next level, down to the lower part even faster. Now, thanks everybody for coming in. By the way, I can tell my numbers are pretty spiked here for Astroneer. That means you're probably seeing me on the homepage. I'm probably on the recommended tab. Welcome everybody if you're coming in from the recommended tab. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of building and RPG games. Probably most known for Fallout. I play a lot of Fallout. I played the entire series for tens of thousands of hours. I am the OG, the original gamer. Before most of you were even born, I considered myself a gamer. That's right. I could have coined the term, I guess, back in the day, but I wouldn't say that I did. I'm sure that was other people. But I have played games since the very first gaming console in the 70s called the Magnavox Odyssey. That's right, it had paddles. That's how old school that is. And you plugged it into your computer. You had a little white square that you would move around. Uh-oh, suffocating. Uh-oh. First death. Go, baby. Go, baby. Oh, I made it. I love to ride it right to the edge. Hey, what's up, Croc Flack? Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. Hey, thanks, Crazy, for coming in, showing that host love. Appreciate it big time. Let me unravel my things. Thank you so much for coming in. Oxygen, I got it. No problem. I like to ride it right to the edge. It triggers everybody in the chat. So I've been a streamer here on Twitch for 5 years, going on 6 years now. I've been a partner for 3. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled man who is a partner streamer on Twitch, who left his previous job working at Apple as a senior tech. Yeah, the one that makes the iPhone, that one. Worked there for many years. And I had to step down from my job because I got sleep apnea and vertigo. I have a constant vertigo, never goes away, always dizzy. Actually, it's called a middle channel ear imbalance. There's a big, long, blah, 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 blah name for it. But you know what? Everybody kind of understands vertigo, so that's what I call it. And that's usually what my doctor refers to it as well. So I feel like that's a much easier way than explaining some big, long, blah, 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 blah medical stuff. So I had to decide something else I need to do in my life because I was trapped in the bed for over a year. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything because I physically couldn't walk. I couldn't drive a car. I couldn't spend time with wife and family. Had a huge difficulty, and still do to this day, by the way, going up and down stairs and things like that. I happen to be up on the 2nd level right now of my house, in my office, and such. I have to go up and down the stairs. The stairs is like my nemesis now. I never thought about stairs before. I just ran up and down stairs, never even thought about it ever. But now I have to think about it every time I go up and down the stairs. I have to hold the handrail or I could fall and die. And I have fallen multiple times, usually up the stairs, which is funny because I actually do stairs by muscle memory. Not like I am, how I used to. You just like step up the stairs, right? You're fine. I have to do it like, okay, I step this far, I step this far, I step this far, and I get in like a consistent move. And then quite often I will overstep a little bit and then I'll trip and then boom, right down on the stairs I'll go. Or I'll just be walking and I fall down. So I don't even need alcohol anymore. I can just fall down on my own. And that's actually why I don't drink alcohol anymore, is because I can't, but that's okay. I drink enough for many people out there. You guys can enjoy all of that. I won't miss it that much. There we go. Oxygen drives me crazy when people do that. Well, there you go, Croc Flack. You're in the right place to be driven crazy. Thank you very much. Speaking of crazy, thank you very much for coming in. My awesome mod and good friend of the stream. Coming in with that tier 3 love for 39 months. You can't be sub longer than that, everybody. That is the maximum sub time. Oh, time to hit the button again. Oh, thank you, Crazy. Show Crazy some love in the chat, everybody. I want to see some hearts. I want to see some love in the chat for Crazy. Always has my back. Never wavered. Always super loyal and super great guy. If you haven't checked him out yet, everybody, let me go ahead and give him a little bit of a shout out right here. Have we give a shout out already? I don't think we did. So let's give him another shout out. Do me a favor, everybody. Crazy's a great guy. He lives up to his name, which is, hey, I like people who are who they are. They're just who are they are, right? They don't put on no airs. They don't try to pretend to be nobody else. They're just who they are, right? And I appreciate people for that. Because that's who I am. I just who I am. You're not going to hear me BS you in here. I'm not going to be, trying to sell you something or nothing like that. I just am who I am. I'm older. I'm 50 years old. I don't answer to nobody. I don't have to do nothing. So go show Crazy some love, everybody. Click that button right there. Go over there. Hit the follow button. Check him out the next time he goes live. Good friend of the stream. Show him some love over there. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Specimen, how you doing? Look at that. Showing that love for Crazy right there. That's how you do. Hey, Kismet, been a while since I caught your stream. Be chilling on Laser Day, watching you work on this game. Looks really fun. This is a really, really fun game. This is a 10 out of 10. This is a Kismet buy right here. This is a really fantastic game. Now, this game actually, full disclosure, was gifted to me by Big JP. And it was one of the ones that was on my kind of watch list or wish list for Steam. And Big JP gave me this one and also No Man's Sky. And I would have bought both of those had I known they were so exceptionally great. Now, No Man's Sky, of course, became great over time, where this one actually was great right out the gate. And they've added even more cool stuff to make it even more awesome. And it was, of course, free, just like No Man's Sky. All the updates are free. So you could basically get all this new content and all this new stuff for free. And I love that. I love that. Oh, look out. We got a new sub coming in, everybody. Right here. Old Arm YC? Old Arm YC. Or is it Older MYC? I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. So thanks for coming in. I'm 51 and playing games, still playing games. Hey, Croc Vlog, keep doing what you love to do, bro. Don't let nobody stop you from doing it. So yeah, you're actually older than me. I always kid around because people come in from time to time. You know, I first became a streamer. I actually streamed before, by the way. I streamed on Justin TV and I've streamed on Twitch before, but not to be a streamer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies, actually the top companies in the world. That's right, companies like Apple and Disney and Motown and Capitol Records, and I can name drop all day long, yada, 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 big deal. But I've been lucky enough in my career to have really an exceptional career. And I've worked with those top companies, and I have 100% life achievement, everybody. 100%. That means I've done every type of graphic design I could do. I've been married and with my wife for 27 years, 3 beautiful daughters who are very strong women and who are on the honor roll and all of that stuff because they're real smart like their mama. I am hard work smart, and my wife is very smart, if you know what I mean. There's some of us out there who work very hard to know what we know. And then there's those who are lucky enough to have like photographic memories or just happen to be really good and learn stuff at that accelerated rate. The rest of us, we have to put the time in, right? We have to reread that paragraph 15 times because you read it and you don't understand anything that it said, and you have to reread it over and over again. And I call that hard work smart. And that's what a lot of us have to do. So there we go. Thank you for that follow, Lothus. Appreciate that. Again, thank you, Old Arm NYC, for that love as well. Thanks, everybody, for coming in with Crazy and hanging out. Hey, baby girl, how you doing? She wants to drive by the wonderful Norbert. He's going to bring in the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, there he goes right there. Now, another thing we're going to do here in the stream is we're going to do a little fun side game here, though I'm running behind on it today. And I wanted to run it all day yesterday, and I was having power problems this week. I'm having server problems. I always have some sort of technical problem I have to solve. And I've been in computers, by the way, since they came out, too, also in the late 70s, early 80s. Way back in the day. So I've been very lucky. I've been in graphic design since like 7, 8 years old. I got very interested into it and was obsessed with it. I used to do it all the time. Architecture, also into that. I do 3D animations, things like that, like you saw Norbert. That was me. I did that. He also comes up here and likes to dance around the bitty cup. There he goes. I use a little program you might have heard of. You might have heard of this program. It's called Maya. It actually costs $4,000. That's right. That was before I got sick. I had bought it just before I got sick, and I said, you know what, I'm going to buy Maya because I have all the other 3D programs. So I thought, I'm going to buy Maya, and I'm going to really get into it. I'm going to get going. And within like 6 months later, I was completely out. I was stuck in the bed. I couldn't do anything. But I still use it today, and it is massively overkill for a stream. I mean, it's like the same program they use like in the full animations and the full programs, like for full feature length movies and stuff. So it might be a bit overkill, but I already bought it, so I might as well at least get my money out of it at this point. And do some fun animations and stuff here for the stream. Now, I don't do graphic design for other people anymore, so if you got Kismet, I need a logo or whatever it is, I don't do that because I have to focus, I find, in your career, in what you do. Very important to focus on what you love to do. So I decided, okay, I'm going to try this streamer thing out. On my birthday, 5 years ago, I went and played a game called Fallout Shelter, which I really, really love. Still love it to this day. Still have my vault, still running, over 1,000 real life, or I think it's 1,600 now, real life days, vault still running. So if you want an overseer, I'm the one. I'm the one because I don't do terrible things to my peeps in the vault. I have like 3, 4, 5 years worth of vault running experience. And nonstop, by the way. Same vault running this whole entire time since it launched. So pretty awesome. I played it kind of very casually now, where I just kind of queue up my guys and I come back and I check on it a few days and whatnot. See how they're doing. Now they're all in power armor, all got the best weapons, all the best stuff. But you know, hey, you gotta kind of do that on the side. It's kind of more of a casual game, and then this one's more of like got to stay focused on what you're up to. I started with a 286-12 PC. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I started way back in the day. Started with the Commodores, the Amigas, the old Apples, the Macintoshes, and of course the Windows machine. Then on to servers, on to supercomputers like Silicon Graphics machines. Then on to network machines, of course, printing and pre-pressing. Machines that are literally millions of dollars or $250,000, drum scanners and all that kind of stuff, and film outputters like graphic outputters, also Cytex if you're familiar with that, and of course Hell, who are make the Chromacom and other scanners and stuff like that back in the day. Now all of that stuff has been replaced by the stuff you can buy now, like this thing. Your phone can do on par with a lot of that stuff that was cost $250,000 back in the day. You can just take a photo with this and send it digitally. Bam! That's like $250,000. Every time I go into Photoshop and I'm using the clone tool, that's $1 million tool. That started on $1 million computer. So every time you're using Photoshop, know that back in the day, there was a computer that cost $1 million. And by the way, they had these big pack drives too. Like those things you see in the movies, I used to use those. They weighed 60 pounds, and you would take them out of a thing, and they cost $100,000 each for 300 megabytes. 300 megabytes drives, and they're called pack drives. So you turn the thing, you'd unlock it, so it would release from the bottom platter, and you take it, and it had a big hard drive that you'd flip up the lid, and you put it down in there, and you'd lock it in, close it down, you press a button, and it would start to spin up. And it was gigantic metal platters like you have in hard drives today, of course, massively miniaturized now. And then you would use that. And every time one of those died, that cost $100,000 to get a new one. It was not good. It was not good when one of those died. You knew you were having a bad day when one of those went bad. And they did from time to time. You could smell it. It would actually, you could smell the burnt smell throughout the whole entire office. It was not good. You start smelling that, you'd be like, oh my God! And you start running in there because you'd have to turn it off or it would destroy the machine too that it went to. Yeah, and they had the tape reels, the reel-to-reel tapes for backing up and transferring stuff. Yeah, I was old school, bro. I'm old. I'm as old school as you can get, both in gaming and in computers and in printing and publishing and all of that. Man, I could tell you everything you didn't want to know about printing and publishing, that's for sure. All right, let's get into it. Let's get over here, back to what we're doing. Now, we're trying to get a nice little area cut out down here, and we're trying to get to those other resources, which are actually under the ground. So they're down, and there's different levels to the planet that you're going to kind of unlock and get into as well. Now, of course, if you like that kind of stuff, if you like games like 7 Days to Die, if you like games like Fallout, Astroneer, Satisfactory, we play a lot of different games here. We're going to play New World when that comes out as well. I'm calling up my guild. Now, if you don't also know, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 17 years together, still running to this day with over 800 members strong. And of course, you can come and join us as well. You want to play some New World, come with the best. We always look after each other. We're based on 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. We always look after each other. We are very honest with each other. We try to help the guild members out as we go through as well. So, very, very fun. I highly recommend looking in New World. I feel like that's kind of rekindled that MMO fire that kind of waning lately. Because a lot of the MMOs that are out now are great games. They're okay. But I feel like the time investment versus the enjoyment I get out of them is really not valid. And that's the thing with any and every game I look at. Oh, look at this little compound hiding back here. That I really look at my time investment versus my return. Like, this game is awesome. I enjoy every single second of playing this game. And that's how I know that I'm getting my money's worth, if you know what I mean. If you get a game and you literally takes you two hours to finish the entire game, I don't feel like you got you $60 worth. That's for sure. So I like to get my money's worth out of each and every game. So I don't rush. I don't do permadeath runs. That's just not my jam. If you like that thing, more power to you. If you like those permadeath runs. What we're doing now is we're running tethers. These tethers keep your oxygen and whatnot going with you. Holding down control. And we're going to shape right down into this lower level. And that's a pretty steep ramp, but looking pretty good. All right, now we're down in these lower levels. Oh, that's a good start right there. Man, this is a pretty incredible start, by the way, everybody. I might have to keep this one going because this one is pretty incredible. I don't think I've ever started where I had so many resources in such a close spot. Now, I find always what happens when you have such a good start in one thing, another thing is going to mess with you. And that thing is probably going to be these resources underground here. We'll see. We'll see. Now, we've actually already started pretty well. Right here actually is our aluminum that we're looking for. How do we know? Well, when we roll over that, it'll say laterite. The laterite, I call it the stacked coins, is actually aluminum. And so we're going to grab a bit of this laterite. And again, like I said, you got to do your forge first, or your smelter first. And then you have to, you can do your centrifuge, because you need aluminum. Now, sometimes you can find aluminum that's already pre-smelted around, and I've done that actually before. I found it right at the very beginning of the game. Right now, we found a bunch, so that's as far as we needed to go. There we go. We got the resource that we need, and you can see now I've got a ramp, and the ramp's nice and flat, so I can drive my vehicles eventually up and down that, as well as it makes it easier for me to get up and down very quickly. All right, so let's get over here. Let's get it going on. Let's say, have you tried No Man's Sky? Do you move in the same way as Astroneer with the keyboard? Yeah, I'm moving in the keyboard, or ASAD, using the standard, movement keys. I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so sometimes my brain kind of kicks off, and I have to wait for it to catch up with the rest of me. So yeah, I use the movement keys, A, W, S, A, and D. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. Yeah, and that's how you move around. You can also hold down the right mouse button to rotate your camera, which is what I do quite often. And so I'm playing on PC, though you can play this. If you do have your Microsoft Game Pass, you can actually get this game for free. You can actually get it on the Game Pass if you already have that, as well as you can get it on PS4 as well. Very cool game on any platform, actually. And yes, I have tried No Man's Sky. In fact, I played on Fridays, Friday mornings. I'm making about $500 million on it right now. I'm not even in the game. It's making me money right now. $500 million. And I'm trying to get it to a point where it'll make me $1 billion, but I can't even carry $1 billion as well. Now, I play on all platforms. I don't care what platform you got. I have 2 custom PCs. One's a streaming PC and one's one I play actual games on. I actually have an Xbox One X and a PS4 Pro sitting right over there. I feel a little bad because it's like collecting dust over there most of the time. And then I also have a Switch. Now, why do I have all the platforms? So I can play with you guys on days in which we're playing cross-platform. So we can play No Man's Sky now on any platform. So that's awesome. If I'm playing like Fallout 76, I can play that with my crew on PS4, and then I can also play the crew on Xbox and on PC. So we do quite often do those kind of rotations of playing on other platforms as well. But today we're playing on PC, which is typically my primary one because I've got a pretty beefy machine. It's not the greatest, and it doesn't have the brandest newest cards and the newest things in it. But I don't upgrade my machine until I get to a point where I feel like it's just underpowered. This machine is very kind of long term for a computer anyway. All of us know that computers go obsolete very quickly. Pretty much a longer term style computer. Where you pay a lot for your video card up front, and then it lasts you an extra year or so. That's how sometimes you do it. I think of things in long-term form like that. Like, how long is this going to last before I have to buy another one? All right, so what are we doing? We're doing our centrifuge. That's what we're doing. So let's get our centrifuge going. We need some compound, which I happen to have on me, but let's go like this. There we go. I need one more compound. That's working away there. Any more compound? We had some over here, I think. Now, the great thing is, what we're going to do is we're going to need one more compound. I seriously doubt it's going to be here because it loves to troll me. It loves to troll me that I need that one more resource. I need that one more thing to get the thing that I'm trying to get, which is the thing that I basically have to go find. The game loves to do that. Or I just feel like any game does that to me, where I'm just like, I need a little bit more compound so I can make endless compound. And I find that kind of funny. I find it's like a fate thing. So we'll run around, look and see if we see any surface compound. Whoa, look out for that falling hole there. Oh, look at all this research over here. I see resin over there. Is there a battery? Oh, now that's GG right there, everybody. That's it. I win. That's it. I win this game. Second, I find my first battery for free. Forget about it. Forget about it. Kismet wins. So we're going to run back here because we're going to run out of oxygen because we didn't bring our oxygen filter or didn't run a tether. There we go. So we literally need a little compound, and this actually is a really great start area because there's a lot of resources around. Now, I happen to remember that when we were running over this way and we were running along this tether over here, we happened to circle back. Oh, free research. And again, I don't put these into the research. Every time I do this, by the way, there's always somebody who like wander into my chat and say, Kismet, oh, you're doing that wrong, bro. You put that in the thing and get more research out of it if you put it in the thing. I know. But it takes more time. All right, there we go. All we need is just a little bit. Now, the great thing about the battery is the battery allows you to backlog extra power. And so if you're, not producing anything or you're not doing any research or anything like that, if you have, say, your wind come up and you've got yourself one of these right here, you can actually go ahead and backlog some power. Now, I like to take it and put it right here. My first one I like to put right here. I try to put it right there so that it will actually take the excess power when I need it. And that will go there. And then we need our centrifuge. Let's get our centrifuge going. So now what it's going to do is it's going to run on the power from the shelter, which is a little bit of power. It's running on the wind power, and it's running on that battery power over there as well. So we'll let that run. We'll go ahead and take some of these resources off of me as well. Now, also sneakily, while I've been doing all that other stuff, sneaky, I've been collecting also some soil in these soil canisters that I'm going to use later on as well. I don't really need the battery all that much in the beginning, by the way, for my character. It's later on when I put in all my boosts and stuff. So there we go. But my HHD died the other day. Oh no, Lothus. Sorry to hear that, bro. Man, there's nothing like sucky technical problems. Like I got on today in my normal server that I have. Apparently they're doing maintenance in I only play Astroneer once per week, typically on Monday. And you can see my whole schedule down below and what games I'm playing on what days because I'm hardcore. That's why they call it the mega stream. I'm always doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. Now, I got sidetracked again. Another game we're going to play is Stream Raiders. Again, I apologize to my Stream Raiders peeps. Right over here, I do get sidetracked pretty easy. Right over here, we're going to play a little side game called Stream Raiders. This is a free-to-play game. You can play it in your web browser. And I've got my own custom skins right here. That's me, the Wasteland Tycoon. You see me all dressed up on that picture way over there on the side. As well as I got my little buddy Norbert, who is my little dancing dragon. I'm going to go ahead and put my guy down right there. You guys are welcome to come and join me. We're going to be doing battles all day long. I'm going to keep the battles going after the stream as well. And so we're going to go ahead and get that started. We'll hopefully do about 15 hours of battles today. That's right. Let's get into it. So don't feel that bad after running behind because I'm going to be doing a crazy ton of battles. So let's get into it, everybody. Come and join me for some epic battles. Again, it is free to play. You can find it there in the link. They don't have a mobile version yet. They are working on that. Actually looking pretty good. When they do have a mobile version, I'll let you know. But you got to have it on the desktop or on your laptop to actually be able to do it. All right. Now we're starting off really well here. Kicking butt. Really phenomenal start. A lot of great stuff. Now, I could create another table for it, but here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to go ahead and move that back right over there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take these resins right here, and I'm going to go ahead and make myself another medium storage. I'm going to take this medium storage off, just throw it off here to the side, put that back over there. And now I'm going to basically have an infinite... Oh, Pistachio! How you doing, Pistachio? Coming in with that Tier 2 sub love. 23 months of sub love. Let's see those hearts in the chat, everybody. Let's see lots of love in the chat for Pistachio. Long time supporter of the stream. Hey, Pistachio, how you been, man? Great to see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I met Pistachio actually in Fallout 76. An amazing Fallout player, by the way. Pretty incredible. Now what I'm going to do is take that dirt, that soil that we collected, I'm going to feed it up here into this soil centrifuge. There we go. Now usually it takes about 2 of them to fill it up at first, and then we're going to actually tell it to make some resin. Now why is resin the first thing that I do? Well, resin is the first thing I do is because that's the thing you usually need the most of in the beginning. We're going to need a little bit of all of this stuff, but right now we need a good amount of resin. So we're going to fire up that resin, and probably a lot of the time we're just going to keep that resin going and going and going. Notice the battery is running down over there. Battery's running down. You can see the little minuses coming up from it. But you always have a little bit of power from your shelter, so if you're not burning it up on your research chamber, you'll have enough to get your first round of resin here. And that's really going to help us a lot. Now I'm going to go ahead and temporarily take off my research chamber, and I've got about 1,300 right now, but eventually I'm just going to be making so much it will be no problem. Now notice how it went to the right. It doesn't have the option to go to the left because the medium printer's there, but normally it'll go to the right if you have the arrow right there that's on the front, main forward, and you've got yourself a medium storage, which is what I was talking about at the beginning of the game. So now we can do this. Now look at this. Now we can make a bunch of medium storages. And that's pretty nice. So we can start to get all this mess that we have on the ground for all you ADHD peeps out there. I have a little bit of it. I can't stand it to be on the ground for too long. We're going to go ahead and kind of clean it up a little bit. So we'll go ahead and do this, and we'll start churning out a bunch of these. We'll grab our canister back as well, and we'll start churning out these little medium storages. And these are great in the beginning. Later on, you get these amazing canisters that you can put this stuff in, very large vehicles, large rocket ships, and a whole bunch of automation. Arms that grab stuff and clean stuff up. Very, very cool. All right, so we got that going. Now, also something we want to do, probably move this back over here. And then also we can go ahead and say, hey, we want to go ahead and create another platform. Now, because this one's also using the resin, it's going to basically hold on to it. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it on to something else. It'll put it back, and then now we can go ahead and get that fired up. All right, and that's going to go ahead and print some of that. Now, I'm going to put this right back over here, but I'm going to need some more dirt. Now, one of the things that I do is I can literally just walk right over here, start to dig into the wall, and you're going to see this little blue circle start to fill in, or that little circle start filling in with blue. I guess the better way to say that. So we're going to start to shape out all of this and just collect the dirt until that circle goes all the way around. Now I have 3 canisters, so that's why it takes a little bit longer. I want you just to get a feel for how long it takes to fill 3 canisters at the level that I'm at right now. We're going to make this go way faster here in a second. But I'm just going to give you a feel for it. Now, one of the cool things is it doesn't burn your power very quickly when you're doing this. It actually doesn't use any power at all. If you notice that my power is still full. And that's because I don't have any mods on my stuff yet, and we're going to get into that here in just a second. So there we go. So we've got those 3 filled. We're going to put them right back on there. It will auto-grab them, put them up there, and there we go. Already nice and filled. So there we go. Resin again. Fire that up. Get our canister back. Always want to keep at least 1 canister on you. And now we're kind of expanding our production here, our factory, whatever you want to call it. Hope I need a little bit of dirt. Need a little bit of dirt from over there so I can flatten this out just a little bit more by holding down control. So I'm grabbing the level from under here and then just moving this out. All right, and we'll go ahead and connect the power together, and then now we've got our furnace and our centrifuge in line. I'm going to go ahead and grab the soil container out of there, put it over on this side. We got some aluminum there. Go ahead and put that. Get over there, you. There you go. Go ahead and stack this up here. That up there. Very nice. Okay, so we made more resin, so we don't have to go and collect it anymore. All we have to do is collect the soil, and then we can go ahead and continue to expand our base like that. Very nice. Now, whenever this goes too slow, of course, you can also supplement your power by going over here and saying, hey, let's just turn on these generators, burn up this organic. Now, another thing I can do over here is I can go ahead and tell it to actually make organic. So I can use this to make organic to keep my power going to make that run, right? So there's like a perpetualness that you can keep it going. But you definitely need to keep your soil going as well. So there's my soil there. So while all that is running, we're going to go ahead and look at the next thing that we want to unlock. And I typically like to do my mods next, that mod my shaping tool. So let's go down here, and we've got a boost mod. That costs 1,000. And then we have a wide mod, which also costs 1,000. So let's go ahead and start with our boost mod first. We need a little bit of zinc. Now, we happen to find some zinc early on, and we've got some right there. And then we can go ahead and go into our backpack. There's 4 different levels of 3D printing. There is the backpack level. There's the small printer, medium printer, and then large printer. I know it says down here, but that's because it's actually on. That's the thing that makes that thing. There we go. This is the small, medium, and large printer, and these are all the things that you can make in there, and you have to unlock them as you go with your research. And we're going to get our research going, but we're going to put our research kind of back here out of the way, because I find that your research doesn't need to be in the forefront of what you're doing, because you're usually kind of setting it and forgetting it back there like that. See? Kind of set that back there. Now, one of the things you should always be doing is having lots and lots of research going on. So we also want to get ourselves another platform going. And while we're doing that, I happen to know that I threw a bunch of the research kind of off the side of the mountain over here while I was doing my thing. We'll get a little bit of that too, just to kind of supplement that. And I happen to notice there's also one sitting here in the tree. Now, these are worth about 500. Eventually, we'll get ones that are 5,000. But we're going to get this 500 one here and run it back. And I see I just throw it, and then I hit shift. I find that's actually faster than carrying it. Then throw that in there. And since I have it set to automatically start, it'll go ahead and just fire up and start. Now, another thing I can do is go ahead and grab my power, just throw it over here for now, because that's going to be a nice little supplemental power area as well to keep that over there. Now, eventually, I'll double up on these mediums and double on the smalls, and we'll be able to build lots and lots of stuff. Now, also, we've got another thing now of organic, so we'll just set that over here. We can also just kind of put it in the back here, and when that runs out, we'll go ahead and do that. And we're just going to keep making some of these. Okay, so now that we have our boost mod, let's go ahead and put our boost mod on over here. Let's take this excess organic off of us here. I like to put the boost mod on the top. It doesn't matter where you put it. Now, also right now, our generators are going, and they really don't need to go. Right? How do I know that I have excess power? Because my battery was full. When I see my battery is full, then I know I have a surplus power. Now, another great way to do your battery is to put it like over here, and then you can see very easily where your battery stands, right? Because it will actually charge that battery because it's dual direction power. So we'll just turn one of them on, and we'll see, look, okay, so let's stop the loss of power. So we know our power is at equilibrium now. We're not losing power overall. So we'll go ahead and just start one, because there's no reason to run two if you're not using two. Now, in the case if we start this printer up again to do another thing, now let's look at our power. Okay, starting to go down, right? So let's start another one. How are we looking now? See? Usually about 2 or 3 of those, especially if you have your forge running as well, or your centrifuge running as well, is pretty rock solid. Now, as you might notice, that I am adding a lot of tables here. And that's because I'm going to be adding a good amount of equipment right over here. And I start to what I call L-shaped stuff, where I just kind of start it going now this way, just so I don't have to run as far. Now, something you might not have noticed, right out here, come on you, right out here there is an object that we can actually interface with. Now, I can't pick it up or move it, though I am a bit tricky, so I can show you a little way of giving a little bump. If you want to, let me go over here and grab some dirt first, because I'm going to need to do some shaping. Put that in my soil canister, which is going to allow me to go and try to give it a little push. Now, notice it doesn't move. That's because first you need to dislodge it. There we go. And then you give it a little bump in that direction. See? That's kind of fun. That's fun stuff to do. I like doing that kind of stuff. So I will give it a little bit of bump like that in that direction. Maybe a little bit up like that. There we go. Now, turning it is really difficult, I find. So we're going to try that. You just kind of have to get lucky on the way that it turns. And then we can go ahead and shape all this back down by holding down Control. That'll flatten that all back out again. Okay, so I'm just trying to bump it in such a way that it's a bit closer to my thing here. Now all I got to do now is just try to stand it up a little bit. Or just bump it in the direction. That's good enough. And then we'll... So I'm holding down Alt. Oh, I just bumped my table too. I'm holding down Alt and just bumping it just a little bit. Just kind of making it fly around a little. So it's kind of closer to my base, in which I can access the thing here. Let me flatten this out a little bit. So I can access the thing. Now the thing is face down right now, so again we need to just give a little bit of bump. There we go. Try to get it stand back up again. Some really good, that's a really good Kismet tip for you right there, everybody. That sometimes can be very, very difficult to make that work properly. Now, my stuff is kind of bumped out of place now, so I'm going to go ahead and just, fine-tune it back to the way it was. You just kind of disconnect your power lines, and that'll allow you to move each of these individually. Like that. Very nice. Okay, now we're able to go ahead, take our power, and run it into there. Now, what that did is it just instantly unlocked it. Now, how come it did that? That's because I have a lot of power running from over there. I've got my wind power running and whatnot. But if it doesn't have enough power, it'll tell you down here on this thing right there. And it's actually going to see how it went down a little bit. Now it's flashing. That means it has less power than it needs, though we already opened it, so we're fine. But it will show you a little bit of red along this little yellow line that's right here. Normally it'll show red when it has no power. And we'll go ahead and take it out. And now you can see the side there. It's red. That's telling you there's no power. But we've already opened it, so we can take the top off. And now inside here, we've got a little research sample that we're going to use in our research way over here. Now remember, the other ones were worth 500, and that one's actually worth a lot more. And so we can let our research run longer out here as well. Now another thing I like to do is continue to upgrade my research about right now. We really do need to work also on our power. And so that's pretty much what we're going to work on now. That one's done. And so we're going to work on doubling our research here just to make it go a little bit faster. All right, so we'll take this that we found in there and we'll go ahead and look at that. That's worth 1,000. So that's double. Really, it's 1,040. It's worth double the amount the ones we normally find. Though those ones are a lot harder to get into and a lot more effort than the other ones, which you just literally find laying around in a forest. There we go. So now we need also make another research chamber. So we need resin and we need compound. Now you'll find yourself constantly in this cycle of needing more resources. And so now that we have the boost mod, we're going to go over here again and we're going to go ahead and shape out this thing. I'm going to show you how much faster that blue circle fills. Watch that blue circle filling up with the boost mod. So the game does go faster and faster and faster, except for this one problem. I ran out of power. Now I actually have tethers, so I can tether my way over here, and it will supply me with power. But this is about the time in which you need that generator I was talking about earlier that we made. I hate floating stuff. There we go. That generator that I made earlier over here from this. Or I can use the battery, or I can use a combination of both. But what I really need now is I need some compound. That compound is going to help me build a lot of stuff. So let's put our soil containers in there. Let's let that fill up. Sometimes it doesn't fill all the way up like that, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and do our compound. And now I don't have to run around and go collect compound either. So this has a bunch of starter materials that really help you a lot. So you don't have to run around and collect all the materials. Unless you love to run around and collect them, then go do it. It's up to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. Now right here, we're about to run out of organic. So let's go ahead and switch out our organic here. And that's going to let that run. Then we're going to go ahead and use this over there temporarily. And we've got our research going. We've got our power from over there running. We've got our shelter power running there. We got our centrifuge going. And our battery is about to run out over there. All right. There's a bit of compound. And so we're going to use our compound here to make another one of these generators. Now, I like the generator to go in the upper right-hand corner so I can control it on or off. I'm going to grab some of this organic. I'm going to turn this on, but for some reason it doesn't grab it out of your backpack anymore. They changed that. I don't know why they changed it, but oh well. And there we go. So now my generator is working, right? And I can turn it on and off using the V, like Victor, key. So if I am using my boost mod, I can turn that on and then shape like crazy over here. Also, I'm getting the power from the base, from the tether. That's going to pretty much allow me to stay even. Oh, look, there's some research right there, too. How convenient. How convenient. Sometimes there's research under the plants. Usually I leave the plants, but since I'm making a gigantic hole in the ground here, we'll go ahead and just shape all this out. We're basically taking this mountain out just so we could have all this dirt. I find it really fun to shape out in this game. It's endless hours of fun. I actually spent 8 hours one time on stream just shaping out an entire mountain because it was blocking my solar. Yeah, I did that on stream. It was really fun. Really fun to do. I just sat and shaped and shaped and shaped. Oh man, I could shape for days. So much fun. Oh, speaking of shaping too much, a little over shaping there, everybody, because my thing is full. Now let's make this a little easier by just go ahead and shaping those out like that. Easy peasy. And then we go ahead and look over here for any hidden ones that might have got away. Now somewhere there's also that research that we just dropped. I hope it didn't go bad or get broken. Normally it would roll off this way or end up somewhere. Get destroyed, maybe because I didn't take it off of there. Sometimes what happens is they do get destroyed, they do disappear. But normally they just drop on the ground. Yeah, we might have lost that one. It happens. It happens, no biggie. Alright, so we got our canisters. And you can see that was way faster, right? Using the boost mod. For sure. And so we'll go ahead and put that in there. And now we're going to move this from one side to another and then use this medium over here. And then we're going to tell it some more resin. Okay, we'll take our canister back. And we're good to go. Organic up here. Turn that off. We're off and running. By the way, a little trick. See how you got I got tethers in two separate things? You can actually just put your tethers down and then pick them right back up again. And then now they'll consolidate into one. So if you ever want to know how to do that, now you know. Alright, there's some more resin looking sharp. And then we're going to go ahead and also make another one. We're waiting for our research. We got 2,000 research. Nice. We're going to go ahead and make another mod. And this is the wide mod. I love the wide mod. And you're going to see why here in just a second. So I got some zinc. And then I'm going to make it here in my backpack. My wide mod, which is going to go into my shaper here. Oh, I just built the boost mod. That was my bad. Luckily, we got some more zinc. Wide mod. Put that back over there. We'll have to scrap that one day. Wrong one. All right, wide mod. There we go. Now, let's go show you the difference. Over here, our normal size is this, right? So we'll go ahead and we'll shape the hole through to get a general size there. Now, the wide mod is just basically going to make my thing more wide. And now when we do a shape, you can see it's much wider than the one it was before, right? So we go in and we shape this one out again. We can see it's much, much bigger than that. So what it's going to do is allow us to collect the dirt faster. So now we can collect it faster. We can get more loot over here. And we can start to really ramp up what we're doing. Now, one of the things that I typically will ramp up is the medium storages. I never have enough of these at the beginning of the game, for sure. Another thing we're going to need is a second small printer right there, which we're going to need a compound for that. There we go. Now, we're also going to take our medium printer off of here, and this is going to be just for our small printer. Okay, now what we can do is we can do two of these at the same time. So now we can go ahead and really speed this up by doing multiple of these at the same time. Now make sure you're gonna run into a power problem for sure with this. Now when I have an empty one, I just move it back over here. I need a little bit more dirt in there. Luckily I've got some right here. Grab these empty canisters and more resin. And you can see we're starting to really multiply all the stuff that we have going. And so, there we go. Now, they have added a way of making this even easier. And that is by... put that over there for now. That is by going in and using some of the logic systems they've added, which are awesome, by the way. Incredibly cool ideas for the logic system. So we're going to go in here to our small printer, and we're going to go ahead and start using some of our logic systems. One of them is the button repeater. Now, I love the button repeater, except for I wasted our zinc that I was going to use on that. It happens. But we're going to go ahead and move this over here now, do this. We're going to say, okay, can we make more resin? No, we need more dirt. That's okay. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to go look for our zinc down here in our little thing. Now, we're probably going to need some more tethers. So let's be smart about it and grab a little extra compound on our way down. And then now we already know where our aluminum is. We need to find our zinc and then also another resource we're going to be looking for as well. Now, I like to go in here and create a nice little landing area, as I like to call it, or basically just kind of flatten this out. But what I do first is I like to come down here. When I'm grabbing dirt, I like to come down here and grab it from down here. Because what it does is it slowly just expands this area more and more and more. Let's get those. And I'm going to leave that there, by the way, everybody. I like to leave that there because it's going to respawn all the time when I'm coming up and down in here. Hold down Control, and I'm going to go ahead and just flatten this area out a bit like that. And then I can just kind of shape this to where these two match up kind of well. So I'll do the top part first and then come back, match that up pretty well against that edge. I only need to go up and down. So we've got our aluminum over here. Also, now that I've got these boost mods, this aluminum is going to be able to be extracted. As you can see, way faster, right? I have a whole stack of it right there. And I like to stand kind of at an angle like this and shape all this out. I'm getting the power from up above, so it's feeding the power down to me right now. This is why I don't have to use my thing. There's some more research right there. And then I'll start to also flatten this edge out. So I can kind of, make myself kind of an entryway over here. Now this is pretty lucky. Uh-oh, see, I've lost power. Why did I lose power? Because I'm too far away from my tether. Let's go ahead and put our tether down. There we go. Now we've got our power back again. Now I could also use my generator on my back to do this as well. But I usually just kind of go in here and take all this out of here because I know I'm going to need a lot of aluminum here. So let's just go ahead and get this hole done. This is pretty lucky to find it literally down my first ramp. It's literally just sitting right here down the bottom, which is pretty nice. Now I'm going to leave a little bit there so it kind of reminds me that's where that was. Oh my God, it's right there. There's the zinc right there. Now, I always find that when I'm lucky in one resource, sometimes I'm unlucky in other resources. But in this particular playthrough, that does not hold up because holy mackerel, are we lucky in all of our resources this time. I can see another thing of zinc over there too. We are getting super lucky on this particular playthrough. Though there is one more resource that I will need. And so we're just going to leave a trail of tethers and resources laying around here. There we go. We're just going to tether our way right toward the resource. Now watch out for these guys. These guys are bad guys. You blow those guys up, they could actually kill you from the explosion. Watch out for that. Usually the plants are the things that are trying to kill you. Now right here, this is called zinc. This is the stuff I make all my stuff from. And I'm going to make a big mess of this too. Now sometimes the nodes get a little funky chicken. Like you can see some of those, even though I shaped those out, are still there. These cannot kill you, by the way, if it falls on you. At least currently. They might change it later just to troll everybody. That would be kind of funny. Oh, look out. See, I'm starting to hit the upper level as well. So you can see there's a hole right there. That hole means that I'm on the surface level. I've got to be careful. My base could be up there, and then all of a sudden, all my base come tumbling down into here. All right, so I made a bunch of big old mess there. I'm going to take some of this stuff off of me that I don't need right now. All of that. And I'm going to go ahead and collect some of this zinc, which is what I need right now. I've also got some on there. Put some zinc on there. Very nice. Okay, so we found our zinc. We found our aluminum. Now, there is one more resource that we're going to need from down here as well, and that is quartz. We'll get to that. Now, I'm going to grab this research item and carry it back up because we're going to be doing a ton of research here in a bit. But also, we'll be able to do the zinc, which will allow us to do our button repeater and all of that. So very, very fun game in that way because especially when you start really well like I am right here. I found a battery. I found some supplemental power, some small solar and a large solar, as well as a really good spot in between the mountains here because mountains and forest, because I can get a bunch of research from there. I can get a bunch of other resources like copper, which I haven't even gotten yet, which are sitting literally right there. This is where I landed. This is where the copper is. That never happens for me. It's the first time that's ever happened where I can physically see copper from where I started. Usually, copper is the thing you're kind of searching around for. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. There we go. Get that smelting down. So basically, a lot of these materials, by the way, you might as well just smelt them down because they're only used in their smelting form most of the time. Sometimes to unlock some of these research chambers, you can use the raw version of it to put it in there and then it opens it up. But one of the things that I do with these right here when I'm done with them, so they're not, sucking up space in my base, nice platform, is I literally just make a big hole. I call it the trash hole. Put it way down in there like that. Don't know nothing about it. Don't know nothing about it. Never seen it. So I'll put it down in the trash hole like that. And then sometimes what it does is actually pushes it down to the next level too. So you'll find it down a level or two sometimes. All right, so we got all that done. We got our button repeater ready to rock. We got to make it on the small printer. So let's go over here on the small printer and we're going to make our first button repeater. But we need some zinc. Now, our zinc's been converting over here, so let's grab some of that. I'm just going to grab it off my backpack and put it right in there. And that's going to go ahead and feed that down. Now, these button repeaters are new. If you haven't played the game in a while, you're going to love this. Now, I can actually attach these individually to each individual small printer like that. I can go ahead and also do a split by putting it down on the ground and hitting F. And then I can go ahead and tell it to connect here. And then branch it and connect it over there. Now they're connect individually. Now that actually is unnecessary. So I'm going to click all of this to put all of this back away. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. We're going to pick that up and remove that segment. There's actually an easier way to do it. You can actually just connect it to the table itself. So anything that can be powered on the table, it'll allow you to do that. So that's really going to help our production, speed it up. So I can just hold down F, and now it does both of them at the same time. How cool is that, right? That's pretty epic. Now, also, they did add in the latest update your ability to go in and actually hit this button to just keep going until you run out of resources. That's right. I'm going to set both of these to keep going, and it's just going to keep making those as much as it can. Now, over here, we're going to need some more power, so we're going to go ahead and feed that into there. We're going to go ahead and do this over here, and then we're going to tell it to make some organic so we could use that for power. Move this over this side so you can put all that organic on this other side. And then we're ready to get it going. Now, we got so much awesome stuff running at the same time there. That was a pretty awesome thing. Let's do this battle and we'll come right back to it. How we doing? How we doing? Come on, we got this! Oh, very nice. Good battle. Good battle to start today. All right. Open that capture chest. Give you guys some love. Again, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes or so. Wow, we're at tier 28 already. Wow. All right, almost to the boss, too. Everybody, step it up, everybody. Make sure to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. You can put up to 6 units down. More units put down, the more rewards you get in the long run. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. I'm your captain. Search for me, Kismet. You can get access to the battle board and come play with us, earn epic units, skins, all sorts of cool stuff. in-game as well. Now again, while we were doing that, look, it made a bunch of these. And I also brought a bunch of these out, and it also made a bunch of organic that I'm going to use over here. Keep my power going. There we go. All right, very nice. And now we've got some surplus power now. Let's go put this over here. Keep this running. Now, as you can see, we're going to run out of soil a lot. Right? We're going to run out a good amount of soil. So what we need to do is start to take our canisters and make more canisters so we can collect it faster. Now, again, I can come over here, kind of shape this out. And I think I'll finish just a little bit of this so it won't be floating. Oops. Kind of finish what we started over here. Flattening out this hill. And again, this is what I find one of the funnest things to do is just like shape the world. Right? And then when I decide, okay, hold on, I want all this to be flat. I could use that dirt to flatten this all back out again and basically extend the area of where my base is at. Right? So now I've got all that extra area and I can just take that whole thing out if I want. I can shape the entire world out if I wanted to. That's how hardcore you could go in this game if you want. All right. Actually, I should be putting it on this side. Take that canister back. All right. Now we need to make some more resin. So we make more canisters so we don't have to do that as much. Okay, and we got a whole bunch of mediums here. That's looking good. We got our research running in the background back there. And we have a good amount of research ready to go. About 1,000. That's pretty good. Now, one of the things I like to work on next is my ability to bring resources back or to upgrade my ability to bring resources back. And that's my little buddy over here right on the small printer. Got to find out where it went because they've moved everything around. There it is right there, the tractor. And it's right about 1,000, so perfect timing. And we need 2 aluminum for that. And I happen to notice that I have some aluminum right over here. So I go ahead and grab that. Now what I'm going to also do is kind of make it a little bit easier for me to store all my stuff over here by taking this, putting this onto here, like that. And then we're just kind of do what we do over there. But it's going to store all these extra items and resources and things I don't need right now. Like this extra boosted mod. There we go. And we'll put that up there. Now we're going to go ahead and have access to that aluminum. And that's going to allow us to make our tractor. Now, once you have the tractor, you are styling. Very, very styling. Looking pretty good. Because now that's going to act as an auctionator. Meaning it's going to allow you to run to your vehicle versus running back to your base. And that's going to give you a lot of freedom. I feel like we want to do some more compound. It's going to give you a lot of freedom to run around and do your thing. Now notice this has already started back up again, making more of those mediums. I'm going to actually tell it to stop because I need to use some of this resin for that over there for making a bunch of canisters. Put our tractor over there. I'm going to take my little wind turbine and put that there so it starts to charge it up while I'm over here making canisters. Okay, very nice. Now, one of the little tricks I do on this straight away at the very beginning is I go ahead and take any kind of smaller power that I might have found. I put it on the front and I do that. That basically allows me to have some more storage on the front of it right from the very beginning. Now, there's also trailers that we can get, which eventually we want to get, but we need 1,500 research for that. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that big time. Now, another thing we want to do is research chamber. So we need 1 resin and a compound. We got a bunch of compound over here. Let's grab the zinc out of here. Put our compound over there. Grab that one. Kind of consolidate that together. There we go. And then we need some resin. So like I said, you always constantly need a lot of resin. But look at all these canisters I got now. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and take my vehicle. And I'm going to go ahead and drive it on down into here. Now the steeper this is, the tougher it is to drive your vehicle in a straight pattern. This starts to slide all over the place. But as you can see, we can just kind of run down here. And we could collect all of these resources and put them up into there. But we're not going to. You're like, Kelsey, what the heck? What we're going to do is we're going to go in the opposite direction of where I've been. Now, I usually start around the area where I put my ramp, and I just put my ramp randomly, usually by wherever I started on my base. And then you'll see I'm just over here kind of widening my view, right? Just trying to widen. Uh-oh, ran out of power, but that's okay. I've got a little generator. That little generator is going to allow me to keep doing this. Now, I'm collecting dirt at the same time, so I'm actually doing multiple useful things simultaneously. One is opening up my view. Oh, there's a bad guy right there, that green guy. And I can see around my base a little bit better. Right, I can kind of see visually where we are, right? And we got some stuff over there. Not the stuff I'm looking for, though. Not the stuff I'm looking for here. We see our ramp coming down there. Anything behind our ramp? Don't really see anything behind our ramp. I always look behind my ramp because sometimes it's right there behind your ramp, which is kind of funny. And we've also got this big area here that's blocking us. Now, sometimes you might have an entire mountain blocking you. You might have an entire mountain blocking you. So, you know, this kind of cutting this out may take a while. I feel like this side's like that. Very, very dense. So I'll go in and I'll start shaping. Now, at some point, I do need to stop because my canisters are full. But you can keep going if you want. I'm going to get back on my vehicle. And off I go. Now, using your tethers is great because it's bringing the power down to you. So you don't have to constantly use your generator. Though it will eventually run out of power up here on top. Now I've got tons of these soil things. So I can just let them rock and roll over here. Like so. Stack all those up. Grab the empty one. Maybe even put it up here on the left. Look and see if I've got any extra resources there. I do. Let's go ahead and fire that up. Let's take this out of here now. Don't need that. Let's go ahead and grab an empty one. Stick that right over there. We'll stick that over there for now. Okay. All that looking good. Everything rocking and rolling. We were going to go ahead and make another station there. Another research station. But we need some resin. So let's go ahead and do more resin. Now, I can go collect the resin. There's plenty of resin up over the way there. But I prefer if it just does it for me because I could be doing something else. So while that's running resin, we're out of here. Back down into here we go. Whee! Okay. And we're going to keep kind of working our way. Look, see that respawned again. About 300 research right there. We're going to go ahead and work our way over here. We're going to grab a little bit of dirt, and we're going to kind of work on this lower level here. Kind of merge this together. I like to try to find a nice kind of flat point in here and kind of just work with that flat point. Flatten this area out, especially my first area. I'll do a lot of this where I'm kind of breaking through the wall. And, uh-oh, I'm out of organic. How can I find organic? Well, you can see there's some of those little plants right here. I can try to get those plants. Kind of hard to see when I'm in the dark. But there's a little bit of plants there that I could use as well. But I also remember seeing an organic over this way, so we'll run over here and we'll grab a couple of those. That should help us. Now, again, I don't know why it doesn't automatically jump up there anymore. I don't know if that's a bug or intentional. There we go. Oh, that research. Come on. There we go. And then also we can make some more tethers. Again, I usually shy away from tethers in the later game, but we'll go ahead and use some. There we go. We got a bunch here. Sweep over this. Get another organic. Nice. Now, still don't see that third item I need yet. I'm just kind of looking around as I'm running around to see if I see a little hint of it. Just turn that off. Okay, and then we're trying to work on this down here, so we'll go ahead and flatten this out a little bit, try to even that out. We'll go ahead and run this way because I feel like my instincts are saying, go this way, Kismet. Go this way and see what's over here. And so what I'm doing is I'm getting dirt and also searching for my research at the same time. And searching for my other item I'm looking for at the same time as well. Again, very often I'll forget to do my tether. No big deal. But it really does help when you bring that power from up above down to here. Very nice. Okay. And we'll go ahead and flatten this out a little bit. And then what it starts to do is it starts to rise up like that. And so what you want to do is just go ahead and just find another nice flat spot out here that kind of represents the flooring. Just try to match that up. And I can see we've got some more research item out there, or more resource items out there. Right there. And I do see research as well. So we got a research. We'll grab that. And then this over here is zinc, which we already have. We have another research item. Grab that. Put that back where we came from. Now, typically, I only tether toward resources that I need in the moment. Like, I don't need this zinc over here. No reason for me to tether. And I could run through here looking for more stuff, but I typically don't anymore. I have done in the past where I just went and did tons and tons and tons of running around, but I'm looking for a very specific resource, and I'm trying to find it very close to where I come down out of my base so I can collect a good amount of it without having to run really far away and then come back. Well, let's get those over there. And again, we're trying to look in a circle here. And I find for every resource that you find, there's always that one that's the troublesome one. Now, I can also just straight down from this ramp here, just keep going straight. I feel like you always run into the resource no matter what if you just keep going straight because there's a lot of it out there. So let's go ahead and just go straight here and see if we luck out and find it on the other side of this mountain edge here. Oop. Down another tether. I'm notorious for forgetting to do my tethers. Let's get this bonus research. It all adds up in the end. And let's keep going. Speaking of research. Alright, looking good. So let's just keep going, and we're just going to shape through this until we break through to the other side. Some underground resin there. Very nice. And we'll put our tether down. The great thing about finding resin is that resin is what you use for your oxygen filter. So you can go ahead and just make yourself an oxygen filter just in case. And then what I like to do is I like to keep an extra resin. Whenever I run into resin, I like to keep an extra resin down there in that other slot. Helps a ton. All right, let's go ahead and turn our organic power on to supplement it because we can't go any further with our tethers here because we don't have any more tether. Wow, look at all that resin up in there too. Very nice. Good little resin spot. Flatten this out a little bit. We've also got a hole that's taking us down to the next level. Let's go ahead and just kind of fill that in so we don't fall down in there. What do we got over here? We got this. Oh, wow, really nothing. Normally it gives you carbon. Got resin over there. Wow, we are really unlucky in this one resource. Every other resource, super abundant. But this one resource, not showing its face today. All right, now I feel like that's pretty far. So I'm going to go ahead and double back again. Now sometimes you might have just walked past it and it might have been in the ceiling. So I go ahead and shape out the ceiling a lot. I'll look up in the ceiling for that particular resource. Ooh, and I see some leftover stuff here. Let's go see what we got. I see some aluminum, which is nice. I like to take the stuff off of there just to tell myself I've already been there. A little bit of power or oxygen filter. More zinc over there. Oh, my inventory is full. Now you can come in here and you can clean all this up as well. Trying to see if I see that. Oh, there's some aluminum over there. That's nice. Now we got to watch out we don't run out of oxygen while we're doing this. But let's see. What do we want to put down? Let's put down our organic is our most common. And pick up that zinc. Okay, got to watch out you don't get too close to these guys too, because some of them do attempt to kill you. So yeah, not too much there. Grab this. Pick that up. Now if you shift left click on it, it'll pick it up in your hands and then you carry it. And we got a good amount of research. Looking good. By the way, you can actually bring your research things and build underground. You can build your whole base underground if you want to. And so we're going to go on a little kind of run away from our main base here since we have an oxygen filter. And just look around. See what we can find out here. Oh, I should put all these resources down. Wow. Now, usually the one that I'm missing right now is the most abundant one I find on this particular planet. We're just being very unlucky in our ability to... Look at this bad guy over. Watch him try to shoot at me. Ah, no! Green cloud! Run away! Run away from the green cloud! That can kill you, by the way. It can actually kill you. Okay, let's go ahead and grab these resources that we have here and put them on the front here. And we'll take them back up with us when we go back up. Like this. Put our power thing in there. Yeah. And we don't have enough room, so we'll just drop that. Looking good. All right. And we have... I think we have a compound around the corner here. What about this way? We haven't checked out behind there. Oh, yeah, right there. We haven't checked out behind there yet, so we'll go check... this direction. So I basically go north, south, east, and west, and I check in all directions from wherever I come down, because it could literally be right through here. So let's keep checking, right? I just check in like a semicircle. To see if I can find this one last resource that we're looking for, or at least here in the early game. Kind of cut a hole through there. Well, got some more research, more zinc, plenty of zinc this playthrough. But again, wow. Now these guys right here, what you do is you shape around them to get those guys to die. That's how you defeat the plants. Go ahead and tether our way up. It's good to have your tethers where you can see them. By the way, if you do your tethers, you can also attach them to the ceiling like that, and then the axis is kind of like a beacon early on, so you can find your way back. So when I look back, it's going to be pretty obvious that that's what that is. All right, let's keep on going. Now, also, I can make myself a light in here, which, oh, there it is, which is going to help us a lot. Ah, we found it. Okay, see, we found it pretty close to our base. It's right over there. It's over there. It's that pink stuff. We're actually going to come from the other side of it. And we're going to drill a hole through the other side and try to get it from this side, because that'll make it easier to mine. It's literally right over here. Let's go ahead and cut our way through until we start to see that resource. And we'll also flatten it out as we go. Now, it's a good idea to have more canisters as well along the way. We'll go ahead and put our tether systems in. And there we go. So now on the other side of this, in theory, hopefully, is a big node that's going to help us. Let's turn on our generator to help us as well. There we go. And this is called quartz. Now, quartz is in itself useful, but also quartz is also useful for making glass. And glass is how I'm going to make a tremendous amount of power here in a second. Now, see what happened right there? If I'm too close to the wall, it goes into the wall and starts to drop. You don't want that to happen. Usually best to be elevated like this when you are extracting. So if you do cause too many, it'll actually sometimes roll behind you, or it'll end up at least on the ground. So you don't want to have your back to the wall or to go into the wall and usually drop down to the next level. But that's probably good enough for now. We're good. Let's head on out of here. Now, we didn't have to use our tethers at all. We could have just used our vehicle to drive around, which you'll see me doing later on. But early game, you'll see me using tethers, because why not? I got that excess power, not doing anything up here. I might as well use it. Helps you easier to find your way back in the beginning, too. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and run on up here, and we've got our other resource we're looking for. And now we can unlock some really nice stuff. Let's get all this quartz right into there. We can also check in on our research. How's our research doing? We're at 1,300. We need 1,500. And let's go ahead and put our resin over on this side. Let's go ahead and make some more organic, because I have a feeling that we're probably out of power. Yep, out of power over there. You're going to see that I end up with a lot of these empty ones because I'm constantly swapping materials and then using up those materials. I like to keep at least like 4 extras so I can swap stuff in and out. Now look at that. Barely have enough power because I'm using the forge and the soil centrifuge at the same time. And really what I want to do is actually not work on my trailer right now. The thing I want to work on is my power. You're always going to run into power issues in this game. And I feel like that's the biggest thing to overcome is your power issues. So what we're going to do is we're going to use, I find the easiest thing, the glass turbine. The glass turbine and the small solar are very useful. But the glass turbine is the cheapest, I find, because we're basically utilizing all of this we just found, all the quartz and all this glass, to actually supplement our power. In this case, we're going to be making a bunch of small turbines and using those turbines for power. We're going to go ahead and stack some of these over here now as well. We're going to put those right over here, just kind of out of the way. And then we're going to start stacking some of these wind turbines here. Okay, now to make this go a little bit faster, we're going to go ahead and take our organic back over there again. We're going to supplement that power. That's going to let our forge go faster, as well as let us run our centrifuge at the same time. And let's see, what else do we need? We can make quartz, but that's not really useful right now. We've got plenty of compound. Let's make some more resin. And then we can tell these things, get back to business over here, making medium storage. Now I've got them, I can go ahead and set them on repeat as well. Let's go ahead and start those up. And let's see if we're on repeat. There we go. On repeat there. On repeat there. Now again, look at my power. Look at my power struggling. Struggling for that power. Now when the wind power kicks in, though, we're going to get a good amount of power. Oh, there goes our wind power. Kick it in. This is a great way to get your power kind of up to the next level at the beginning. There we go. Very nice. Very, very nice start. I like it. I like it. All right, let's get this quartz off of my character. Let that get going. And I usually start with wind because copper is a bit harder to find and can be a bit tedious to run down and collect and bring back. Though we are incredibly lucky in this particular playthrough because it's literally right there. I started right there in a copper, right there, which is pretty much unheard of. I've never had that happen to me before, where the little of the copper is right next to my base. And this is why usually I start with the wind turbines. Why not? Now, we need to keep our research always going, so let's just take a moment here to bring up some research, and we'll let that start to go. I don't need to go all the way down. I can just go ahead and get close enough to go ahead and shift-click, and it will just, like, you know, use my anti-gravity beam to pull it and bring it to me. Oh, my gosh. Wow. 2.5 hours have gone by already. Man, I tell you, that's why this game's so fun, man. It like transports you, man. Transports you out of normal space and time. So you're just like, you're playing for like 10 minutes, what it feels like, and all of a sudden, boom, hours have gone by. I love games like that. That means you're playing the ones you enjoy. All right, we got that done. Now, again, we need a little bit more resin over here. There we go. And now we can go ahead and make another research chamber. Now, that's too close because it's putting up on that thing right there, which it shouldn't do. So I'm going to actually take this like this and move this out just a little bit so it's not putting that on there. Okay. We got all that going. We got our resin on us here. Let's put that back. Over here. I'm just going to have that run and run and run. Every time I put resin on there, it's going to keep making more and more of those. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're making a lot of those mediums. Believe me, it ain't enough. It ain't enough because we're about to make a crazy ton of resources. So let's let that run. I'm going to let this finish. Let's go get our other research while we're waiting for that. And we're basically going to double up on our research speed now. Now, another thing you can do too is just throw this way up here and then shift run. Shift run. Go a little bit faster. Got to be careful it doesn't glitch through the floor or the ceiling. Otherwise, you could lose it, which is not good. But I find that works pretty good. All right, let's get this research chamber. Now, right now, you can see that it's in a box. That box is called packaged, right? It's packaged in that box and allows you to transport a bit easier in that packaged form. All right, get in there. And then we're going to start this going. And then we're going to have 2 of these running. Now, see how it's in the purple? That means that we have enough power for all of that. There we go. Looking great. Now, our canisters are all empty, so we want to go ahead and grab some of those while we're at it as well. Let's go ahead and clean off all of these resources. We'll put that organic over there for now. And basically, now we have the ability to do a lot of power and keep it running. So while we're down there collecting a bit more stuff, there we go. And also, what I'll start to do here is start to put all of my extra resources, onto one of these. Now, the reason why I do that is so that I can organize them if I want. I can see if there's something that needs to be forged. And I can also see when I'm getting low on a particular resource, right? Like if I'm getting low on organic or low on ammonium or whatever, that makes that really easy to see. We'll also go ahead and put an empty one on there when we need that. There we go. And we'll just put these off to the side now. Got plenty of those now. We still need some organic there to keep that going. Let's go. Get some more resources. Whee! All right, coming in hot and heavy. Now I'm going to go ahead and just drive myself now over to here. And I've got tons of resources going down in here. My backpack is full. There we go. Now, while I'm shaping this out, I'm also going to collect all the dirt that is around it. Now, oh, that went flying. So what I try to do is I try to create a little divot behind me like this. A little divot, and then I'm standing up on the high side. Now, if we turn around, you can see I've got a little bit of a hole there, and I'm standing on the high side of that so that when I'm collecting it, it'll just drop it behind me in that little hole. There we go. Now it's nicely stacked right there. Now what I can do is go back here, grab my vehicle, drive it a little bit closer, and then I can just go ahead and stack these onto here. So great little Kismet tip there as well, just how to stack all your resources and put them all together. Now I noticed that there's a ton of peeps in my channel, and that's usually when I'm playing Astroneer. Usually not this many, but it's probably because you're finding me via the homepage. And thank you so much for coming in. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout, 7 Days to Die. We play space games, building games like Satisfactory, and whatnot. We play a lot of different games here on the stream. I do appreciate you coming in and checking out my channel from that homepage. Right now we're playing a wonderful game called Astroneer. Very, very fun. I've done a new playthrough here, and we're wandering through, collecting resources, and just having the greatest time. Right now we're just going ahead and in the early stages of the game, and we're building up a ton of power. Now we're going to go ahead and do a battle here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and take all of that, put that up there. We'll take this zinc and put that over there, and then put this right back onto there. Now I do need to keep one of these quartz. Oh, I already got one on me. All right. And I need to go ahead and create what's known as a beacon. Now the raw version of that will make that beacon, and we'll take one more of these out of here. And I'll take that beacon, I'll put it on my vehicle itself, and I'll turn it to purple. Now, purple just happens to be my particular color that I use for finding my vehicle. Now, also another thing I do so I can find my base here from space, which, since you already have a shelter, you can find it pretty easily using your shelter. But if you don't have a shelter, what you can do is go ahead and put down a beacon. Now, I typically use green, and that allows me to find my way back to my actual base later on, as well as the further I get away from my base, if I start running off in this direction, it starts going up further and further and further up into the sky, as you can see. I'm not even watching where I'm running. You can see it's going further and further up in the sky, which helps me find it from further and further away, which is pretty awesome. Now, again, we do a, hey, what's up, Pat Fan? Soccer lover, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in the channel, hanging out. Thanks to Anumis also for the follow. Appreciate everybody coming in. And Riley Sars earlier, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. That's right, rocking my Wasteland Tycoon t-shirt today. All right, let's do this little side thing. Now, we call this the Mega Stream because we're always doing a bunch of things at the same time. So we're playing a bunch of games simultaneously. This is another side game we play called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat right now has got a bunch of units up there at the top. We're now going to fight all of these baddies and try to get ourselves some sweet loot and custom skins and epics and legendaries and drops and all sorts of cool stuff that you can get as part of this game. So you see me do that every 30 minutes or so. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to go ahead and feed some more soil into my centrifuge. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, Kismet's taking it like a boss. Uh-oh. Oh, it's 8-9 in their favor. Now 8-7. Come on, we got this, everybody. Work together. Epic ranged help there. We got bombers. We got the things. Who's the carrot coming in with the epic? Thanks for the backup, everybody. Look at this. Great job. Some people had to sacrifice for the win. Kismet, of course, tanking like a boss. Max level tank there. I'm able to take a beating and keep on ticking. Let's go. Come on. We're going to get this win. Ooh, that was a close one. I love it when they're close like that. That's a lot of fun. All right. Nice job, everybody. We're going to give you guys all the gold. I just slide it over to you guys. And I'll give somebody some extra gold here randomly. Snacks getting 50 gold. I was the MVP. Look at me go, but we don't count me. A Silbadella. I'm going to guess that name is. Coming in overall MVP. Congrats on being epic. All right, everybody. Now you got to step it up. We're going to need those epics. We're going to need those legendaries. We're going to kick some booties. Should we go from the top or the bottom? I guess it doesn't really matter. I kind of feel like we should go a little bit right so these guys don't swing under and get our support. I feel like that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and start over here. Now, again, this is a free-to-play game that you can play. There's a link for it right there in the chat. You click that link. You go up there. You log in, and you can go ahead and find your captain, me, Kismet, Kismet. You can go in there and access the battle board, and you can put down your units. You put down one unit every 5 minutes. Now, you want to put down as many units as you can. So every 5 minutes, go back in there and then put down another unit, put down another unit. The more units we have, the more wins we get, the more loot all of you you get. Now, I don't need the loot. I got 19,000 gold. I'm good. I play this game a lot. But you guys can get better skins and better units and level up your units, get more gold, and unlock all sorts of cool stuff along the way. And that's what I love to do. I love to hook you guys up with sweet loot. So feel free to come and join us. Super fun thing to play. You're hanging out in the stream anyway. Might as well get some extra loot while you're hanging out. All right, so we're going ahead, and I'm making a ton of these little wind things over here. Now, I like to have at least 2 of these at the beginning because they are going to massively supplement my power, and they're super easy to get. I mean, this is really what I use the bulk of my glass for at the beginning. And you saw that I've got a lot of quartz down there, so I can really make a lot of these. But I usually make about 2 of them, and that's a pretty good deal for 500. That's only 500 research, and that is pretty good. Speaking of research, our research has finished. We'll have to get back to that. No floating. We got some more quartz here. Let's go ahead and fire that up. And we'll need to make another run for our quartz. How are we doing on our research? Speaking of research. Oh, we're doing good. Okay. Now, the other one we want to unlock is our small solar, because the solar works actually more consistently during the day. So when the sun's up, which is coming up right now, it works pretty good. But you got to have copper for that. Now, sometimes you find a gigantic copper node, and sometimes you find just surface copper. Let's see which one this one is. This is a pretty nice interior copper node. Now, you can see that I can shape this pretty well down here. That's a pretty decent copper node. Now, I'm out of power, but that's okay. I can go ahead and just feed that right up there. It's going to recharge up. That's a pretty decent starter node. Now, up here when I'm trying to shape, notice it goes a lot slower. And the reason why is because this is made out of harder stone. And so I'm going to need a item that allows me to shape that a bit better. But I don't really need it right now. I don't mind if it goes a little slower. That's okay. We're just trying to find all the copper we can right now. Now, we need to watch out we don't run out of oxygen, because I usually love to run it right to the very last second. But at this point, we're pretty good. So let's run back over here. Now, we take our raw copper, which is called malachite. Actually, we can have it go to the dictionary and have it say it properly. Here we go.
Malachite.
Malachite is what that's called. I'm so bad with terms, I butcher all terms, all words from all games and all stuff. Because heck if I know how to say it. And see, the great thing about me is I always admit what I don't know. That way I can learn new stuff all the time. Now, am I going to remember that? Probably not. We're probably going to have to play it again. Because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. And I typically forget stuff pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and put all the rest of this in here. Now, I like to keep all my full canisters over here. And then the empty ones that have already been kind of run out, I will go ahead and do that. Look, I need more medium storages. Let's go. And again, so now we're going to start backlogging a bunch of resources. In this case, we're going to do some more organic, because I bet you our organic is exhausted over there. But look at that. See that wind power? That wind power now can run all of this when it's running. Now, of course, when it stops running like that, we're kind of in a bind because it's going to run at a lower level. And that's when we need our solar power. And so we're going to go ahead and make a bit of solar. Now, by the way, these also work individually, so you can just take it, stick it on the ground like this, and just run it right in there, and that'll go ahead and supplement the power. Me, I like to go ahead and just put it right up here so it's nice and tidy. Right there. So during the day, we'll have a nice, consistent, and constant power. Now, solar is actually better when it comes to surface level, when you're up on the top of the surface here. But underground, you actually want to use your wind, because the wind actually keeps the power going underground. Because you can't actually get underground wind drafts, and thus you're smarter to use wind underground. Though, if you do cut a big hole in the ground, which I have done, the solar does get down there. It can go all the way down to the center of the planet if you want to, if you cut a hole big enough. It's up to you what you want to do with your playthrough. All right, there's some more of this as a backup. I'm going to put that right up here. Now what we're going to do is make another one of these button repeaters right here. And that's going to help us control this power over here a little bit easier. We'll say button repeater. Now they just added some of this stuff to the game, which I really, really like. Now here's a funny little thing you can do. You can use a medium to hold all of your mediums. Right? Tidies it up a bit. Like that, which I always find a funny thing. All right, there we go. And then we're going to put this right over here. Now we're going to, again, attach it to the whole table. Like so. And now we can turn both of those off simultaneously. So when they're unnecessary, I know they're unnecessary right now because my battery is full. That's what's telling me. It's full. So I'm just wasting that energy right now. It's a huge, huge waste. So I prefer not to waste energy. I prefer to have lots and lots of it being effectively used. Now, we're going to get some more batteries eventually, but we're going to have to go to another planet for that. And there's some other things we'll have to do before that. But overall, we're looking pretty good. Now, over here, we can go ahead and do even more wind and whatnot. But I would say that's enough wind with just a little bit of solar power to keep our stuff going. Now, the main thing we want to do, of course, keep our research going. So again, let's go ahead and get some research. Now I could drive down there, and there's a real cool way you can do this. You can take the front of this off, grab your vehicle. Let's just do it for fun. Normally I wouldn't. Normally I just run down. Crazy driver. Attach that right to the front, you're good. Now again, look at this one. It just keeps respawning. Now, there might be some research underneath there, but I don't care because that just keeps respawning every time I come down or every other time or whatnot. And so that just supplements my research where I don't even need any power. I don't need anything. I just run around and hit those when I see them, and it adds up big time over time. Later on, I will stop doing it because it won't be that effective because I'll be doing just a crazy ton of research going at the same time. All right, there we go. Put that in there. All right, now we know where some more of these are. What we're going to do is go ahead and put this back on. That one? No. Where did it go? Should be easy to find. It's got a beacon on it. There it is. All right. So we'll get that going, and we'll go ahead and tool around the edge here. The great thing about bringing your vehicle is you're basically bringing an auctionator with you. And it's going to allow you to breathe while you're running around. So there we go. And we can do the same thing here. Now, later on, you also can unlock some stuff that makes this way easier, which we will do. And I'm just going to leave that there for right now. I just left it on there so it would power my vehicle or power it up while I was running over there. And there we go. Notice my thing's going a little bit slower. And now we're going to have two of them. Now both of them are going to go slow. And that happens. No big deal. If it's going slower, when all your stuff kicks back in again, it'll speed it back up. I don't find myself in too much of a giant hurry. I'm at 1600 right now. I'm doing pretty well. Now, the reason why I wanted to stay right about 1500 was we want to go ahead and now get our trailers going. Those are going to help us tremendously. So we'll go ahead and do trailers, and we're going to need aluminum and compound. And I know we had got a little bit of aluminum over here. And I like to keep my aluminum and zinc kind of together. I find I need a lot of those kind of mixed. So we'll go ahead and reorganize those a little bit. Grab this. Run it over here. Now, what we do over time is you just scale up and scale up and scale up. Where you're getting more and more and more of that particular thing. Now we're going to do trailer, aluminum, and compound. Now what we could do is start that, but you know what? Hey, you know what we'll do? We'll make another one over here too as well. And then we're just going to tell it to do both of them at the same time. That's pretty cool. Now look how slow they're going. Uh-oh, hold on. Let's turn this on over here. Now we've got our power going. Now this is going to go a bit faster, as well as our research back there going a bit faster. Let's go ahead and get our vehicle and bring it over here, because when this is done, we're going to have some fun. Now, again, this tractor is actually my favorite vehicle in the game. And the reason why it's my favorite video game is so incredibly effective early game. It works so well at just being, takes very little resources, and it works really, really well. Now I'm going to go ahead and charge up a little bit here with my generator. There we go. Put that right in there. Okay, we got 2 of them done. Now I'm just going to go ahead and try to run this one, out of aluminum. So that might be the first thing we want to do. We'll put the trailer down, try to aim it in such a way it's really easy to connect to that. And then same thing here. You can rotate it. C like cat, V like Victor. Go ahead and rotate that. Get that right in position. Connect that in there. Very nice. All right. Now we've got a bunch of these mediums laying around. We can put those right on there so we can collect more resources. Just like this. Take that off. You turn them that way. You can turn them this way, however you like. I like them to be long ways like that. We also need the front of our vehicle that we dropped off to the side. Let's run over there and grab that. And we've got enough research for right now. But this allows us now to run around with our trailer. That's so cool, man. I love this part of the game when you get to this. When you get to the trailers and you're running along pretty well. And we'll run back over here and pick this up so it's easier to find our vehicle. And put that right in the front. All right, looking good. Now we need to go get some more aluminum because we want to make one more trailer. You can have up to 3 trailers behind. So let's get a little smidge of aluminum. Okay, now another thing I want to do too is also go over here and start covering up all of this. So we'll take out a little bit of dirt. Oh, I don't have a canister on me. Sacrilege. No canister. Right over there. Okay. Let's see. What else we want to make? Probably resin. Okay. So we'll make some resin there. We got our canister. Oh, I was going to cover this. I'm going to shape out some of the dirt down there and just cover this so I don't end up falling in there, or I don't think that's my actual way down, because that's not my way down, but I know the way down because I have a tether there. So the tether's telling me this is the way down. Okay, now remember earlier how we were cleaning up stuff and we were collecting all these resources and you're like, kids was making a big old mess. Well, that mess was for a reason, because I knew I was going to come back with this, and now I can just very easily pick all this up and feed it right up here onto this. And I don't think aluminum is going to be an issue for a few minutes anyway. So we can just kind of pick all this up, pull this forward a bit. And now you know why I do so many mediums. Because this starts to build up really quickly, where you're going to have a lot of resources. There we go. Now we can also put some resources here on the front. So we have the space. Very nice. Now that's all tidied up. Now, of course, I got more of it up there if I want to get more of it. But I feel like that's pretty good. We also got some research in there. Grab that research out of there. Just throw it over here so I don't forget about it. Let's see. We got a little bit more room, so let's push forward a little bit more. And let's go ahead. Get all we can up in there. Now, we also have room in our backpack, so let's go ahead and grab whatever else we got here. And there we go. Backpack full. Vehicle full. Everything good. Notice, by the way, it's charging itself up with that wind power. Just one little wind power works really great, or you can use a generator on your starter vehicle for sure. For sure, for sure. And man, we're cranking this game, man. We're just crushing it right now. Incredibly great start. Everything right by where we started. All the basic materials that we need to get going. Now, we're going to go ahead. I'll show you a little trick on getting this off of the one that has all your other stuff on it. You just take it, you put it right over here, boom, and it grabs it right off of there, leaving only whatever couple are left. Put that back over there. And then what I can do is take some more of these mediums, put that onto there. Now, we're going to go ahead and put this in line to be done over here. Now, another thing we want to do is go ahead and take our medium off of there now and move that over there. That's going to allow it to just keep on going with this. And I can go ahead and grab these from over here. And that's just going to keep on keeping on the whole time. It's going to just keep feeding those in there. Now, when this one's done over here, what I like to do is kind of max feed it like that. So now it's actually going to run to a point where actually it will stop and have a tremendous amount of resources on there. Let's pull this off of here. That up there. Move this over here. Now we got 2 empties right there. We got a whole stack of empties there. And then we'll go ahead and bring these back onto our vehicle. All right, there we go. So now we're really stocking up. That's going to be a lot of aluminum. Now, while that aluminum is running, we'll go back and we'll pick up all the other stuff we made a mess of. Okay. And a little mess of zinc here. I just happen to have a little smidge more zinc up here. Let's go ahead and grab it. Oh, and I forgot to get the resources off my backpack. That was my bad. Now, I ran out of power because I'm a little too far away from my tethers, and I'm using my vehicle, and my vehicle is not supplying me with enough power. So, I can use my, my little item here, my generator. Let's get that up there. And let's get all this stuff off of my character. The soil canister there. We got a tether there. So we go ahead and bring our tethers a little bit closer. And that'll allow us to go ahead and dig. Now, we got to be careful because, again, we're hitting the surface area here. We don't want to bring down our base or whatever. I would probably call that done right there. And there's another node right over here, that we can utilize as well. Now, you got to watch out because sometimes you can fall down into these holes and they slide and then you fall to your death. So be real careful for those. And what I would do is probably just hold down control and shape right over the top of that so you don't accidentally fall down in there. It's really not necessary. I don't really need to go down there right now. We'll do that much later. We do have a nice area here where we could go ahead. And this is the advantage of the boost mod and the wide mod, is that it collects very, very quickly. There we go. And we can keep offloading all the stuff off of us on the vehicle. Now, later on, there's an easier way of doing this. By the way, you have giant extractors and canisters and all sorts of really fun mechanics in the game that you're really, really going to love. All right over here. Let's just say right there is good enough. And any more of this on me? Yeah, we'll put it right there in the front. And so what we're doing is we're just stocking up on all the basics. Okay, now the second it makes that noise, chunk, that means I'm starting to drop it, so I'll stop about that point. Leave this in here. There we go. Now that's nice and full. I got some more room, about 4 on my backpack. Now, the same thing with drilling up, the same thing with drilling down, is that if you drill down too far, you're going to start to open up the floor down to the next level. And that's when you start running into trouble. You could accidentally fall down there. Your resources could roll down in there. So you see me kind of work the top edges first. Get rid of all these baddies. Yeah, right there. That's an easy way to fall down to the next level. Now, there's plenty of zinc around, so I really don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, see, that's starting to go down to the next level. Now, what I'll do at this point is just to save myself from falling is I will go ahead and start filling this all back in again. I'll start to work my way to the other side there. We'll also just kind of widen our view by taking out some of these walls. And then I'll widen our view toward the next resource. Like that. I love shaping in this game. It's incredibly fun. If I miss a little bit of that down there, it's no big deal. Again, there's tons of all of these resources in the game. It's actually on every planet. Turn on my generator. And then when it gets up a little too high, sometimes I'll come back and grab a spot like this and just kind of match that shape edge. Alright, something like this. Just kind of equalize that out. Around the corners. Make sure you don't miss a spot, because you fall down that hole and then you're gone. You're out of there. Alright, let's go see what we got over here. We got some free research. We'll take that. And we'll take that out of there. Is there anything in there? I don't see anything. More. Uh-oh. Oxygen. I'm good. Alright, we got an inventory full of loots. So we got plenty of zinc. Back this baby up. Alright, so now we got a bunch of aluminum and a bunch of zinc. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do next. Well, first I'm going to do another trailer. And then we're going to work on our quartz. And then we have a backlog of all of that stuff, so we don't have to keep coming down here every time we need it. And we can also let our forges run, since right now there's a bunch of solar power and there's really nothing going on. Not even my research is running over there right now. So it's good to keep this constantly running. And this is why you'll see me make a crazy bunch of mediums in the beginning. There we go. Very nice. And then this one's full. There we go. Notice that it always goes to the right because I have the arrow pointing forward. The arrow is right there on the front of the table. Right there. We'll stack a bunch of that in there. Then we'll stack this over here. We'll go ahead and pull this off of here. Put that on there. Make this easier. We'll just place that. If we don't mind, I'm going to speed up a little bit. There we go. All right, very nice. Now we need another trailer. So again, we're going to start putting our final resources over on this side. And we're going to keep just forging it up there like crazy. Now over here also, we're going to need a bit of resin. So we're going to move that there. And I'll move this one up for now. Make some more resin. I'm going to unpack these now because I'm going to need all of these here in just a moment. And we'll put that up in there. Close that down. Now we're going to go ahead and use our medium over here. Grab this over this way. And we'll pull this one out of there. Now later on you have all these systems, by the way, that allow you to automate all of this. We are not into that yet. We're still in the early game. I don't rush to do stuff. I just take my time. I could go right to the highest level planet pretty early game and just grab all the stuff there. But I like to take the journey. I feel like the journey is your biggest reward than just jumping to the end. It's like reading the end of a book. Right? You didn't bother to read the rest of it. You just read the end of it. I find that very unfun. All right, let's take the rest of these resources off of me as well. All right, very nice. Anything on my shaper? Oh, we have our solar on there. We have a solar on there. Actually, I kind of like that. Let's leave that on there. I wonder if that actually works. I've never even tried it on there. All right, let's see. Aluminum is what we need. So we'll let that run. We're going to run over here. We're going to say, hey, we want to make one more trailer. Fire that up. That's going to be good. Over here, this is definitely going to have to go back to mediums. I might need a lot of those, so we'll leave it there for now. Come back to it. Alright, how are we looking on our power? Our solar's doing okay on keeping us going. But again, over here, look at that. That battery is out. So I would probably fire up the centrifuge with some more organic. And we'll go ahead and grab all these canisters. Put that one up there. And there's our other trailer, so we'll put that in the back. We'll rotate it, unpackage it, just so we can plug that in there. There we go. Now we can put another one of those on there. Now we got 3 of them. We're ready to rock. All right, that's going to fire that up. You know what? Let's just go ahead and grab that other canister and fire up our organic power over here. There we go. Let that run. Back over here. Looking good. Okay, now there's one more resource we need to get from down there, and that is that quartz. Let's go get it. And then we're going to work very heavy on our research as well. How much?
Malachite.
Malachite. How much time we got left? 2 more minutes. All right, so after this battle right here, we're going to take a quick break and then come back. But let's go ahead and see how much of this quartz we can get before then. I would imagine quite a bit. All right, and again, we'll take what quartz we've already got. We kind of put it in a little cubby over here. Like that. Very nice. There, see, it's starting opening to the lower level there, so we got to be careful that it doesn't start throwing our resources down there on the second level. Though I could very easily get to the second level. And as our canisters get filled as well, we'll go ahead and put our canisters up here as well. That was not completely filled. We'll do that as well. But we got to watch out we don't end up falling down to that lower level. Just going to go ahead and shape out this edge a little bit here. Create myself a little slide off here to the left. And a little bit of a pedestal. There we go. And back up here I'll go. So I'm kind of collecting dirt at the same time I'm collecting. Actually, I should probably put all these on their own thing. Make that easy later. Collecting quartz and also dirt at the same time. So really doubling up my efficiency of what I'm doing. That up there. Very nice. And we'll go down here. Pick these ones up. Actually not too bad. That's not too far down. Always keep one on me. Oh, there's that battle. There's that battle. All right, we got all that in there. We definitely going to need some more organic as well. Let's look for that. This is kind of nice, actually. This isn't too bad. You're not going to fall too far because you have this whole next level down. We could go down here and explore a little bit. Get a little free research. See if we got anything. Oh, there's a whole bunch of random materials down there. Now, I don't see that much more quartz here. There might be some hiding under the ground. I see some right here. Ah, look, they're one of our quartz nodes. Aha, I got you. I got you, quartz node. Now I would probably cover this all back up again because it's going to be really dangerous in the long run. Just try to finish our quartz here. And I think that's pretty good. All right, that's good enough. We're going to go ahead and get back in our vehicle. And we're going to head back. And while I'm driving back, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Oh, you know what else I'll do? Hold on. Before I do that, we'll get out of here. We'll put this down for a second. And we'll put this on here. And then we can do some research while we're at it as well. All right, there we go. I wanted you guys to see that. All right, up we go. Stream Raiders battle is underway to battle. Ooh, we got him by 10 extra peeps. Let's do it. Wow, that's a long battle. Oh, only the range is left. Come on, range, you got this. Oh, God, we got to get that one guy. That one guy, we got him. All right, get these other guys. All right, come on. Come on, you got this. Heal, yes. Oh, my gosh, look at that. Just this one dude is left. Just this one guy is left. Who is that? Who is that? Opa War. All right, well, we're looking good. As long as it doesn't spawn any more dudes, we should be okay. I believe in you guys. I believe. Let's see some positive thoughts in the chat. Come on. I think you guys can do it. I believe in you. You're getting lots of buffs from the bannerman over there. Stay at it. Oh! Now that is an epic win. Congratulations, everybody. That was a boss win as well. Let's see the GGs in the chat with some poggers in there as well for the win. Oh, God, that's got to be one of my favorite battles right there. Great job, everybody. I love it. See, it comes down, always comes down to just a few units. See, every person is a vital part of the team. Every unit you put down does make a difference. Kareth, there we go, coming in, getting some extra love. Opawar coming in, definitely MVP of that round. Congratulations on that. Epic job, everybody. Another boss defeated, another step toward the end of this. I feel like we're going to loop this a couple times. We've done it before. We're going to do it again. All right, first thing we do is we look for this blue chest. Now, this blue chest gives you a higher chance of winning, a 10% chance of getting a skin drop. All right, so we're going to try to get as close as we can, but we're not going to get too close because we want to, we have to do a couple in a sequence. So you have to be here when I do like 1, 2, 3, and then boom, you have a chance of getting it. So let's go ahead and start it over here. We're going to keep these battles going. We're going to be going all day long, by the way, on these battles, by the way. All day long. So even when I go offline, you won't see me, you won't hear me after 2 o'clock. Because that's usually when I stop stream. But I will go into a bonus stream mode. It doesn't replace any of my other streams or any of my other content. It's in addition to it, in which I will just run battles all day. So 15 hours of battles today. So make sure to be here in the stream for sure to get that massive amount of loot. So there we go. Come join us. You'll find a link in the chat. Stream Raiders. It's really fun. A really fun game. I highly recommend. Now, while you guys were watching that, I was over here organizing, making more tables and whatnot over here, and flattening out this stuff, and adding more room to hold all of my new resources that we collected, so we can very easily see which resources we need and which resources we don't. And let's go ahead. That's going to need to be forged. And then that up there. Very nice. Anything on my character? Nope. Looking good. Okay. Overall, looking pretty rock solid. All right, I'm going to take actually this out of here. You know what? I'll just put my canister over there. There we go. I like that. Eventually, I'll have another mod for that, but not really unlocking it right now. We're at 1,300. Let's go ahead and get some more research going. Over here. Always want to keep your research going as best you can. Speaking of research, let's go ahead and run and grab a few more. Off over here. Again, I'm going to take a break here in just a second. I'm going to try to get this research going first before I take a break. Always a good thing to have a whole bunch of stuff running at the same time while you're not even around. Case in point, No Man's Sky right now. And No Man's Sky is collecting me $500 million, and I'm not even in the game. I like to see that. Now, earlier, we ran over here and we grabbed a bunch of these and we threw them off the side because I knew eventually I'd be coming along here with my vehicle. And then I go ahead and just grab these and stack these right up here. Now, there's actually an even easier way of doing it, but we haven't unlocked that yet. And I don't like to waste my materials on that too early. Waste my research on that. But sooner or later, we'll have so much research that we'll be able to unlock everything and really do anything and everything that we want to do. But here, we'll just go ahead and use our little tractor here to stock up some research. Right over here. All right. Now, research is going real slow right now, as you can see, because we have our forge running too. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and put those nice and conveniently there. And see, this one's almost done here, so we want to go ahead and grab this off of here. But now we need some mediums. And see, it's always like you get like mixed stuff like this. You can fix this later, by the way, with your automation. We'll go ahead and just put these over there, these over here. Now let me grab this off of here, and then grab this, move it over here, grab that over there, and then we'll put this here, take this off, and put that there. Very nice. All right, and then we have a couple extras there. Anything else we need to forge? No. Okay, so we're going to forge that. We're going to let that research go. Now, when our power comes back on again, all of this will keep going. So what I'm going to do is give you kind of a bird's eye view of my base right now, and I'm plugged into oxygen, so we're good. And you can kind of watch it do all the things, and when my power kicks in, like my wind, you'll see everything start to speed up and slow down appropriately. Now, another thing I want to also get going here is my centrifuge, so we'll go ahead and do that. And again, I never have enough resin, so let's go ahead and fire up some resin. We'll let that run as well. I usually take my canister back to the left, by the way. I wish it took the canister and put the canister back where it came from. That would make it really, really nice. Okay, tons of stuff going. 2 things going. We got our forges going and our centrifuge. When the sun comes up, we'll have solar power, but when the wind power kicks in, it'll run. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get up, stretch my legs. I like to do it every 2-3 hours or so. Good for your health. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. I had to say hello to my puppy and to my kids and wife. They're all home, of course, for Labor Day. I don't get Labor Day off. You know why? Because I'm doing my thing. Doing my thing over here. This isn't too bad a labor. This is really just having a good time and hanging out with a lot of awesome people. That's what I like to do. I like to do that with Labor Day or no Labor Day. All right, we're going to put that back in there. We'll let that finish up. Look at all those resources we got going. We're going to need those later on. We've already got our vehicle squared away now. We've got our research. We've got some extra research there. And now we're right about the point we should start thinking about getting the heck off this planet. That's right. We've got all the resources from this planet fairly squared away. And we need to kind of get to our next level item, which is our chemistry station. Our chemistry station allows us to do a lot more advanced stuff. So we're going to go ahead and look at our chemistry station right here. It's going to take about 1,600 research, which is pretty much the bulk of my research right now, though I do have about another 2,000 over there. But I don't want to burn it on that yet because I actually want to make some stuff that's going to help me when I go to the other planet. And one of those things, I typically wait till later, but I think I'm going to do a little bit earlier this time. We're going to see if we can unlock our landing pad. We can. All right, we'll go ahead and do that. I was going to take 1 aluminum and 2 ceramic. Now, I happen to notice there's a bunch of ceramic over there that we can actually grab. Very rare do I find ceramic this early. Usually I find it underground. But we are so lucky in this playthrough that we have literally found every resource we need to get started within this small little area where we started at. So that is pretty sweet. Now again, remember I said I made a bunch of mediums and I always run out of them? Well, look at this. See, look, they're already all full of resources. I'm going to go ahead and snag this one over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and tell it, all right, back to making me tons and tons of mediums. And one of the things they've added is the ability to repeat this. And I love the fact that you can repeat this now. So I can literally just stack up, say, 2 of these on here and then say go. And then it's going to start going. Then I'm going to go to the first one and I'm going to say, you know what, repeat that. And then this over here, repeat that. And that's going to let that run and run and run. Go ahead and consolidate this glass together. Over here, I'm going to grab this medium. I'm going to put that over there, and you can guess what I'm going to make. More resin. And this I'm going to go ahead and put over here. Now look at this nice stack of resources we've got going over there. Always a good thing. Now that's just going to run and run and run. My research is going to run and run and run. My centrifuge is going to run and run and run. My forge already done running. So we're good. And again, we want to go ahead and get some of that clay. And that's going to help me a little bit when I go to the next planet. And our big goal for today is to try to make our rocket ship. If we make our rocket ship, we're awesome. We get to another planet, we're super awesome, because that's pretty good considering I just restarted the entire game today. We're doing a brand new playthrough. Wow, look at this clay node. Holy moly. That is a lot of clay. That's a lot of clay to get started with. And guess what we're going to do with it? We're going to go over here. We're going to forge it all up. And whatnot. Now, I'm out of power, but that's okay. We'll get it going here in just a second. We'll fix that power problem easy peasy. Oh, there goes our wind power is going to help us a little bit, but we're going to go over here easy peasy some of this organic, and that's really going to give us a bunch there. Probably good to get another sweep of that organic for another one. There we go. That's going to allow that run while we go ahead and shape till the nth degree. Wow, I've never seen this much clay at the starter zone. This is a lot of clay. That's a lot less stuff we have to do in the centrifuge. Normally I make clay in the centrifuge because usually you don't find this much. This is a really huge node of clay. Now, if you're really next level, everybody, what you will do is actually not take out the nodes that are closest to your base. And the reason why, in the long run, use these extractors. And these extractors will actually extract it. And if it's really close to your base, you could, in theory, just extract it and then run it right to your base. Right? In theory. But that's okay. I usually end up moving my base later on. And that's because I typically will move more toward one of those monoliths and not off to the side, which is where I normally am. It normally puts you off to kind of the side of the planet. when you start. But we don't really know where we are on the planet yet because we have not we've not gone into space. And we'll find out right when we go into space. Let's get the rest of this, or at least as much of this as we can carry. I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it, if, as they say. This is one of the largest clay nodes I've ever seen. No power and backpack full. All right. Charging me back up and give me a little bit of oxygen. All right, looking good there. You can actually carry a lot. Oops, I just dropped that. Just dropped it down there. You can actually carry a lot on this small vehicle if you're smart with how you're putting your stuff up in there. Yeah, let's put an organic in there. Put both those organics in there. I think we'll be fine. And then we'll go down here and grab this one. Oh, put that on us by shift left clicking. This is an insane clay node, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you think this is the craziest clay node you ever seen. I've never seen one so humongous, and especially never one this close to my base. That is one humongous clay node. I gotta be careful because that's my vehicle up there. I could cause my vehicle to fall. We're making a gigantic Grand Canyon-sized crater down here. I feel like that's probably good enough. Plenty of clay. Go ahead and shape our way up here. We're gonna be in trouble here in a minute. Uh-oh. We made it. We good. So do yourself and anyone else who's playing with you a solid by going in and filling this all back in again. Because this is, that's going to be a problem. That's a huge hole there. So grab some of this dirt from over here. And we'll just go ahead and fill this back in. So when we're going this way, we don't have to worry about falling down in there. Hey, there's some research under there. Throw that over there. I like trying to scan it while it's rolling. Hey, and then it goes flying. Oh, right down in the thing, too. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. Get all this little piddly stuff, which actually does add up. I'm not going to worry about it. Leave it down there. Again, I don't know why it doesn't pull it up there anymore. If that's a bug or if it's supposed to be like that now. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Like it was never there, everybody. Like it was never there. That was the most ginormous node I've ever seen. What's up, Puzzle? What's up, Bo? Saying hi to Hustle over there. Again, appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're having an awesome day today. We're doing a restart here of Astroneer. Now, this is a solo play. I was having a problem on my server. They're doing some sort of maintenance or something on it. On the one day, on the one time that I'm actually playing Astroneer. I only play it 1 day a week. And they happen to pick the exact day that I'm actually streaming it. But oh well, I'm actually having a really great playthrough right here. Pretty phenomenal start on this playthrough. You can also do multiplayer not on a server, by the way. You don't have to have a server to do multiplayer. Make ourselves another table there. Look at all these suckers over here. Look at them all. putting the mediums on the medium. There we go. Off it goes again. More resin. Again, this is the point at which I make lots and lots of resources. And I gather lots and lots of resources. Oh, let's get our research going. Keep that rocking. Okay, so yeah, we're rocking the research. So we got our landing pad. We're going to need some of this ceramic over here. We're going to start prepping for taking off in our landing pad. We're going to need 2 ceramic. And we're going to be doing it in the large printer. So we need to make a large printer over here. Let's go ahead and... actually, let's do this. Move that over there. And we'll take all of this off of us. Onto there, so that can be done there. That can be forged up too. All right, another table. Now these tables will actually get transformed into something else later on. They're just temporarily holding all of my loot. Eventually we'll go ahead and add these into canisters and whatnot. But I'm definitely going to need these tables in the long run. So that's why I kind of do that. Where I'll make tons and tons of those. Let's go ahead and swap the sides of this here. That's full. There we go. We'll move these over here. Get a nice full thing of ceramic. Very nice. And I got one on me. All right, looking good. We're going to need that in a bit. Let's go ahead and put that one on there. That should feed nicely into there. That did more mediums. This got more resin, more mediums. I'm going to need a lot. A lot. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need a large printer. So we need to go over here. Get a large printer. We're going to need some compound. We need resin for a while. So I mean, ammonium for a while. Let's just put that over there. Keep our compound over there. And let's get our large printer going on. I'll put that off to the side. We'll move our vehicle out of here. And let's see. We got everything running. Everything's running pretty good. Let's go ahead and put some more organic back on a medium over here. Now give us some more supplemental power over there. Don't need it right now, but we'll go ahead and just throw it over there anyway. No reason to tote it around too much. Go check on the front of this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. See, we would have drove away with all those extra resources unnecessarily. That excess power going over there. Just throw this on here. Back onto there. And then this needs to run in the forge also. How are we looking? Oh, that one's almost empty. Take the empty off, put it over there. Put that over there, let that keep forging. This is our large printer. We now can go ahead and pull this over here. And now we got a nice space for our large printer. Actually want to pull this out and use our organic eventually. And now what we're going to do is make our landing pad. We're going to need some aluminum. Let's swap this one out and put our aluminum in. And there is our landing pad. All right, awesome. Normally I don't make the landing pad early on, but we're good. We're good. Okay, what else do we need? We need some beacons, so we need to go get some more glass for that, or more quartz for that. What else? We're also going to need enough to get our actual spaceship. Let's go see where we're at. Oh yeah, we're there, 1,500. All right, boom, a ship unlocked. We just need a couple of aluminums. We can definitely do that. So we'll let that run. Let's go ahead and grab all of our canisters from over here. See if our canister is full. It's got a little bit on it. Put a little bit of that in there. There we go. We'll take one of these and put it over there for now. This needs to be forged down. Our research going. Everything looking good. All right, let's go ahead and get some more research. And let that run since we just burned up a bunch of our research. Get this. Easy scan. Onward we go. More easy scan. And more easy research. Again, we don't have to open up nothing. We just run around. We grab it out of the forest here. Let's see if we've got any more. I don't think I dropped any more of them over here. And we found some resin there. And I'm looking in the trees to see if I see any. Oh, here we go. We're getting into our mountainous area. When you get into this area like this, you start seeing this. Be real careful because there's a lot of drop-offs. And that's how you die. Very weird. Oh, look at this. Look at this whole area full of free research. It takes literally a second to do. That's all respawn, by the way. You just keep coming back. Keep coming back. Ever it grows back again. I see you hiding in there. Now, obviously, it's not 5,000 research, but it's so easy and so fast to do that. Now, you can also feed these in. Again, every time I do these, someone says, hey, Kismet, you can put those in the thing. That's why I try to preemptively say, I know, ahead of time. All right, so we got that going. And all that's looking good. Got a little oxygen there. Now, also, sometimes underneath these things here, you can find some research. You find some on top and then underneath, or sometimes just on top. Look at that drop-off right there. Now, that is a drop-off. And so we're going to go over here. We're going to get this one. Tree full of research, and we'll grab this here. Hit F, by the way. When you're holding it, you hit F. It'll grab it and pull it back to your character. And you can just walk with it. You hit shift to go a little bit faster. All right, I think we're good. Good enough for now. We just want to keep our research going. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and go through the backwoods here. Oh, there's some more research right there. More resin. Now look what we got out here. We got this big shining light going up into the sky. It actually does something. I don't like to say what it is because I don't like to spoil it for peeps. Let's try not to fall down that hole. I don't like to spoil it for peeps, but we'll come back to that. We've also got some more research there. And then right over here, we've got some free resources. Look at that copper. Nice. Go ahead and shape that out. I got some copper there. We'll take free resources any day of the week. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay within the forest, though, so that I can kind of remember where I came from. And I'm just going to go along the edge here. Look at this. Holy mackerel. We haven't even been on this side yet. Tons of research in here. There's a fallen ship there. Looks like there's something in there. Hold on. Let's go see. Something in on that table. Ah, power cell. All right, we'll take that. What else we got in here? So if you have a bunch of rocks and stuff in the way, you got to kind of shape out the rocks and then just wait for them to disappear. There we go. And we can also just kind of flatten this area a little bit. Don't fall down in that hole. Try to take a look in there. Needs to be shaped out. Sometimes there's rocks in there. You got to wait for them to disappear, and they go outside as well. Got myself a little ramp so I can see what's going on. We've got a rover seat. Wow, normally I find a ton of those. Found one. We're getting low oxygen. We got to watch out on the other side. Oh, backpack full. All right, no problem. Now, this is why I have a beacon on my vehicle in case I get lost. I just happen to know where it's at, though. But we've now got a nice seat. I thought I saw something cool over there. We'll just leave that out there. Like that. And we'll go back. Oh, wait, we can't carry any more on our backpack. So let's go ahead and open this up. Put some of these away that we filled up. Right there. Take an empty one over there. Put some of this copper back. There we go. All right. Now we can go back, grab some more of that free research action. And we'll leave this organic probably. And just grab free materials that we don't have to go and collect as well. Now, a great little trick again is to just shape up so that you know you've already been there. So I'll leave myself a little reminder that I have already been there. But yeah, all the way to this way is a bunch of loots. Now, I happen to know that my base is back this way, and the way I know my base is back this way is I can see the green beacon just over the trees. You can see it right about mid-screen right there. As I know that it's over the trees there. Look at all these resources over on this side. We come over here, we can collect all of these if we want. A lot of clay on this particular planet. Very nice. Now, another fun thing to do when you have the ability to do so, and we'll do the battle here in just a second. It's just about to fire up. You can actually make yourself a tunnel through here. Right back to my base. Now, of course, I want a ramp there, so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of angle myself a bit of a ramp here. Let's just flatten this just a little bit. And maybe a little bit steeper. Let's say right here. Lost my tether. That back up wherever it was. Yeah, the other tether is off there. All right, so I made myself a way through there right to my base, which is going to help me find all that stuff. Now, before I run back, I'm already over here, so I might as well have it do some of the work for me. And I hear that it is stopped over here. I can always tell because it's not making that noise. See that making stuff noise right there. And then more mediums. And let's keep this stuff firing up. You know, I'm just going to put this on there as well. Let's also start working on some organic. We've got copper there. Let's make some more solar. We can add that to our bit of solar that we have over here. Let's see. Let's put it over. Yeah, see, that one's blocked. See, oh, well, actually, it just stopped. It could be blocked from the sun and not be able to see, but it just finished, so that's why it stopped. Put our soil canister back over here. We want to keep the one that's on us, though. This one right here. Keep that one. And then I'm just going to run back, grab my vehicle, and just drive it right through that tunnel. It's going to be awesome. But first, we're going to do this battle while I'm running back. Let's go. All right, boom. Sergeant Stryker getting some extra love. Opie War coming in, MVP again. Look at you go today. You're kicking some butt. Let's keep these battles going as quickly as possible. I'm going to go right here. Now, again, we're going to be doing like 15 hours of battles today. I'm going to be doing them all day, so settle in. Making stuff noise. That's right. That's the official name of it. Right here. Let's go ahead and feed some more of that right in there. Easy peasy. Too easy. Too easy, everybody. Now, I drove through my little tunnel over here, and I feel like I might want to just widen this tunnel a little bit. Widen that out a little bit. And then kind of smooth out this edge a little. All right, now it's going to make it easy for me to come in and out of that tunnel. We're going to go back the other way here in a minute. Because there's tons of sweet loot over there. All right, we've got our research going there. We got a little extra solar now. We've got extra research there. We've got our smelter going. Let's get our centrifuge back on that resin. We've got our landing pad ready to go. Now, what we're doing is we're prepping for an adventure. Now, one of those things that we do need to make is our small shuttle. We're going to need some aluminum. Oh, I need to switch my thing back. I don't even need to look at it. I can see it's flashing over there. Bo always has my back. There we go. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate it. All right. When I screw up, everybody, 1,000 kids cast for all of you guys in there. I do that quite often because I'm just like into the next thing. So let me tell you that all again. So what I did is I came out of the tunnel right over here. I just extended the side of it. But I came out of this tunnel over here and I drove up here and I put my research in there. And then I'm going to run back through that tunnel here in just a bit. We've been over here just making a crazy ton of stuff in our forge, bringing our stuff back and forging our stuff, as well as making a ton of stuff, centrifuge and whatnot. So what I did is I made myself a landing pad, and I'm getting that ready for taking it to another planet. Now, the other thing we need to do is we need to make a small shuttle. We're going to need aluminum, and luckily we've been stocking up on plenty of aluminum right there. Now, again, this was our big goal today. Mission accomplished, everybody. That is a mission accomplished. Big goal done complete. Now, there is one more thing we need to do so we can go to another planet, and that is research our thruster that goes along with it. So we're going to go ahead and research our solid fuel thruster, which doesn't really take that much. It takes aluminum and ammonium. Now is the time in which we need this ammonium. Now, we have a lot of ammonium nearby, which is pretty awesome. Again, we found 99% of all these resources literally right next to the base or right down in the thing right below the base in the lower level. Pretty crazy. I don't know why I'm putting that over there. That's the wrong place for that to go. That should go over there. There we go. And that goes there. All right, let's go ahead and stack these mediums, some more of these mediums together. And I like to stock up on a lot of mediums because I'm going to definitely need those. Put that over there, and now we're ready for our solid fuel thruster. Now, another thing it needs is aluminum. So we're going to go ahead and grab this, take that out of there, run over here and say, okay, we need some more of this aluminum, and we'll run it over there. All right. Now, also on the other side here, we can go ahead and tell it to do the same thing since we have a lot of resources. And then we're going to go ahead and say button repeater, make 2 of them at the same time. I always make at least 2. The reason why is what happens is when you use the first one, it will actually break it. So if you especially mess up, you take off and you land again, you could actually break your first one and get stranded on another planet. Now, I have tried it on every single planet in the game. Can you actually get back to a point where you can make another solid fuel thruster? And the answer is yes, because you can get to the point in which you can do the centrifuge, and the centrifuge pretty much gives you all of the materials you're going to need, like all the stuff, like the ammonium. That you're going to need, because that's going to be your rarest thing. Aluminum, you can find that underground on all the planets. That's easy to get, and plus you get resin, you build a forge, you put it in the forge, you make it into aluminum, you take the aluminum, you make a solid fuel thruster, you put it on your vehicle, and then you're off. Just like that. All right, so already done. Man, we got time to spare. With time to spare, everybody. That means we're going to get to go to another planet today, and that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. So I'm going to go ahead and unpack it here. Now, I like to put it back on my little landing thing over here. That's just me. I like to put it right back over there. Now, there is only one spice open right here, one little spot open there. And I'm actually going to use that not for an auctionator, but actually going to use it for my landing pad like that. Now, all the other stuff I'm going to bring with me, I'm going to put on my backpack. So let's go ahead and see what I've got. I've got a couple solid fuel thrusters. Well, one of them we want to go ahead and actually put on the vehicle. Otherwise, we ain't going to be going far without that. And we're going to take that, put that right on our vehicle. We're ready to rock. Then we're going to go ahead and think about what do we want to take with us. Well, one of the things we might want to take with us is a bit of organic. So let's go ahead and take this off. Let's grab this medium, put that right in there. Hopefully we have enough in there. We have a good amount. Start that going. Put the rest of that up in there as well. There we go. I don't want that to repeat. Just do that one. All right. And then now that we're going to a new planet, though, we're probably going to need a bit of a better drill bit. That's going to help us a bit. So we're going to go ahead and work on drill bit mod number 1. There we go. Already done. Got plenty of research for it. And then we're going to go ahead and make it in our backpack. Hopefully we don't make the wrong thing again. There we go. There's the proper thing. And there we go. So we've got our boost mod, our wide mod, and our drill mod. So we can now shape a bit easier. Now, if you saw, we're watching earlier, you saw that when I went up here and started to drill, research, and started to drill, you saw that, and I'll take it off here real quick. You saw that it did a lot of sparks, and it was real slow, right? But when we add our drill mod, easy peasy now, right? Easy peasy. So that's really what you want. And we haven't even explored around the side of this mountain and all sorts of stuff. Who knows about up here? I saw some graphite up here. Saw some graphite on that side. Saw some graphite on the other side over there as well. Now, while we're waiting for all that other stuff to do that, there is also something else that we want to work on. And we've got enough glass, I think, to get it going on. And so let's go up here and let's look at what we got. We've got small battery. We don't have lithium for that yet. We have power cells, which I rarely ever use. If I find them, I use them, but I rarely ever make them. But the other thing that I really like, and it's in here somewhere, there it is the oxygen tank. Now, the oxygen tank's 2,000. I feel like that's way too high. I feel like it should be more like 1,000, maybe even 500. But that's 2,000 research. And so I typically don't like to burn that early on, but it does give you a bit of extra oxygen so you don't end up dying as often. But I feel like it's not really that necessary, especially if you've got resin. You can just use your oxygenators. All right, let's go back and get some more research from over here. Now, I could flatten this out to make it a lot easier, but it's kind of cool going down through the mystery tunnel here that I cut all the way through here. So I can very easily re-access this side over here. Very nice. Now, I know I haven't gotten too much research from this side because I haven't really been over here. So we're probably going to find a good amount of it just laying around. Oh, there's a couple just laying around right there. Get that one. Then we'll get these easy ones. Good to get in the habit of just hitting those. When you're by them, I hit them. After a while, if I'm not literally standing next to them, I don't run to them anymore. Look how easy those are. Easy. Easy stuff. Instead of having to going up and over and all of that, you just go ahead and go through your tunnel. Now, I could have also flattened this out to make it a little less bumpy. But later on, you'll get a paver and a drill bit where you'll be able to make your own roads and whatnot. It's like Roadmaker 5.0. It's pretty epic. All right, and again, we'll keep that researcher cracking right there. Now, we have just absolutely crushed this playthrough today. Very lucky on our start points and whatnot. And let's get this going. Okay, we'll just park that right over there. We'll go ahead and grab the stuff from the front of here. Clean that up a little bit, put that right back on there. Okay, now another thing we're going to need is we're going to need a tractor and some trailers. So let's go ahead and do a tractor. Right over there, and then trailer. Over here, we're going to need some compound. Let's pull this out. See if we got any more compound. Oh, we used up our compound, but luckily, we've got the ability to go in And we got lots of again, I never have too many mediums. I never do. There's not a point in which I have too many mediums until way later game. That is for sure. All right, more compound. We can go collect a bunch of compound. There's a bunch over there, but even easier just to fire it up right there. All right, so we got our tractor. Now we want to take our tractor. Now we only got so much room in our backpack, so we have to think wisely about what we're going to do here. Oh, I didn't know you could put something on the top of that. Look, you can actually attach that to the top of that. I had no idea. Oh, why did my target pin come out of there? There we go. All right. I also want to bring a bit of organic. That, and then one here. Turn that off. So we've got some supplemental power. We've got our drill bits. We've got our tractor. We're going to need over here multiple trailers. We need our thing there, and boom, multiple trailers unlocked. Now, also some things we want to bring with us is some, we're going to be room for 2 more trailers, and then also some medium storage. So we're going to try that first, see how that goes. See how that goes overall. We're just basically going to try to establish our base, and we can always come back and get more stuff and go back. That run, and let's go ahead and put the rest of this organic over here. Act as some supplemental power because I see my batteries running out. Right there. And we're going to pick both of those up. It's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and turn this off. I think it's needed right now. And that's about all we can do, everybody. That's about as much as we can do for right now. Let's look at our research here. How much time does this got left? 1 minute and 6 minutes. Okay. We'll just let that run. We'll come back. We'll be fine. What do we got now? 1,700. Almost to that glass tank. That'll probably be the next thing I unlock. Even though it's pretty expensive to unlock it. Let's go ahead and establish our base on a whole nother planet. Alright, where are we at on the planet? Just like I thought, around the side. So they were on the side of the planet right over there. I like to be here in this middle area of the planet. It's much easier to find your base and click on your base. Though that one's pretty isolated there. It's pretty nice. So I might find a nice one in the center. I might also put it where, like right here, we can see there's a beacon, but there's not one of these already. So it'd be pretty well known that that would be my beacon. So I might just run to one that doesn't have it. And I'd have to land by it so I would know which one it was and then put a beacon there. We'll get into that later on. Unless I find one that actually is already right over the top of it. Like this one's pretty close. But if I put one there, then these two are going to be like right next to each other. I don't know. I might choose that one. I might. But first, let's go ahead and launch. We're going to hit V like Victor, and we're going to go to the planet that's right next to us. There's a bunch more planets out there, as you can see. But we're going to go one right next to us called DeSolo. And this is a good one to get started on. DeSolo is the second easiest planet in the game. Now, I try to look for these beacons here and try to establish a base by. We're going to wait for the little white circle to come up. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect one. Let's go. We're literally going to land right next to it. Now, normally, when I put my landing pad down, that's going to act as that bubble so I can land there. I don't need to put my landing pad down because that one is so excellent there. So we'll save our landing pad for another thing. Now, watch out for these guys. These are all sneaky, sneaky bad guys. Let's take all those guys out of there. We got plenty of resin. More sneaky bad guys. Wipe all them out. All them out. And we're right by one of these things I call a monolith, though it does have another name, and it actually does something that I'm not going to tell you. No spoilers in the chat, please. But I do like to be by it because later on I'm going to be working with it and doing some stuff with it. So I typically will put my base pretty close to it or by it, and plus we need to go underground as well. Now we've already got a landing spot, so I don't need to use my my thing here, so I can just kind of, you know, fill in this area. Just go ahead and use right underneath here. We'll use this as our starting point, and we're just going to radiate out from there. Now, we have a lot of nice resources on this planet, and this is another fantastic landing spot, another great start because I can literally see tons of resources in all directions. Now I'm going to start running out of power. Oh, let me just turn my power on. And we can go ahead and get this going as well. Oh, you know what we should do also? We should do our light. We should do our light first. That's what we should do. Where's my light at? Right here. Yeah, we should have done that with some of that copper. We could have made a work light. We'll get back to that. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is put down our vehicle here, which is going to act as an auctionator. And we're also going to do something a little tricky to get our base started over here too, by using our actual trailers as tables. And we got some extra organic there. We can turn that off. Our solid fuel stays on us. Medium storage. Now, I don't need the landing pad, but I'm just going to leave it there and not unpack it for right now. Actually, I'll put this on the front. Okay, so looking good there. Put our extra organic on the front. And our thruster we'll just leave over here by the actual thing. We'll pick that up on the way out. And we're looking good. Okay, so this is a good start to our base here, but we do need a little bit of power here. So I'm going to take my my wind power and put that on there. We'll take our generator, put that on there, fire that up. I was going to charge up my batteries there. And then I see a bunch of resources over here. Now, as you go to each and every higher level planet, these little smaller ones are going to get more and more powerful. Meaning you're going to get more and more research from them. All right, so we collect a bunch of resin. What's a good idea to start with your basics? I see a research back there. Start with your basics. Resin and whatnot. Now we'll go ahead and grab this back. Charge that up. Keep a little organic on us. Speaking of organic. Those count as organic, by the way. Dropping tons of resources there. Dropping tons of resources. That's okay. We can always come back and get them in a minute. Again, same thing you did when you very first started the game. Getting your basics all rocking and rolling. Put that up there. Up there. Turn that off. Okay, so we got those two. And there is one more we need. I thought I saw some. Maybe not. Let's run over this way. Oh, there it is. Yes, that's where I saw it. Way over here. Well, it's good to have that generator with you. Not a very big node there. Kind of a mixed node. It's mixed with the clay. Sometimes the nodes are mixed together. I'm not a big fan of that because then you're like extracting stuff that you don't really need. But it happens. Okay, so let's get started here. We're going to go ahead and start with our small printer. We're going to take our small printer, put it right here, pick up some of this resin, or actually I need compound, more compound. Where's another nice compound node? Let's see if we can find a better compound node nearby. Oh, there's one right there. I find when they're mixed together like that, it has less resources. So, when it's by itself, it has more. There's a nice big one. Nice big node there. What I'm going to do is go ahead and use my power here to run the medium to run that, and it's also going to charge up my thing there. So I'm using this as a table. Works really, really well. Now we put our medium printer on there. Grab some resin. Then easy peasy, without making one of those small junky platforms, we can go right to the bigger platform. Get that going, even supplement it maybe with some, supplement it with some bigger stuff. Put an extra one on there. We've got some in the front as well. We could literally just feed these up here. And that'll keep that going. Now while we're doing that, let's go ahead and make another generator. Put that on the front, and that's going to run too. Now both of them are going to be running, and it's going to be running power to this so we can get this done. Very, very nice. Making some good progress. Like we'll go ahead and while that's running, we'll go ahead and start thinking about where we want our mine to be. Now I usually like it to be right next to where I'm landing, and then I can just run down. Maybe a little bit steeper. Very nice. Get all these resources off of me now. Now, there's no point in me doing tethers. Actually, I should do this as a backup. There's no point in me doing tethers because I don't have an auctionator. And so I got to be careful. I can die pretty easy if I get away from my base or my rocket ship. I'm going to go move this over here. I'm going to turn that off. Move this over here. Turn that one off. And now we have the ability to make whatever we want. Go ahead and do this. Put that over there. That there. Plenty of stuff there. Now, I have another one over here, another medium that I brought. So we can use that for collecting the materials that we need. And I feel like we'll put that back there. This right here. Now, I'm going to use this table later on for some other stuff that I'm going to do here. But right now, I just kind of made a table just to put that stuff on to hold all of these kind of organic resources that I'm going to be using later on. We'll make more of that and do all that stuff later on. Let's put this back on here. And now we're ready to line this baby up and go find the resources that we're looking for. Now again, there's no reason to tether because it's not going to do me any good. Oh, forgot to hold down control. And so I'm just going to go ahead and basically just cut myself a hole. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was close. Cut myself hole down down in the lower level. Now, that did a drop off there, so I lucked out that I stopped in time without falling to my doom. Look at that, aluminum right there. Oh, and that's what we're looking for right there. Man, this is the greatest playthrough ever. This one's so easy. Oh, so easy. Yeah, not yet, Hustle. I will get back to it eventually. But I don't do it too early. Usually I do this one first, and then I will go do that if you've seen any of my previous playthroughs. All right, let's go ahead and get our converter back on. No. There we go, our power generator back on. All right, awesome. So now we've got ourselves a nice road, but it's pretty steep, so let's see if we fall to our doom. Nope, we good. All right, now I don't really need this aluminum, so I'm just going to cover that up. Try to shape out a little bit here. Now, I've got my better shaper. Oh, way over there, there's a medium. I can see there's a medium over there. I've got my better drill bit, so it's going to be easy to drill through all of this. If you have the lesser drill bit, sometimes it can be a problem. So let's just keep it going here. I'll try to flatten this out a little bit. I like to flatten the area where I come in out. Again, using the boost mod and the wide mod early on really makes this nice. Alright, that's nice. Why did my thing not grab that? Oh, because that is another one of those. Oh, okay, I see. I see why. Alright. Put that in there. This. Open there. Go to town. Okay. There we go. So we'll take this stuff off of us here. Actually, we don't even need this. You know what? We'll just drop it. Right over there. Alright. And now we're going to get a whole lot of resources. Now, we got to watch out because there's a big hole right here, and it could end up going in that hole, so we're going to close that up for right now. And boom! Look at this. That's called wolframite, a.k.a. tungsten. We don't need a lot, just a little bit to get started. And we're good. GG. Now the fun part, getting back up this steep ramp that we got here. Especially when we run out of power there. See, we'd run out of power because we didn't have any more organic to power that up. Nor do we have any organic in our backpack to power up this. So that could have, in theory, ran out of power. Now, I can only carry so much on the way back, but I can carry a bunch on this medium that I could just trade out and carry it back and then come back in a bit. Because I need that tungsten to go to the next level. So we're going to go ahead and go this. Oh, actually, I can go turn that off. There we go. So we're going to get going. Now, by the way, we don't even need this back part here because I'm not really using that to collect because I don't have enough mediums here. Though I could make some more mediums. Whoa! Kismet's expert driving. I could make more mediums, but it's really not necessary. Because I can only take one medium back with me, and then what's on my backpack. So that's what we're going to do. Whoa. Alright, we'll get some more of this tungsten. Oh, I should have took the tungsten off of me. I already got. Turn that off while we're doing this. Alright, looking good. So we got a good amount of space for that. I don't see any other tungsten nearby. So let's see how much more of this we can get. Oh yeah, good amount down there. Good amount. Usually find it's underneath wherever I made my road. Alright, turn on our supplemental power. Try not to fall to our doom. No guarantees. Whole nother level down there. Yeah, doesn't look like there's that much more over here. Oh, a little bit over there. And see, when it starts to, when the node starts to dry up like this, it's not really worth getting the last little stuff. See, I'm gonna shape my way up. It's really not worth getting the last bit of stuff because there's a ton of it around here. Now, is it right here by this section? Who knows? But there's a ton of it around here for sure. Let's go take a little look. Oh, I feel like there's some off that way. Yes, right over here. There it is. All right. And we've got to be careful again. We got to watch out because our oxygen can run out pretty quickly. We don't have our canister yet. Just going to shape this in a little bit here. Really want to make my light. Spin around. Head over that way. I love to shape out all these stalagmites. Very fun. All right, let's swap this out. That one. Now we're definitely going to need some more organic. There should be some around here somewhere. Let's run forward, see if we're lucky enough to find some. Wow, there's a lot of that stuff here. Oh, more research. I see some quartz over there, which we're also going to need. And a free medium printer, or free medium generator. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Again, remember, we're going to be doing battles all day, so don't worry about it. I'm going to need some oxygen as well. Grab a bunch of that real quick. Run back toward our base here. Now, I don't have any tethers, so I have to make it back to my vehicle. Now, one of the dangerous things that I'm doing right now is I don't have a beacon on my vehicle. So that's really why I was looking for that. So I can go ahead and now take that, and I can put that on my vehicle so I know I have that. We'll go ahead and put all the rest of this down over here. We're not really looking for that. Also make another beacon for our exit. All right, so we know where our beacon is, and I usually put that as red. So that means that's where my entrance and exit is. And also kind of widen this out a little bit. There we go. Now, our biggest problem right now is organic. So we want to go ahead and look. Got some baddies over here. There's not too much organic down here, I find. Clear a bit of that. That looks good. Grab this medium printer, which is pretty epic. That is pretty sweet. Okay. Turn that off. All right, we're looking pretty good. Now, again, the reason why I don't have tethers is because I didn't bring an oxygenator. You got to have an oxygenator to run tethers down in here. And I try to not use them at all. I try to get to a point where I no longer rely on them because they're like a beginning crutch in the game, I feel. I like to use oxygenators, so I'm going to make an oxygenator. And that's going to save me from running out of oxygen, but it's not going to save me from running out of power. And that could definitely happen as well. Let's go ahead and drive over this way. Very dangerous to drive in the dark. And we're going to go over here, and there's a ton of this somewhere over here. Do I just see it? What the heck? Right there. I actually drove past it. Whoa, look out. Yeah, right there, right there. Cover that up. All right, same thing over here. Okay, so I got just a little bit more power to try to grab some of this. Let's hope we make enough of it to fill my backpack. Now, if you notice, I can keep drilling even without power. Now, the reason why I can do that is because it doesn't require power for the lowest level, but it does take a lot longer to drill. So you can just keep drilling. As long as you have oxygen, you're fine when it comes to drilling. But that's good enough. Let's go ahead and make our way out of here. And then we'll run this battle. How are we doing on time? All right, I think we get another battle in, too. Let's go. Battle time! All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Susumu, coming and get some extra love. Oh, I didn't even show it. I didn't even show the battle. Man, I am totally out of it today. All right, extra 1,000 kiss caps for me screwing up. Well, guess what? We won. There we go. Oh, man, I'm out of it. This tells you I'm starting to run down. That's why this is the end of the stream in about a half hour, everybody. I start to run down. I start making more mistakes. But then again, going off the rails is what my stream is all about. There we go. Killer, what up, man? It's been months since I've checked in your stream. Well, thanks for coming out, Clash Royale. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and give you an extra 1,000 kids caps for hanging out here in the stream. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. Is the Automation 2 update any good? It is. It is really awesome. Really well done. Bunch of new stuff. Bunch of new tables and things like that, and you can actually make things move and go up and down, all sorts of cool stuff. You can have little triggers, like when you drive in, it'll come down and start grabbing all your resources, and then when you drive out, it'll turn the power off, and then it's really, really cool. It's like a drive-through resource collector. Very, very neat. All right, let's get back to this, though. Samsumu, getting that extra love, and Silvada coming in overall MVP with the 10 assists. My bad for not being on there, but that's okay. We're going to get you some gold right there. Let's do it. Right over there. I don't feel bad. I do thousands of these battles. I'll be doing 15 hours of these battles today, so I don't feel bad at all when I make a mistake. Because I work very, very hard here on the stream. Very, very hard. All right. So we got 3 more slots, and we don't really need the auctionator here. We're going to drop that auctionator. I'm going to try to get as much as I can before I go. So I say we run back, get 3 more from there. Let's go. It's my awesome driving, everybody. Now, if you do have a problem and it gets stuck, you just hit F to try to unravel your problems. All right, and then right over here, we've got some on the ground already, so we don't even need any power to get them. And there we go, full backpack. I like to keep my other stuff up at the top there, so full enough backpack. Now here's a fun little thing we can do. You can put this on the front of there. Hope we have enough power to get it up to the top. GG. All right. Nice. We got a nice little medium generator. I'd love to take that back with me, but for right now, we'll go ahead and just use it right here. And so when we need it, we'll have it. I could have sworn we brought one up. Where did that... oh, I must not have picked it up because maybe my backpack was full. Okay, now notice that normally people put an auctionator in there. I don't. I actually put my resources in that little slot. Close that up and we're good to go. Now, I also want to bring back my solid fuel thrusters, so I'm going to go ahead and leave one of these here. And good to go. Honestly, it's pretty good. We got all of that done. We got our whole entire base done here in the first bit of playthrough, or on the first bit of this playthrough. I've done many playthroughs before. I've unlocked everything and done all the stuff. But I do love to start again. I'd love to start again, see if I can do it better. And this has actually been one of the best starts ever. I think within, 4 hours and 30 minutes here, we've already established our base, got enough research to unlock a bunch of our stuff, including our spaceship, ability to go to another planet, and then collect resources from there. And now we're looking for our base again. That's why I don't like them on the side. Sometimes they take forever. They take forever to go around. What do we got to do? Do what we got to do here. Good time to hydrate on my ice cold water that I got when I was on a break. So yeah, thanks for coming in, Clash Royale. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. We're having lots of fun playing some Astroneer. Later tonight, we're going to play some Fallout 76. Tomorrow, more Satisfactory. Sadly, no New World. That's now no longer on preview. But we're also going to be doing some 7 Days to Die. We've been having lots of fun in that, man. We've been cranking it. Having one of our best playthrough ever in 7 Days to Die as well. So we're just crushing these playthroughs. Let's go ahead and go right over here and land it right back to our base, and we're ready for some tungsten carbonide. We're going to get into that. Let's get it out. We got plenty of time. Wow, we're gonna get to our thing is right here at the very beginning. Right at the beginning of this playthrough. All right, there's our tungsten carbonide, or I mean our tungsten. We'll get to tungsten carbonide here in a bit. Our chemical thing, that's what it is, chemical station or whatever it's called. Put that tungsten carbonide in there, and I'm going to go ahead and grab this and try to consolidate this over here. So I can literally just put the rest of this over there as well. Actually be on that side. So what it's going to do is it's going to do this side first and then refeed these back in here and then keep grabbing them and feed him, and then it will do it to the other side. All right, that's a couple of those looking good. Now we are ready for our next stage. Now what we could do is we could unlock, again, we could unlock our thing here for 2,000, wherever it went. Right here, we could unlock this for 2,000. I feel like it's totally not worth it. At this point, we're going to go ahead and something that's much more worth it is your chemistry lab, which is about 1,600. So we'll go ahead and do that. If we had gotten that other one, we wouldn't have been able to do our chemistry lab, which is going to be ceramic, glass, and tungsten, which is why I've been making so much ceramic and why I've been making so much glass, and that's why we're making tungsten. There we go. All right, we got that figured out. We got that done, ready to rock. Look at all these resources building up. I love to see it. I like having lots and lots of resources stacked up and ready to rock. All right, let's turn our spaceship off here so it's not doing that all the time. There we go. Let's go to that one just to get it out of our face. And then we're going to tell this one over here to start making our chemistry labs, and away it goes. Now, to make it a little bit easier, we're going to be making a bunch of these chemistry labs. So what we're going to do is start bringing those materials that we need over here, which in this case is glass, ceramic, and tungsten. So when this tungsten's done, I'll swap that over there as well. And all the rest of these resources we'll just throw over here on here, or we'll stack them nearby. And we're going to burn up all those resources eventually. So looking good. So we've got, again, the thing that's running our power over here is a bunch of wind power that we made and a little bit that we found. Some solar power and a nice medium wind turbine that we found. All of that is pretty sweet. All right. Now, speaking of more power, we can go ahead and work on a bit of our larger stackers here. Where did our large stacker go? Actually, I think it's medium. There it is, right here. I'd love to do this one's about 2,000, but I'd probably do the oxygen tank first. We got a whole bunch of other storage sensors and button repeaters and all sorts of new stuff that you can try out, count repeaters and stuff. They can tell it to do 5 of something or 3 of something or 10 of something. That's really cool. We've also got our medium generators, our medium solar and stuff. That's going to cost a lot more research, but in a minute, that's not going to be a big deal. But the thing we want to start working on is actually our next level ship, so we can actually transport a lot. This would probably be the next thing that I would work on, would be this higher level ship. Now, I actually could have probably made that already had I not unlocked some of that other stuff. But I could have made that already because I can already make aluminum alloy. But I can't make aluminum alloy. I mean, I have the materials for aluminum alloy. But I can't make aluminum alloy until I have a chemistry station, which is the very thing that we just made right here. So we definitely need that chemistry station to make that happen. So we're going to do that. Now, I don't need my my big printer right now. I'm just going to take that off of there. We'll go ahead and put this right up here. And now I can make things like rubber and plastic and aluminum alloy and so on. But I'm going to need a bunch of copper and stuff. Now, there was something I was going to make from copper. I think it was my work light. Let's see if we've got any copper left over. I thought I had one hiding somewhere. I got another one, but I might have made it into solar. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Now, we found some copper literally right here next to the base, which was pretty crazy. Right here, we shaped it all out already. Maybe we get lucky enough to find another little section of that node. That would be way too easy. Nope. No more over there. Now, sometimes I shape so much of these mountains and whatnot that I actually will take the bulk of it out or take the whole thing out. I have taken out entire mountains before. Now, let's go see what we got over here. Oh my gosh, look at this. Right by our base, sitting here this entire time, everybody. So this entire playthrough, there's a small solar and a medium solar literally sitting right there. So you never know what might be right next to your base. We could have been using that the whole time. Whoa, hey-oh. We could have been using that all this time, everybody, with a little bit extra exploring, but that's okay. Now is the perfect time for us to utilize it anyway. So we're going to run it over here, and we're going to go ahead and take this, put that right on there. Very nice. Now, this over here doesn't actually need to be on there, so we can't change these. I wish you could see the bottom of these, though, when you're rotating it. I wish that would turn like blue or whatnot, so you can see that. Now, I don't typically keep solar on me anymore. I usually prefer wind. There we go, and we'll tie that into our power. Now we got lots of solar. Always a cool thing to see what's going on. So yeah, so now we need some aluminum alloy. It's like in the ground. Take that out of the ground. Let's see what else we got over here. All right, not much else. A little bit of research there. Pick that up. What we're looking for, more research over there we can grab. But we're looking for copper. And copper sometimes is very, very elusive when you're running around. And what I really need to do is watch out that I don't get too far away from my base, because I'm going to need my oxygen. Now, I can take my vehicle and I can make a ramp and do all of that to get my vehicle up here so I can have the oxygen from the vehicle. But what we prefer to do is work and use a little bit more advanced techniques in the game. And that is using some resin. Resin makes really great oxygen filters. So I'm going to take a bunch of resin with me as I run over here, and I can just keep making oxygen filters as long as I have power. You got to have power to make those oxygen filters, so make sure you have both of those things. Oh, and there's some right there. Wow, okay. This is like the greatest playthrough ever, everybody. It is the luckiest, greatest playthrough ever. We are just finding resources easy peasy. Now, I don't know how much is here. It could be just one little bit, but it looks promising. I got a bit. Just a teensy little weensy. All right, we got some copper, everybody. That was way too easy. Way too easy. We literally landed right here. This is our starter area. We started about 4.5 hours ago. We started right there, and we got all these resources within this little area right here, which is pretty amazing, including our research and all of that stuff. That is pretty epic. I've never had a playthrough that was so resource lucky ever. This is very resource lucky right here. Let's go ahead and put that in there, put our copper in there. We can finally get our work light. Now, when you're watching me on stream, sometimes it's a bit hard to see what I'm doing because it's a little bit dark, I find, when you're just using your front light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make myself a nice work light. Typically, I find one by now. And the second I make one, by the way, I'm going to find one running around. That's how it always happens. But I'm going to go ahead and make one here just to make it easier for me to see and for you guys to see what I'm doing. Watch the difference. Look how much more lit up it is, right? I like always having my work light on me as well. So we'll put that up at the top. We know we're not going to take that out. And back down here, we'll go ahead and put oxygen filters to give us an extra room as well. Let's keep one more of those resins with us. All right, let's get some more. Oh, wait, let's do it the easy way. Let's get our vehicle over here. We're going to stock up on some copper. First thing we're going to do is just kind of roll up over here. Okay. And over here, we probably need to put one of these on here now. Put that down there. That down there. And we probably got an organic or two laying around. Nope. Grab it. There we go. And put that over there. And we haven't even noticed we haven't used this power in a while now. Because we're using all of that other power to supplement all of this. Now what we need to do at this point is do something a little bit more advanced. And that's going to help us a lot with our research, especially when we go to our other planet we're going to go to, or we're going to go to Atrox next, which is the hardest planet in the game next. But we're going to definitely need this thing, the packager. So I don't go to Atrox until I have this packager, because it's not really worth my time to go there just to get one or two things. I would rather have the packager. Now the packager is going to require some graphite, and I happen to see some graphite up there earlier as well. So we'll just go ahead and see what we can do here to get this going on. Well, first we're going to work on our copper. We'll circle around here a bit. Man, all these holes need to be filled in, but we'll get back to that later on. We're literally just going to drive our vehicle right over here to the dig site. Okay, now I'm just here for copper, though ammonium is nice. I'm just going to throw it down there in case I'm looking for it later. I'm just going to throw it down that way. Oh, and there's some research over here too. Let's grab that, throw it down there. And the thing we're collecting right now is a ton of copper. What do I got on me right now? I'll go ahead and take this off of me. I should put this in the front. Over there. And let's keep going to town. Now, this is actually a really decent node. I find big copper nodes are typically hard to find. But again, lucking out with the sweet run. Oh, I took the thing off. Lucking out with a sweet run today. With the sweet resources close by. Most of the time, I just like getting them on my backpack in the early levels. I just walk over and I put them in there, no biggie. You can also bring a medium with you and just stack it on the medium too. I find my node usually runs out, so I don't worry about it. It's all mixed together. Don't need the ammonium right now, though it is nice to have another ammonium node. As much copper as I can find. I feel like we're getting to a point where that's kind of exhausted. Node's kind of cleared out. I feel like that's probably good enough. We can spend more time looking for it. But I think we're good. Oh, there's more copper up on the top there. I see you, copper. I see you down here, copper. You never take me alive, copper. Move that out of the way. What we can do, we can take this medium, throw it over the side so we can find that later. Grab this research, put it right on there. There we go. We'll lug that out with us. Let's go. All right, nicely done. Now plenty of copper. Get that fired up. That's just me misclicking. Keep that research popping. Now, we got to Atrox today. That would be pretty insane. That would be pretty crazy talk. What are we at now? We definitely need a lot more to get our larger vehicle. We need 3,700. I think we might be able to get to Atrox today. That would be crazy. That's crazy talk. On your first day in, within the first 5 hours, getting Atrox, that seems pretty crazy to me. But we did see some graphite over here, so let's see how much graphite we have. I'm gonna run up here. Hope we got a lot, but I seriously doubt it. Oh, there's something else up on that mountainside up there too. So I'm always looking for scrap materials in the beginning. Later on, not so much, because you can just make the stuff. But anything that is already pre-made is just less resources I have to go and collect and use. Like power cells. See, that's something I can just throw on the backpack. And I'm good. Now, I forgot to empty my backpack, I see as well. Whee! So we're going to go over here. Drop whatever extra stuff I have on me. Right, like that. Power cell at the top. Alright. And power cells are good for early game until you get your batteries. Let's see how much we got. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good node. Holy mackerel. That actually is a really good node for the beginning. Man, lucking out on these nodes today. This is definitely the luckiest start I've ever seen. That is definitely the luckiest start. I've never seen that much graphite or copper or whatnot right next to my base ever. Normally you have to go and you got to go searching for it way out in the middle of some mountain range somewhere. That is some sweetness right there. That's a lot of packagers. That's a lot of packagers. And all we need is just enough for one medium at this point. And I think we got it. I think we have just enough. Yep. With actually a little bit extra. Nice. Okay, that's good enough. I say we go for it. I say we go for Aatrox. Then the next time we come in, boy, are we going to have a lot of research. We're going to have a lot. Coming through. All right, let's fire up some more of this stuff. All right, look at that nice copper going on there. Sweet. Get that going. Okay, get that fired up. What else? We got some extra graphite. Now what we're going to do is start doing our packagers. All right, we're going to let those run. Now also over here, we're going to go ahead and start with some more tractors and trailers. We're going to need more aluminum. And I'm not saving this stuff for a rainy day. I'm saving it for when I need it. Like right now. Boom. Trailers. Good to go. Are these both trailers? Trailer. Trailer. Yes, go. Make me some trailers. Looking good. Now, by the way, I can make a bunch of solar power right now, but I really don't feel like we need it at the stage we're in. We're just fine how we are. But I'm going to be making a bunch of packagers and then replacing this graphite here with these packagers. Let's get all that off of there. Get that going. All right, we've got these two going right there, and now we're gonna do one more trailer, and then on this side we're gonna do the actual tractor. We need one more aluminum. All right, so we got 3 trailers and 1 tractor to do this. We got all of our other stuff making packagers. That's what I'm doing. I start it, then I grab it, right? So that's the most efficient way of doing packagers. Oops, that's the most inefficient way, is grab it first. There we go. Let it run while you're grabbing some more. And then stack this over here while you're waiting. Make an extra one. Okay, now this packagers, all these packagers are going to be what I need when I get to my new location. I'm going to put those right up there. I'm going to need my vehicle. Put that like that, and now I've got all of that. I've got this up here, an extra packager. Let's go ahead and put that to oxygen filter. We're going to need some organic. No. This one. There we go. Why is that not starting up? So a little extra power. We've got that. We got our packagers. We've got that up there. We probably should have brought our... went back and got our landing pad. I feel like we might do that. Go back into the landing pad. Oh, we didn't get any more beacons. You know, I'm gonna steal the beacon off of this one for now. Take that with me. What do we need? We need our replacement solid fuel thruster. There we go. And then we're going to need an extra solid fuel thruster. Ammonium and aluminum. I know we got ammonium over here. We got some sitting right off on the side of the base over there too. Because we found it so close. Pretty amazing. Aluminum here. Feel a lot of misclicking in this game. Solid fuel thruster is what I'm looking for. This took the aluminum, so let's turn that off. There we go. And solid fuel thruster. I always like to have an extra one because inevitably something goes wrong. So I'm going to have to not bring my organic, and we'll bring the extra solid fuel thruster instead. I feel like that'll be just fine. Again, not bringing an auctionator, don't need one. We're out of here. Going to the hardest planet in the game, everybody. Let's go. Let's go right at the very beginning of the game, too. This is pretty much the early stages of the game. Kismet's all about it, man. I'm all about it. Let's do it. So I know all the tricks and techniques to make it happen. Now, it's going to be a little tough for what I'm doing because I'm going to definitely need an upgrade to my drill bit. But right now, I'm just going to go ahead and land here, find a nice spot, tag it as our landing spot, and go from there. I feel like that's good enough. We're just going to do this one right here. It's close to one of those beacons, so we'll use that. I think we'll be fine. Oh, right by a nice drop-off there, too. All right, cool. Oh, drop-off on both sides. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. I could come out and just fall right off the side. I'm going to go ahead and flatten that out just a little bit. There we go. All right, so this is going to be our landing spot, so we'll go ahead and utilize what we can. Now, here on the surface level, you can see that I can shape it pretty well. Right, I can get organic. I can get all the stuff that we need. So let's go ahead and just shape out all this stuff by our vehicle. We're going to call this our primary landing spot. And we're going to go ahead and put a beacon down so we can remember which one it was. Very important to do that step, otherwise you're in trouble later on. Blue. There we go. I like the light green on that. And again, just make ourselves a little bit of a spot here so we can get started with our stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and bring my vehicle out. We'll start a trailer. Another trailer there. This is a trailer. We'll say we're going in this direction. Our tractor. Solid fuel thruster we don't need to take with us. Go ahead and put this down right there. And we pretty much have everything we need now. Get this started up. Including some extra organic and whatnot. Now this I'm going to take with me. I'm going to put that right up there. It'd be nice to have the thing on the front, but we don't have it, so we're just going to go ahead and use our small generator. Like that. It would be good to bring a solar or wind thing for that as well, but didn't have enough room. Let's go ahead and just put that back there in case we need it later. Actually, put it right up here in the front. Turn that off. All right. Now, if I go down into there right now, it's not going to work out because I don't have the next level drill bit. So what I need right here is I need this tungsten carbonide drill bit, and that's why I went and got the tungsten, is to do that drill bit. But we do need to make a kind of trip over here just to kind of drop this stuff off, and then we can go ahead and bring some more stuff back over here. Now what we're going to do, though, is we're going to make a little pit stop on the way back. So we're just going to leave that there. Come back to that in just a moment. Because we don't have the medium-sized vehicle yet. And I guess I could work on the medium-sized vehicle and get that first, but this is going to make it a lot easier in the long run. All right, so we're instead of going all the way back to our primary planet here, we're actually going to go to the smaller planet right there, which is the one that's orbiting it, which is where our tungsten is from. Now, notice my thing broke. That's why I bring an extra one, in case I, accidentally do that, or in this case, I'm doing it on purpose. Find out where it is. There we go. Now, we've already been to the planet once. We've already put a marker down right there. We can see our markers. So pretty easy, just waiting for the bubble to show up. Right here at the bottom. There we go. And then click on that bubble. And away we go. Now, I hate wasting resources, and there's no reason for me to use this over here. I wasn't sure if I was going to need it or not. So I'm going to go ahead and just grab it and bring it back to my primary base. Oh, what? Oh, I got to put the thruster back in. Sorry, my bad. My bad. We'll leave this trash here, and we got to put the thruster in. And that's why we have an extra thruster. Otherwise, you'd be stuck here right now, and you'd have to build up a whole base around getting back out of here. And I could build it up, get it going. But we're going to try to get this going. Oh, battle time! Cool. While I'm running back to base, let's do this battle. No reason to look for raid targets, Bo. Like I said earlier, we're going to keep the battles going all day. So no raid targets, but I do appreciate it. You might have missed me saying that earlier. There we go. Catch up on chat while we're doing this battle. Get those baddies. Tongues in, exactly. Tongues in. Kismet, I'd say watching your streams is the highlight of my days. Thank you, Red Raven. Even if the game is something I'm not interested in, or I've never played before, it's always interesting and entertaining, and so I'm loving it. You know what? That is my big goal here on Twitch, is to make it so enjoyable that no matter what game I'm playing, peeps are in my stream. Has always been my goal. I'm going to take that and put that in my inspiring quotes, by the way. Thank you so much for that kind words. Rotisserie G getting 50 gold. Look at you go, Rotisserie G. Sergeant Striker, overall MVP. Looking good. Non-stop battles today, everybody. All day, every day. We're going to get it going on. More Wasteland Tycoon action. This is always a tough one to choose. I'm feeling, I don't know, right here. I'm feeling right there. So we're not in the middle and they don't sweep behind us. Yeah, I think we do pretty good on that left side. Let's get it going. Get it going. All right, so I've already flown back to my main area here. I was waiting to go around the planet so I can get to my little base over there. Let's fly back into there. Beer Lovers Day. Oh, man, that's every day for a lot of people. You must not have many hours to make this look so easy. You must have many, many hours to make this look so easy. Yes, I have played through multiple times, 10, 20 times, I can't even tell you. But also it's easy because I had a really good beginning spot, right? Sometimes you have like on the cliffs and it's really super tough to get started. And then sometimes you have the most epic start ever. This is one of the best starts I've ever done. Again, I've restarted 20 times or so. I can't remember how many. It's a lot. I've restarted a bunch of times and I've never had it this nice at the very beginning, where I've had so much copper and so much everything right next to the base and graphite and all of that. That is a pretty epic start, a pretty amazing start in that. Okay, so now, again, we're over here. We got that tungsten. We let the tungsten convert over here. And we're going to put that tungsten right over here. And the first thing I work on is tungsten carbonide. Now, I also need some carbon, and we haven't done any carbon yet in this playthrough. Maybe a little bit we found right here. We'll go ahead and put that over there. But if we need carbon, what we need to do is we need to take our organic, and that organic becomes carbon. We'll go ahead and make some more organic because we're going to definitely need a lot of carbon. Put that on there. down the road. But while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and make some nice tungsten carbonide. Off we go. We only need the 1 tungsten carbonide, and we need 2,500 research. So while we're waiting for that again, I say we go through the tunnel, everybody. Did you see the tunnel earlier? If you missed it, we're going through the tunnel that we made to the other side where we got tons of research. Now, we could have went that way, too. There's tons of research that way we haven't gotten. We've been up in all these trees up above here, getting it. But we made a tunnel to another side where there's even more research. You're going to play Night of the Dead. The zombies just burned down my entire base. Probably not. I actually don't play scary games or zombie games. There's only one that I play that is worthy of my jump scares. And it's really not that scary. I mean, there's a lot of really scary games out there. At least I think so. But I play 7 Days to Die because I love the building in that game. The building in there and the camaraderie and the teamwork in that game is truly exceptional. I paid $10 for that game, and I played it for thousands of hours. So talk about return on your investment, bro. That is a huge return on your investment for sure. A game I highly recommend. In fact, I like it so much, I've given away over 100 copies of it here on the stream. That's right. Those are out of my pocket, by the way. Some of those were donated by the Fun Pimps. Thank you so much to them for sponsoring the stream. I'd say about, I don't know, 10, 15. And all the rest of them, 100 plus, come right out of my pocket because I think it's that fun to play. And a lot of people that do have won it do come and play on the Mega server. We have our own, oh, there's it right there. We have our own Mega server where we can have up to 64 peeps if we choose, playing all at the same time. So very, very fun. And usually we have, between 5, 10, maybe as high as 20 peeps on the server, depending on if we're at launch time or what. Oh, my goodness! Oh, we're going to have to give up. We're going to have to give up our packager here for this. We're going to take a minute. Did I bring the packager with me? I did. Awesome. Now, see, this is what's so great about the packager. See, normally I can't take that because I'd have to leave one of my thing behind, but I can package that up, take that with me. I love anything that gives me free power. Free power where I didn't have to spend the research on it. I didn't have to spend the time gathering the resources and whatnot, and that is a pretty good amount of research this early on in the game. Now, the tough part, finding out where our base was way over there. You can actually see it a little bit through the trees right there, but also finding this hole for us to drive through. Now, why did I make this hole? So I don't have to drive up and over and around the whole thing and through the trees. I can just make this tunnel and utilize this tunnel to get back to the other side where our base is. You can see some of my tethers up there, which are currently disconnected. I rarely use tethers after this point. Rarely, if ever. Now, what we're doing is we're gathering these things right here, and these are for our research. So we can kind of set it and forget it a while. We're trying to get 2,500 research, and that is definitely going to make it happen because each of those are 450. So that's going to run for a while, and we've got an extra one. Throw that right there, and looking good. Now, what can we do to speed that along a little bit so we can get this going? I think I'm going to go a bit over here so we can kind of finish this part, get a bunch of research, set that research in motion. We'll run a little bit over. All right, so we're going to try to get enough 2,500. Now, a real great way to get research is to actually go down into here, into your mine. Now, I could have brought my vehicle down, but I don't really need it because I'm just going to be running around. And literally just going to keep respawning this spot right here. Now, that was 150 right there. Now we're already halfway there between the research that's running and what I just researched. Down in the lower levels, they're actually worth a lot more for research. Now, in a minute, when we go back to Aatrox and we get our Aatrox working, we're not going to have a problem with research. I literally could collect 100,000 research and bring it back and let it run until the end of time, or until it's done. Now, I run around and I just look for real easy to find ones down here, or I look for them on the surface level. I could bring them back, put them in the research. It would, of course, give me more research for that. But that takes longer, more effort, and then I have to microfeed them in there. And I'm not a big fan of any kind of microfeeding. Even in 7 Days to Die or other game, I just don't. It just takes too long. It's not a valuable use of my time. I would rather just scan them like that. Look at that, 2,400. I think we'll get it before we even made our way out of here. We would already have it. And since I already have my tethers here, it gives me the ability to kind of run around and look for some. I got to make sure I don't get too far, though, because I definitely need to run back and make sure I get that oxygen. I feel like we got it. That's it. That's it. See, so you can forward along a little bit just by running around and grabbing all the little ones. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Now, I could have came down here with my vehicle and collected a bunch of those and put it on my vehicle and then took my vehicle up there. And they actually will feed those, by the way, with the arm into the thing for you now. So you can't use the auto arm to pick them up and put them into the thing. If you really want to spend your time doing that, I highly recommend not doing that. I prefer to do the 500 ones and just let them run, and then I'm doing a bunch of other stuff, way more efficient than fooling around with that every 5 minutes. All right, and we got our nice medium turbine over here. I feel like we need another. We need to get some more tables going on. Let's get some more tables going over here. Let's get our resin from wherever it is over here. Oh, I thought that one had resin on it. This one has resin on it. Sneaky resin. So sneaky. Get over there, sneaky resin. All right, make me another table so I can consolidate my power. All right, we're looking good over here. We definitely need to up this a bit over here. And then expand that as well so we can really stack those powers on there nicely. Now, again, I have played all the way through the game before. Yeah, this is a restart. I've been playing for 5 hours almost, and I have already gotten my shelter in. I've gotten my centrifuge, my forges. I've got one of all the resources that I can get from this planet here. I've got a bunch of power already established. I made a bunch of power, 2 research stations, a bunch of solar, a medium that I found, a medium wind I found, a medium solar I found, a bunch of smaller solars that I made, or a couple of those I did find. I already made my tractor, all my trailers, put all of that in there. I made my ship, and of course the thrusters, and already gone to 2 planets already and got some tungsten and brought back tungsten. And then we've already went to Atrox and left off some stuff on Atrox. And now we're back and we're going to get some of the highest level resources or research stuff in the very first 5 hours. I know. Now, that comes from experience, from knowing how to play the game, but it also comes from having a really exceptional start. And this is one of the greatest starts in the game I've ever had. Because all of the resources were literally right around my shelter at a really fantastic landing. And right here, we had our resin, we had our compound, and we had our organic. So that got us started. And we got that going right up here on this mountainside, right there, with some copper. There's also some graphite up there. There was also some items that we found up there, like solar and whatnot, and wind that we could use. We also found a battery very early on right here that we found out over there, and we found a whole bunch of just random stuff laying around over there that we use for oxygen filters and so on to get us started. And that really helped us a lot. Then when we went to go look for our resources, we found ammonium close by, right there in that forest over that hill right there. Found a bunch of that. We found some clay literally right over there. We grabbed a bunch of clay as well. Then I built a tunnel down, and there was all of our resources right there at the bottom. Aluminum. And then we found our zinc, and then took us a little while, but we did find also our quartz, and we grabbed all of that, brought that up, and guess what? We've got all of our resources right here in one little spot, ready to rock and ready to roll. And you can see I'm adding more and more to the base as we go along. Now, this is a pretty exceptional start because, again, all of those resources nice and close. And then also we found some lucky stuff like medium power and things like that to help keep it going. Now, I don't typically do more than a couple of these researches at a time, especially at the beginning, because then it takes me a lot of time going and collecting that research. And really what I'm trying to do is work toward doing tungsten carbonide, which allows me to, of course, open up my next level of drill bit, because I need a level 2 drill bit minimum to do Atrox. So I've got to go ahead and get that going now. Also, I need enough research, which we're already at 3,000 research. We've got just enough. We can unlock that now, and now we can make a drill mod level 2 within the very first 5 hours of the game. Now, again, don't feel bad if you don't do this. This is pretty lucky. So I've had some pretty tough starts, too, where I started in the cliff edges, where you're just like there, and all the cliff edges are right there next to your starter base. That's pretty rough because there's usually no resources there, so you have to go out a bit and try to grab the resources and bring them back. But again, pretty exceptional start. I just checked. This is a new speedrun record. I don't think so. I don't do speed runs. That's not my jam. So I wouldn't even if it was a speed run record, I still wouldn't register it because I typically don't do speed runs. I do it at the pace at which I find in the game, right? If I'm finding a bunch of resources, then I'm really jamming along pretty fast. But I try not to ever really super rush the game because I don't feel like it's worth it in the long run. All right. Now, we need to bring some more medium storage with us. Now, I don't need a landing pad because we already found a nice landing area. What we're going to need is we're going to need some resources here like mediums. So we're going to put those mediums on a medium, and we're going to bring that. Now, some more resources that we could probably use, maybe a little organic maybe, but we're definitely going to need another thruster to get back. And let's go ahead and put this one on thruster also, ammonium and aluminum. Let's just go ahead and see if we got some more aluminum over here. We do. We're going to probably collect more of that and ammonium. See, it's really nice when it's close by the base because bada bing, bada boom, you're off and running just like that, especially with our thing. Now, this is going to break when I go to the next thing. So I like to have one that's going to be good and then another one on top of that. Now, this is really all that we need. This is all that we need to get the highest in research in the game that's easy to get. Now, there's actually even higher level research that's really high level that you can get from opening the things. Remember, we opened one over there. If you missed it earlier, we opened up. It was literally right next to the base. We ran a power line and opened it up, and then I made a big hole, and I made it fall down the hole, and I covered it up. So it wasn't uglying up my base. And there we go. So let's go ahead and bring our mediums because we want to bring back some stuff later on. Now, those mediums actually are not for the place in which we're going to because the only thing that we need to bring back, or actually, no, we don't need to bring the mediums. Hold on, let's do this because we're probably not going to find any resources. Let's just leave that. Leave that because what we want to bring back is the research, and we're going to need that space to bring it back. You know, the other thing we need also is our new ship. Let's go and see how we can do it. I wonder if we can unlock that today. I think we could. I think we could, especially if I went really long over the stream. But we're out of here. Let's go. Now, watch this what happens, everybody. I'm going to take off. There we go. And then we're going to go back to Aatrox again, the hardest one in the game. Now, we've only been to starter planet, our moon of our starter planet, and then Aatrox here. Oh, that's what happened. Look, it broke my thruster, so make sure you have extra thrusters on you. And then we also put a beacon down. Wow, right there. Nice. That was nice. Came in right where we had established our little mini base here. Now, we had already come over here before, and I always bring a tractor and trailers, and I put them in here, and you can see I've got a bunch of packagers that we got from that graphite that was right next to our other base. We made a bunch of packagers. We unlocked that. We unlocked a lot of stuff. Now, I don't need to take my thrusters with me, and this thruster is broken, so we're going to go ahead and just put that off to the side. And just so we don't forget, we're going to take this thruster and slide it right on there. We'll leave that there. Now, what we need is we need a way to get down to the lower area down there. Now, I could dig through a whole bunch of stuff, but what I'm going to do is just go ahead and use this area that has already been done for me, and that is this whole entire wall here has already been done. Oh, I didn't bring my... Oh, no, I got one on there. That's right. I put it on there. Let's go make another one. So I have compound on me. We're going to make another small generator, but I can't make the generator because I don't have any power. Now, if I want power, I can actually go closer to my ship, and my ship will actually give me some power there, but I'm just going to speed along like that, so I can make another small generator. Put that over there. Generator for me. Actually, let that start up. All right, and now we're going to go ahead and grab some dirt, and we're going to make a nice wide but really steep way down. Now, why am I doing this instead of just digging it into the ground? Because this is way easier. I don't have to remove any obstructions. I don't have to remove any slagmites or stalactites out of the way. You just literally just go down here and dig your way down. Now, that's gotten me a good way down into the planet itself. And so I'm just going to keep kind of shaping this all out and whatnot. Now, this eventually is going to run out of organic. So we're going to go up here and we're going to stock up a little bit. There's a lot of organic on the top here. Now watch out. The reason why this is one of the toughest planets is because the animals or the plants here love to kill you. So watch out for that. There's some that actually shoot range. Keep a weather eye for those baddies. Tons of organic up here, though. Whoa! Hey, oh, there's a baddie. I didn't even see him. Sneaky guy. God, it made me jump. Oh, there's the scary one right there. Let's risk our lives, everybody. Oh, I got him before he could get me. He shoots a thing at you that explodes. All right. Turn that off. Run back over here because I'm going to run out of oxygen. And no, I haven't unlocked my oxygen tank yet. I don't use it usually this early on. That's because I use my tractor instead. There you go. And down we go into the bottom level again. And now that we've got tons of organic on us, that's going to allow us to have lots of power. Let me shape this out. Now, just so you know, if well, when I get in the lower area here, I'll show you. Had I not upgraded my my shaper here, this would be very difficult. If I take the shaper off, and I didn't bring my other one, so you can't compare it to a level 1. But see how much slower it goes. There we go. As you can see, it goes a lot slower when I'm shaping in there. I don't want to drop that because it's going to do what that one's doing and roll down there. Now, I got a bit of a problem because I didn't bring an auctionator. Now, a lot of people rely on the auctionator to do what they need to do. And I'm going to run up here, and I could get to the point where it's so steep that I can't get up in time and die because I run out of oxygen. But I always keep an extra item on me there that I can go ahead and an extra resin. I keep an extra resin in case of emergencies. I'll have that oxygen filter. And this is a pretty steep one. I usually do really steep on this planet. That's because it takes a while to get down to the actual next level. This is probably one of the deepest ones. All right, now we're getting to the part right here that normally, there we go. See, you can see it slowing down. Even with my level 2, it's slowing down right there. So even my level 2 drill bit, it's still going to take a bit. To do it. But the real thing is the fact that I can do it, and there's our breakthrough, everybody. I call it the breakthrough, where you break through the solid matter and you get into the interior. Now, I could run all the way back up, but I probably won't make it, so I need to make an oxygen filter before I run out of power. There we go. And I've got plenty of organic on me. Oh, plenty of organic on me. We're going to shape all this out. Make sure we're coming from the same edge all the way down. There we go. Now we should have enough oxygen to make our way down. I see a medium down there. That's pretty sweet. That also takes us longer to get dirt from all of this, because it's harder to shape. But luckily we got the boost mod and the wide mod. Going to help us out. Now, you should be thinking oxygen, oxygen, oxygen all the time. Now, right now, this is the time to bail. Because I've made the ramp, and I'm good. But my oxygen filter will run out, and that means I will run out of air, and then my guy will die. So, look how steep, look how far down you have to go from where you typically land. Now, I have tried this in previous playthroughs, by the way, where I cut a giant hole up above where the normal landing is, and then cut all the way down to see if it would land down below. It doesn't. I've also put a landing pad down on the lower level, and put a landing pad there to see if it would land on it. It doesn't. Maybe they fixed that. I don't know. But I have tried that just to let you know if you're interested in trying that in the future. All right, now we got our vehicle. Now, this is going to be crazy steep, so this is going to be some crazy driving. Let's do it. I'm not even pressing forward, everybody. That's just gravity pulling me down. All right, we have touchdown. Whoa, 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 there, guy. A little too far left there. All right, we have touchdown yet again right into the aluminum. This is like the third planet where we've hit aluminum right at the very bottom. Now, what I'm going to do here is show you guys, look at this research sample right here. Watch how much I get from one research sample. That was 436. That was almost as much as one of those big things that we put in there. That's almost as much as one of those just with one of those scans, right? And again, that's as much as two of them just within those few seconds. Right there. Now, we're also going to shape this out underneath here to see if there's anything underneath this. Doesn't look like there is. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Now, another thing we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a nice little landing spot here. And keep this going. Again, I don't know why this is not grabbing that out of my backpack. It used to do that. It's not doing it anymore. We're just going to roll with it. We can only do what we can do. So a nice little, what I call a landing area. So when you're coming down, oopsie, oopsie, no, 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 no. My bad, my bad. I just about launched that into the next level down. Got a little too happy there with it. And so this way when you're coming down is you end up in a flat spot. Now usually when I come down my ramp here, I'm going to go ahead and even that out just a little bit. I usually just go perfectly straight from my ramp. That's just me. So I'm going to just go ahead and make myself a nice little road here. Now later on you get a paper and all sorts of cool stuff to make your own nice road. Now we also need to think about our resources here too. We bought a bunch of organic with us so we'll have enough power in case we need it. But what we really need is oxygen, and we've got that in spades because we've got our vehicle. Now another little cool thing that you can do with your vehicle is you can go ahead and take your light off. And you can put it here in the front. It's going to help you kind of see your way a little bit as you go along. So we're just going to go forward just a little bit till we get about right here. Now right here we've got a bunch more organic, so we can gather that organic if we want. Now because it does take longer to drill into the ground, it will be sometimes a little tough to get that back and whatnot. So we'll shape all of that out. Now also right here we got another one of these, so there's another 400 right there, easy peasy. And I like to leave these usually because you can then just keep coming back and grab it. But we've also got the thing that we're here for, and that is this. This is it. How do you like the new medium gas catchers? Yeah, they are awesome. Beast mode. They are really, really cool. They're in my other playthrough, which is on our server, but our server's under maintenance today, so we started a brand new playthrough. But that's okay. That's okay. I actually like this. Is one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever done right here. Incredibly great. We're 5 minutes, we're 5 hours in, not 5 minutes, 5 hours and about 15 minutes in, and we're already on Aatrox. We're on Aatrox getting 5,000 research. That one right there is 5,000 research by itself. Now, also we can look underneath here because we do have the higher thing to see if there's anything under there. Don't see anything under there. Let's just go ahead and cover that back up. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to find a full cart full of those. And that's going to be 5,000 per, right? So if we look back here, we look this way, dude. All right. We look back here, we can see we have a whole medium full of those. We can try to look back there. Give me back my light. We can see we have a whole medium full of those. Let's just put that over there and get that off me. Over here, we have a whole medium. So that means this is 5, and that'd be 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40,000 research if we can find that many over here. And I usually find it's usually not that hard. Now, I like to shape out in the direction that I'm going, so it's easy to find your way back. I'm usually going in a straight line. Now, we need to go ahead and also maybe make ourselves a little bit more of a spot here. Again, I don't know why this is not pulling up there. It should automatically pull up there to the top. When I start that, I feel like that might be a bug. That should definitely be fixed. All right, or they might have done it on purpose. I don't know. But we're going to take some of that out. We got a nice flat area here, which is leading up to this. And we can kind of see, okay, well, this is where we flatten. That's where we go. And I usually try to go in the same direction the whole time because it's easy to find your way back. Now, I could use beacons. I could use all of that, but I find why make more resources when you don't really need to? Why take all that time making that stuff when you don't really need it? Like that. That's just my thoughts. And let's just keep going. Now watch out for sudden drop-offs. Whatnot. There's another research item. All right, nice. Now what I'm going to do also is I'm going to go ahead and utilize some of this. Turn that off. Utilize some of my backpack space here. We'll go ahead and put some of this away. Nope. Didn't want to do that. Put that back in there. There we go. Organic. Nope. I just dropped it down the hole there. Come here, organic. I put this extra organic over here. And what that's going to allow me to do is to run around. Now, one of the things you want to do right at this point, before you start running around, is look for resin. Now, I see there's some compound over there. There's some aluminum here. There's some quartz over there. So you know you got all your basic resources. But you definitely want to look for some resin. Because if I get too far out there and I can't... Oh, my gosh, look at that. A medium, another medium, everybody. Let's put that up here along our road so we can see that in the future. I'm not going to bother to take that back now, but that's pretty sweet. Oh, and another light. Yay! Okay, cool. Put that light right there. And so you also want to put a beacon on this right here because I don't have a beacon on my vehicle because I didn't bring one. So our highest priority here should actually be putting a beacon on before we get too far away. Now, I also find whenever I'm looking for something else, it usually finds the thing I'm actually looking for. But we're going to go over here just a little bit. There we go. Get a bit of quartz. And we're going to use that quartz to make... Oh, or we're not because we don't have enough power. We're going to use a beacon. All right, there we go. Okay, now look at this. Oh my God, where'd my vehicle go? Oh, I'm lost. Oh wait, no, it's right over there. See, I already knew where it was, but see, without that beacon, it'd be pretty hard to find it again. So what we're going to do is make a beacon. We're going to put it on here, and I always put purple for my vehicle so I know where they're at. Okay, so I got that done. Now, I don't necessarily have to keep running forward with my vehicle. I can then start to go on an adventure. Now, I don't want to go too far. If I go too far without that resin, I'm going to die. All right, and then we can go ahead and package this up. Put that on there. Now, do I see any resin? Again, always keep your eye out for resin. Got a bunch of compound there. Now, I could be using tethers for this, too. You can't come in here and tether this. But I don't unlock the auctionator. And the reason why is that takes up more research as well. Oh, I see some off to the right there. But now, see, I'm a bit far. So I need to think, uh-oh, I need to run back before I run out of oxygen because I don't have anything. Now, you also get slowed down when you start to lose your oxygen. You might also get stuck in a hole or something like that. Keep that in mind. I'll just let it run a little bit. See? So it starts to make that noise, and then it starts flashing. You start running slower, and then you're in trouble. Then you be in trouble. All right, so that's looking good. So I saw somewhere off to the side there. So I'm going to keep this road kind of going like this. We're just going to make a little bridge here. Again, look how much longer that takes, right? But that's okay because I have plenty of organic that I brought with me, as well as I've got my vehicle. Let's really stock up on some stuff. Now, another smart thing to do, by the way, if you are working on this planet, I know, huh? You like that, Croc? Yeah, right down to the end. You can bring an extra canister and then get a bunch of dirt while you're on the surface. And that will help you down here because it's much easier to get it on the surface than it is down here. Again, I don't know why it just doesn't grab it. Put it in there. Let's grab that organic out of my backpack like you used to. Game. I'm talking to you, game. Move that out just a little bit. All right, that's looking good. Made ourselves a nice little bridge over that. And I'm going to keep on rolling. Now, I'm going to keep on rolling over here. We're going to keep these battles going. We're going to keep these battles going all day. I'm running over on the stream right now. By the way, mods, if you have to run, make sure to always know you can go ahead and bail if you do need to run. Whenever I run over stream, because I haven't told them ahead of time, if they need to bail, that's no problem. I'll take care of business. I'll take care of business. Just want to finish this Aatrox here, and I think we'll be good. Let's look at this power right here. Now, is this just kind of temporary power, or is this a sustained power? That's sustained power, because it doesn't have the little kind of battery thing on the side. And so we'll keep going this way. Now, I did see some around here. Look like one off that way. So while you guys are watching that battle, I'm going to go ahead and take a risk. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, on the final boss. Get him! Ouch! Bad guy got me. I looked away for a brief second. I didn't die, though. That was close. All right, open the captain chest. Slide you guys some love. Rotisserie G getting some love. Also coming in MVP. Again, battles all day, everybody. We're going to go for that loyalty chest right there. Get you guys some sweet, sweet loot. There we go. Battling out again. Now, I'm back to my vehicle here. Let's charge it up just a little bit. All right. So I ran way over there, and I got some of those little ones. And then I drilled it out, and there was nothing underneath it. So no such luck there. But definitely lots of nice resources on this planet. Like so. Now I'm not going to unlock this. I can tell you that already. Never am I going to unlock that. I'm not going to bother to take my time, though it would be a crazy ton of research. Yeah, that's getting annoying now. That would be a crazy ton of research, but I feel it's just easier to find the easier ones. I'm just going to shape a lot of this out and just take a little look around. There's one over there and whatnot. All right, I feel like we're good there. All right, let's bring our vehicle forward, fill up our oxygen. Now we also had an oxygen tank. That would be nice. Again, still looking for resin. Now if you get to somewhere and you're a little unsure how to get back, this is what I call the pointing finger. Ready? Hold down Alt to go up, then Control, and then go like that. And then if you run across this, you're like, how do I get back? That way. You get back that way. The pointing finger, which points you back to the exit. Works better than any beacon. There you go. Because it actually tells you the direction. All right, now I see there's a little bit right here, and there's one right here, and there's one way off on the side. We'll get that one in a bit. Turn that off. Get this one packaged. Now our goal today is to get all of these onto here. Get these all packaged up. And how many we got left? 4 more. We're going to also hit these while we're here. Now eventually, by the way, I'll make my research here. Oh, there's one down there. Nice. I'll wait for that to go away. It takes a lot more power to shape it out here, too. Oh, is it glitched? Oh, I think it's glitched. I think it's glitched. Maybe we can package it and then it'll become unglitched. Yes. All right, little Kismet trick for you there. If they get glitched and you can't pick them up, best thing to do is package them. And then boom, now you got it. All right, looking good. Looking good. Let's get this organic off of there now, too. Come on, we got 3 more to go. Let's cover that back up. Now, I did see one off to the side. I think it was that way. I can't even remember what direction it was now. Which way was it? Let's go back over here and look. Nope. And if I lose it, no big deal. There'll be plenty more ahead. There's an endless amount of these things down here, by the way. You can just keep going. Now, if I had the drill bit and the paver, this would be crazy easy mode. And you'll see me come back and do that later. Where I used to... Oh, hello. Hello there. Little backpack that I didn't even see. There's tons of loot on it. Take the oxygen filters. Let's trade that out for that. A little bit of power. Oh, look! Look! An oxygen container! We didn't even need to make one! Ha ha! That was lucky. That is a lucky one there. Alright, and canisters. This is funny. Love how it echoes in the thing, which is really cool. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff here, and I like to take them off of here because the second I put this back, this thing's going to go fling, and it's going to fling that stuff all over the place when it disappears, because it will disappear. So we'll leave that stuff there. Boom. We don't even need this because now we've got the power from that and the oxygen from the other one. So that's going to allow us to run up ahead. And I was trying to find some resin, but no such luck. I'm going to cover up those holes so I don't end up falling in there. But I see one right up here we can grab. Ooh, look out for those holes. Those are going to drop you a long way, too. You ain't coming back from that one, usually. I have actually survived a really long drop like that by sliding down the sides before. We definitely need to be able to see our way back. And let's just see if we can grab these other ones just by running around and looking on the other side. Oh, there's one over there. Now, again, we need to find our way back, so we need to look at where we are, right? And we can go ahead and look. Okay, that's to the north, and our vehicle is to the south. We can see it at the bottom of our feet here, north and south. So I'm going to always, before I run too far away, that's a pretty good distance away from your vehicle. Very easy to get lost. I will look at my north and south. Ooh, that was pressing my luck there. And this is probably the one I saw earlier. And we got that one. All right, one away. Now, we have oxygen filters and power on us, so we're good either way. Now, we need just one more. Could we be lucky enough to find it nearby? I don't see it. Again, we got to remember that it's to the south. So let's go a little bit more north since we're already over here. Ooh, watch out for those holes. Not seeing it. Now, I happen to have the ability to know, because I know it by the shape of the item. I'm going to go back to the south. Because I get a little nervous about right now, even though I do have a whole bunch of oxygen filters, is the fact that sometimes even if you go north and south, you can end up going too far north or too far south and not make it back to your vehicle like that. So we've got to watch out for that for sure. Now, what is this stuff I want to take with me? Probably take the organic out. And of all the things, I would take the oxygen filter, because that's a good backup in case we need it. All right, up here we go. You're like, Kismet, you haven't been putting any beacons down. How are you going to find your way back, bro? Like I said, the big finger is going to point the way. Whoa, look out. Jump at the last second there. All right, let's go a little more exploring now. This time we're going to kind of southeast, so we need to go the opposite of that, which would be northwest. If we find it. Ooh, I see something way off in the distance there. Could be it. Maybe underneath there. Look at this guy. This is the bad guy over here. Now, it takes a while to shape him out, so he can get you pretty good if you don't get him. Again, we got to remember that northwest. Oh, some power over here. Not enough room for the power. Oh, my power ones are not even that bad. Now, I also have my oxygen tank. And when I see my oxygen tank, my oxygen tank is at halfway. And that means my oxygen filters have run out. So I should stop, turn around, start to make my way back. The second I notice that, I'm glad I noticed it because I get too far there. And kind of double back. Kind of fill back up my oxygen. It'd be a good time to swap out, say, one of these power cells for one of those. There we go. All right, nice. Again, don't see one that's real easy nearby. You can zoom out, too. Helps a little bit. In that, I think I'm going to go ahead and bring my vehicle forward. And see how much longer it takes. You can get a level 3 diamond head one. That's going to really make this go faster later on. But we're going to need that higher level resources from some other planets. Sometimes I've actually found diamonds, just like in one of the crash freighters. And that's awesome, or crash ships. And that's a really lucky start right there. I've only found it that one time. Alright, so we'll go right here. Now, one of the things I like to do, I mean, I got to collect dirt anyway. Just make sure to open up these areas so it's easier to see your way back. Just looking for one more research. And then we're going to run it back and we're going to call it. Just going to let these battles keep on running. Alright, don't see it over there. Widen this out a bit. Alright, and then I'll go ahead and put in something like this. And this is a dead giveaway that is where I've been. Right, again, anywhere you see gray, using the hold down control or even just, you know, hold down alt and making a shape, it will tell you that you've already been there. And so we're going to run out here. We're running to the south of our vehicle. Whoa, getting shot from up above. We're going to try not to fall down any holes. And there it is. Now look at that. How long did that take us? About 30 minutes. I think less than 30 minutes. I think it was like 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We just collected 30,000 research. Nice. Now we got to find our way back up and out of here. I like to take those guys out while I'm there because then I forget and come back and those things get me. All right, we're here. We have done it, everybody. We've gotten all the research that we need. Now, we could have brought a bunch more, by the way. We could have brought a bunch of extra research on our backpack. This needs a little work here. I could have brought a bunch of extra research on our backpack, but I didn't want to go grab any more graphite. All right, so here we go. We're going to try to find our way back without falling down that hole, please. Thank you. If you fell down that hole with your vehicle, by the way, that's the best way to fall down the hole. Is with your vehicle so you can easily find your way. Now, look at this. See, now don't go too far. Like, look, that's not the way. I can tell you right now. That's not the way because there's nothing else beyond that. So if I go back over here and say, okay, hold on, which is the way? Oh, wait, there's some gray. And that gray is pointing in this direction. See? Always stop. Right away. You want to stop right away because that's how you get lost if you let that go too long in that direction. So that's what I do. I stop and say, that doesn't look right. You know, it's just like in real life. Don't go for an hour and then ask directions. If you get lost, just ask right away. Don't tie it to your ego. I don't tie directions or getting lost or anything to my ego. I just like, hey, how do I get to A, B, and C? Okay, that's how we get there? Great. And I'm good. And I'm good. All right, now see this? The big finger? It's pointing that way. So that's the way we need to go. So we're going to hang a left at the finger. Oh, we're out of power. That's okay. Got that generator on the front. We're good to go. Let's keep going. All we got to do now is make our way back to our thing. Now, it seems like we've gone a long way, but we really haven't. We really haven't gone that far because it's, you know, you're doing a little bit at a time and a little bit at a time. It seems much further than it really is. And we've gone somewhat straight there. A little bit of curving here and there just to try to get our stuff. Oh, and that's it right there. There's our ramp up. Like I said, it seems like a lot further than it is because you're getting off and you're doing all this stuff while you're going. And this is a steep one. Oh, barely enough power, but I think we're going to have enough to get there. What I like to do, too, is do myself a solid for next time. Turn my vehicle around. Turn my vehicle around so that I can just drive right off the edge again and get some more. Okay, so we don't need to bring our beacon, so we're going to leave our beacon here. And we already got a green beacon. Yes, okay. So we'll put this back on the vehicle. And then we've already got the other stuff in the back, including our small oxygen tank, which we now don't need to research or need to do, because I only need one. I don't need any more than one. I've got the one. I'm good. So I don't ever have to research that. But I'll research it anyway just to unlock everything. So there we go. All right, in we go. That's it. That's all we need, everybody. We got our extra stuff. We've got our research in the vehicle. We're out. Now, what this does for me is it unlocks a massive amount of stuff. Because I have so much research, I can unlock a lot of the higher end stuff. But I still need to go to each of the planets, and I still need to get those other resources and whatnot. But I can go ahead now and unlock the stuff that really unlocks the next part of the game, which is grabbing all those resources. Now, you don't have to do it this way. You could go in order of the planets and be just fine. I just happen to go here to speed my research along because I've already played the game multiple times. I highly recommend not doing that, by the way. Just going straight to Aatrox. Don't do what I just did if it's your first playthrough. If it's your first playthrough, just take your time. You're not in any rush. There's no timer on the game. There's nothing. It's a very relaxing game to just chill and play and just have a good time. You don't have to go as fast as I'm going. But again, I've played through multiple times, so I just kind of speed up a little bit of the research so we can build and go and do different fun stuff and check out all the new stuff. If my server would stay on long enough, I would be in that higher level stuff right now. But that's such is the way it goes. All right, so we've got our research over here, and now instead of running around here on this planet, we'll be collecting the research from that other planet, and eventually not even bothering to bring it back here. We'll just start it over there on a whole bunch of these, and we'll have a bunch of power for it, and not have to even think about it anymore. It'll just be working while we're not even around. Now, let's see. We got one of those going. We need to get another one going. Unpack that. Now, one of the things it doesn't do, by the way, is feed these big research things. The auto arm does not do that. That's part of the automation. But it does do the small ones, and it does do the little ones that you can find around. But it does do the ones you find in the research canisters or research, landing pad things. I forget what they're actually called. Containers, research containers. Yeah, those ones you can have it auto feed those in there, so you don't have to sit there and do it. But the bigger ones, not. All right, so we need to make one more, I think, research. That ought to get us fired up here. Research chamber, need a little bit of compound. You always need something. You always need something, no matter how much resources you got. Oh, 2 compound. Let's just grab it and move it over here. There we go. All right. You know what? Let's do 2. Let's do 2 of those. We need a table. You know what? Scalping this table. We haven't even needed our landing pad today. I'm very impressed with this. Very impressed. We didn't even need our landing pad. We unlocked it. But we didn't even need it. But it's good to have it just in case. Because normally I don't unlock it this early. So let's really get this research pumping. Because we got plenty of power to keep 4 of these researchers going. Because we're not going to be running the rest of this for right now. Because really what we're going to be doing is going to another planet and doing all of that. So we'll be doing that next time, next Monday. We'll be back and we're going to play. I think we're just going to keep going on this playthrough because this is a pretty incredibly phenomenal start. We'll just keep going with that. And if somebody wants to play, they can just jump in on my local game over here. And then we'll figure out what's going on with the server and we'll get that all fixed up as well. We'll come back to that later on. Boom. And I have server number 1, by the way. Private server number 1 for Astroneer. That's my buddies over there, Nitrato, my official sponsor here on the stream. And they are awesome over there. Just weird that they've never done maintenance in the middle of my stream ever. It just happened to be this one stream at the one time I needed that one server. That was the time in which they chose. Fate's oddly misaligning there. All right, there we go. So we got that one going. Let's get this one going over here. That going there. Let's go ahead and undo this. We need another resin. That research chamber going. And let's just go ahead and unpack all of these. Oh, those are mediums. what I'm unpacking. Why am I bringing mediums? Got to get my research. I brought the mediums to unpack and not the research to unpack. We got a ton more on this one. Yeah, mediums are good too. Yeah, put those on our ship. Or on our vehicle. Put that over there. Oh, look at that. Running low power. Running low power over there. How can we fix that? Generators. How can we keep our generators going? Organic. Right there. That we use in our centrifuge. Alright, let's go ahead and... our canister is empty. So that's going to help us out a bit. I probably think we're going to need a third one at this point. I'm going to put that right there. And then that's going to go and run 3 of them now. Nice. There we go. That's going a little bit faster. Keep that rocking. We got a bunch of them doing research. Now, if you want to get that power back, you just take those off and set them off, and then it won't run them. Or you can cut that line. Like, I can just go over here, and to make that faster, I can just cut this line. That's going to go faster. Okay. Now, also what it does, though, it cuts off all this power that I have over here, too. That I usually put my power by my by these. So if anything gets messed up over there, I always have power for that. Well, let's go ahead and let this hurry up and finish. If I see my wind power come on, then I'll reconnect it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Because that'll be enough power to run that and this over here at full speed. All right, there's our other research. Now, if our research goes slow because we don't have enough power, because we don't have enough wind or whatever it is, that's no big deal. We can let that run at a lower capacity because we're running 4 of them simultaneously. And just in case you don't believe me... Oh, I got this backwards. I take it off so I can see the arrow. Just in case you don't believe me, right in here, 4,950. So I just rounded up to 5,000. So that is 20,000 research. Set it and forget it, bro. So while we're off doing other things, next time, for 37 minutes, that's going to run and get me 20,000 research. Right there, you can see we can already unlock not only the medium shuttle, but also the large shuttle. But we can't do the large shuttle yet until we do our titanium alloy. We'll get to that. But we definitely will use our medium. So I just say, hey, let's just unlock it now. There we go. Aluminum alloy and ceramic. We could even fire that up. Look, we could just keep going. And go. This game is so incredibly fun that you can just keep going and going and going and going. But I got things to do. We got enough copper. Again, this is such an amazing start that we found all of the resources that we need right away. There's aluminum alloy there. We're definitely going to need to start working on our canisters too. Because we are getting full of stuff right here. Now, speaking of canisters, how much does it take for our canister? Let's take a look. We need our small one. Our canister here is going to take plastic and glass. And now that we have our chemistry lab, we can go ahead and make a bunch of plastic. This is going to take about 2,000. We're going to have that in just a few minutes with all of that running over there easily. But let's go ahead and fire up our medium shuttle. We need ceramic and that aluminum alloy. So aluminum alloy... Grab, put on that backpack, ceramic on the backpack. Bada bing, bada boom, medium shuttle right here in the first 5.5 hours, medium shuttle. That is pretty amazing. Probably the best playthrough I've ever done, with the luckiest start ever. The most incredible start, everybody. Really amazing. All right, how are we doing over here? We got all these still running? Yes. We still don't have enough power, though, for all of this. Now, I wish I had that medium generator right now because that would really come in handy to give this a bit of boost of power. Now, we're not in any hurry, so we can let it run for a while just as it is. And we can come back to it next time. Now, one of the things we definitely want to do before we do anything else, because this is a single-player game, is we want to go in here, and that's going to save the game. You can see it at the bottom, to my local drive. And then my dude can just hang out in there, and I'll just let that run off stream. Now, what we're going to do is probably go about another 7 minutes here. So I'm going to do something for another 7 minutes just so we can finish this battle. You guys can see the battle while I'm here, and then we'll queue up another battle, and then I will stop the stream for a minute and then come back on. But you won't see me, and you won't hear me because it'll just be battles, right? It'll be a bonus stream, a battles-only bonus stream, a.k.a. what I call battle mode. battle mode here in the stream. And I'll come back every 30 minutes or so. Sometimes it takes a little longer, so don't get entitled or complain that I'm doing extra hard work on my end and running the stream extra wrong and coming back and helping you guys get lots of loot. So don't want to hear no complaining. That's for sure in these bonus streams. So you guys get lots of loot. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we got 6 retweets. Let's give you guys 1,000 kids caps for hitting those retweets as well. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it big time. All right, we got 7 minutes. What do we want to do in 7 minutes? I'm thinking collect a lot of dirt. That's what I'm thinking. Let's put that right there. Where did my... I think I left both of my lights. Oh, no, it's right there. There's my light. I thought I left both my lights back there. Solid fuel thruster. Let's leave that over there. I feel like it's dirt time. Let's get a ton of dirt. Stock up on some more resin. Let's do it. Now, they've also got some canisters and stuff like that, which we'll work on. We'll work on our larger vehicles as well. I'll actually probably skip the medium vehicle and go straight to the large vehicle. Then we're going to make a bunch of stuff that's going to make it easier for us. Look, I can just get right here. I just get right here. And then, oh, there's some research there, too. Come here, research. And so we can do our larger vehicle. We can also make a thing called the paver. Why not? Oh, there's a tether there. Let's use that tether. To basically go in and make roads and all kind of cool stuff like that. I'm going to redo this tether line. Let's just make a road that goes right to our ammonium. Look at this ammonium here. Sweet. I think we got enough dirt. We got enough. And some extra research there, too. Let's put that right there. Picking up. So on top of the 20,000 that I got going right there, there's another 20,000. Yeah. That's going to be pretty nice. All right, I'll let that run. Let's go ahead and burn that one up. Let's see. What are we at now? 2,100. Yes, we get the canister. You know what? Let's do a canister. Screw it. Let's do a canister. That sounds fun. Oh, look what it did over here while we were busy doing that. That's right. Our medium vehicle. Like, again, the greatest playthrough ever. What can I say? Super lucky start. Put that on there. And now what's so great about this one is the fact that it actually has some additional cargo space. So you can bring back a lot of stuff, especially when you go to get your iron and your titanium. That's going to be super useful. So we're going to get that going. Oh, our battery is going down. Going down. That's because our things went off here. Our things went off. Now, again, if that's going at a slower pace, that's fine. How much time we got left? 3 minutes. All right, 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some fun little things here. What are we making? Plastic, was it? Was it rubber or plastic? I can't remember. Plastic. So we need compound and carbon. I don't think that's going to be an issue because we just collected a bunch of soil. So we can just go ahead and feed right back in here. Like so. We'll take the empty one. Put that there. Put that up there. All right. Very nice. So we're going to need some organic fired up. So we're going to go ahead and fire up some of this organic from over here. We got some carbon right there, so let's go ahead and fire that over there. And then we're going to need some compound. Now, I think we might have burned a bit of our compound. I don't see any more of it there. That's okay, because I'm sure we got an empty medium here somewhere. Let's fire that medium up, and let's do, you guessed it, compound. Now, eventually, you'll see me start to do 2 centrifuges, 3, 4, 5, 6. You start seeing me doing doubles of all of this stuff, and we get the really large tables, which allow us to do some insane stuff, including a lot of the automation, which we'll get into next time, because we're definitely not going to have enough time for it today. Now, let me grab one of these mediums from over here as well. And I burned up all my organic, keeping my power going over there. Luckily, our wind power came on to help us out. You know what I'm going to do next? I'm going to do actually some organic to help us with our power as well. There we go. Now I could have this run and just put it on repeat forever, but we only need one plastic. Then we're going to make our first medium resource container in this playthrough. And it's going to be on the small printer because you can see at the top there, the second one there is the small printer. Now there's actually one even larger than that, which is really epic. But this one's epic as well. And you're going to see why here in just a second. Now we're going to look around and see what we have the most of. I've got a good amount of zinc here. And I'd like to take all this zinc from all of these mediums here and really kind of consolidate them together. I feel like that would be pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and take this and supplement that power over here now. That back over there. Rotate this. Get this going. Some resin now. All right. Got that resin going. Got the plastic. Time for the small printer. Here we are, everybody. Now, these canisters are awesome. Oh, I need some glass. Got some of that over here. These canisters are awesome. I got a lot of stuff going. Right, even with all that power that I have going, I have no solar power going right now and no wind power. So the only thing that's running this base is a little bit by the shelter, and then these over here, small generators. And of course, you can move up to the medium generators and move up the other ones. But look at this. I'm at 647. It's going to take a little bit for that to get going. And we'll be scaling up our power. Oh, there we go. See, now we've got our wind power. See, it's sped up. 4 seconds until our battle. And right before our battle. That timing. That timing. Pretty awesome. All right, so I'll show you a little bit here with the canister, and then we'll do that battle. Right here, we've got some zinc. Now, the first thing you want to do with your canister before you put it on anything or anything like that is you want to take the item you want to be in that canister and kind of pre-feed it or prime it. And then you put it up here, and what's going to do is just grab all of that and put it automatically into the canister like that. So we can go ahead and grab the rest of this, put that up there, and take the mediums off. So it's basically cleaning all of these off and putting them all up in that canister. For us. And it's a really easy way to clear off all of your mediums and then also have it in a much better way. Now that's going to hold 32 of these. Right now it's at 26. You can see that now I've got a bunch of empty mediums that I can use for other things. And we're going to be working very heavy on these canisters next time. So all of our resources will be in these canisters. Now another thing you can do is you can use the canister with your centrifuge. And that is pretty epic as well. So let's go ahead and tell it we want to do... oh, not there. We need to do it over here. We need to do some plastic. Hold on. Another plastic. Carbon. Okay, we'll do one more plastic. Go. All right, let's do this battle, and then we'll do a bit of the centrifuge and head out. Because we're running about an hour over on the stream here. But we're going to still do some battles, so stick around for that. I'll just be in battle mode where you won't see or hear me, but the battles will continue. All right, open the cap chest. Boom! Jiff and Kirthy getting some extra love. Rotisserie G coming in, MVP. Let's keep going. We're going to try a mystery one. These ones are always tough. Keep in mind, oh my goodness, we're going to need a crazy ton of epics. Holy moly. All right, let's see what the levels are. These level 5. Level 5. That's a 5. That's a 5. That's a 10. A 5. 5. Yeah, we got to go upper right corner. Upper right corner. That's going to be our toughest corner right there. I'm going to go straight for the 10. We're going to have to cluster all along the top here, everybody. Get the melees along the side. You know what? I'm going to do some battle plans for you. Hold on. Let's really try to rock this one. Again, I'm going to run this one while I'm off stream. But I'm going to go ahead and put some battle plans in so we can all be on the same page here. Let's say something like this. All right, that's in general. So melees and tanks up here. A lot of support behind. And we're going to push through this one. I think we get that one done. This is going to send a crazy ton of units at us. So if you got some epics, now's the time to use them because this is going to be rough. Epics and legendaries, you want us to win this so we can get to the loyalty one. You're going to need to use them. And then you're probably going to need them again, more epics on the next one as well. So we'll see because sometimes we try the harder content. All right, there we go. Now, while you guys were watching that, I was making some more stuff over here, including another canister, which you can see right there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put this canister on here, and, actually, I'm going to prime it first and tell it I want it to be resin. There we go. And that's going to go ahead and grab all that resin and run it up into there. Now, this organic here, I'm going to need some more carbon, run that over there. And while you guys were doing that, I was making more plastic. And I need to grab all this glass, place that one with that one. There we go. And then fire up some more. Okay, so that's going to do another one of those. Let's put this back where that goes. What I did right there, by the way, is I have the thing in my hand, and then I click on the other thing, and it switches it on that item. That takes a bit of getting used to, but once you get it, you're good. Now, I need a bunch of dirt. Now, at this point, I could probably go to my next canister, medium soil canister, but definitely need about 2,500, which I'm about to get in about 3 seconds here. But I don't have a drill bit, so there's no reason to get that canister before you have the drill bit. So you definitely want the drill bit first. So we need this first level drill bit. That's 2,500 ceramic and tungsten carbonide, and that just unlocked. So let's go ahead and get that tungsten carbonide. We're going to use some carbon over here, like this. Make some of that. Okay, now one of the funniest things I love to do is to use the small vehicle to extract stuff. I think it's really, really funny. And that's going to be in our small printer. What else do we need? Ceramic. Now this gets easier and easier and easier the more you unlock, the more items you have so you can automate a lot of this stuff, the easier that it gets, and then you're starting gathering more and more on a huger and huger scale until you have just massive tons of resources. Now one of my big goals, if I can actually do a full playthrough here in the updated thing without my server resetting or something, is I'm going to have it where it feeds all the resources back to my base. So from wherever it is, it's going to grab those resources and continuously feed them back to my base so I don't have to, including feeding it up from down below. So what it will do is go down there, grab a bunch of that and extract it and just keep feeding it up into my base so I don't have to go down there and collect it until it runs out, of course. Then I'll have to move the extractor. But very cool idea. I have yet to do it. I will get around to it eventually, I'm sure. All right, let's supplement that power over there. Again, we were trying to make our drill, so we need tungsten and ceramic. Let's make it over here. Drill strength, level 1. And another canister. Come on. Now, when you're starting off, you want your canisters to have all your basics. This one over here is now full, has 32 zinc in there, so pretty sweet. We can go ahead and also do something else, like let's say our ceramic. See, that's already there, so it's going to prime that with ceramic since the zinc is already taken. Then we can take that out. I just love how it does that. I love how it just does a lot of the work for you. You don't have to micromanage it that much once you get your canisters going. Now, there's some tricks that we'll talk about next time about how to optimize all of this. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and move that over. And now we got all that in there. Now, also what I can do is move it from here over to here. And it's going to do all the rest of those. Another idea, move this from here. Just cleans it up nice. For all you peeps with ADHD, that's your jam right there. That's yo jam. All right, we got our drill bit. All right, we're going to do some little funny thing here at the end. How we doing? Oh, God. So far, running so far over. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab our drill. We're going to take this one off. We're going to flatten these out. And then we're going to grab our items here. Put that right here. Now, I could go and make the canister, but I've got to kind of wait a bit for my... let's see up here. Got to wait for my research to catch up. So we'll do that probably next time, the medium soil canister. But right now, we're just going to do something really funny. We're going to put that right there, and we're going to grab our vehicle, and we're going to definitely need some additional power. This is going to run out quick. Now, we're going to need this. There we go. And we're going to put this right there. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get on our vehicle here, and we're literally just going to take this, see this little white circle? That little white circle is... oh, where'd our thing go? Over here. That white circle is our drill bit. And so we can control that by going in there and drilling through here and redoing this kind of hole here that we have. But we're definitely going to need a few of these up here. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and put these up here to act as some power while we're running our drill bit. Here we go. Now, it's a little awkward to do at first. It's definitely going to take some practice to get the right angle and make sure you're not drilling too far downwards or too far upwards. But we're literally just going to fix up our little thing we made here earlier by using the drill bit. And it's just going to flatten it out. But also, it's collecting dirt at the same time. As you can see, that little blue circle is starting to fill, or the little circle is starting to fill up with blue. I'm going to drill a little bit out here. Now, also, I'm collecting dirt and collecting the organic as I go. Like that. I can also use it to collect all of this resin over here and all of that. But now you can see I've left a big mark, and you can tell exactly where that entrance is. Now, another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try, and this is not easy, this is extremely difficult, to try to stay at the same level and try to cut my way back through the other side. It's not going to be easy, I can tell you that. What happens quite often is you're up too high or too low, and you got this awkward angle that you have to deal with while you're trying to keep this going nice and straight. You're trying to keep that red line right there. Now, of course, if I go up too high, then I have to bring myself down a little bit. And then while I'm going down, I'm trying to overreacting and so on. And I also have to watch out that I don't end up falling down a hole, because that could happen as well. Again, you always want to be watching that red line. This is exceptionally difficult. I always like to challenge myself. Not bad, not bad. That was okay. Little part was shaky there, but not bad. All right, so also what happened when we did that, by the way, since we're using our drill bits here, I used my organic power over here, my generator to help me do that. But it also did all of these things. So it collected all the dirt in there to work with our centrifuge. And so now we just filled all those up by just using the vehicle instead of using us shaping. And so now I can just have it sit here and say, you know what? I want you to make as much possible resin as you can. Go. And now it's going to make as much resin as it can. And then it's going to feed it into this container right over here. And now it's going to run nonstop. Nonstop until it runs out of dirt. And that's good because you want to have as much resin as you can, because we're going to be making a ton of stuff out of resin next time. So another good time to save. we're going to get on to batteries. We're going to get on to iron and titanium and all of that. All right, we're going to save it right there. Just feeding it all in that canister there. Neato. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Go to the main menu. Yes. Oh, man, I could play that all day. But again, got stuff to do. IRL stuff, got to take precedent. All right, let's go to my office. Okay, everybody, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and for just a brief moment, I'm going to turn the stream off so it cuts my videos here so people who want to watch Astroneer can watch it separate from a full day of Stream Raiders. So I'm going to turn it off for just a second. I'm going to turn it back on again, and then we're going to just do battles. I'm going to go into battle mode. You won't see or hear me. There is sound that you'll be able to hear, but only when someone plays something, and then only when we're actually in a battle, because I can't do any music or anything like that. Otherwise, I'd have music on. But you know, music companies suck. They always they try to make it so like I am, you know, trying to pretend like it's my music. It ain't my music. I'm promoting their music. Whatever. If they don't want to make more sales, then that's their dumb corporate thing. It's probably the same people running that used to work at Xerox who said, no one needs a personal computer. Probably the same people working there who used to work there. And, of course, missed out on literally $1 trillion business. Because Apple passed $2 trillion the other day, or $1 trillion or something insane like that. They missed out on a trillions of dollar business because of their short-sightedness. But you know what? That's their problem. If they want to mismanage their business, that's their problem. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and head out, and I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing some Fallout 76. You're welcome to come join me. We're going to try to work on some events. We got a new event coming down, Steel Dawn or whatever it is, coming down the pipe. So we want to try to get as much done as we can on this. Or I think I might have finished already. Did it finish already? I forget. We'll look into all of that later. I forget. I thought it was done by the end of August. I think it might be done. We might be in a new one now. We'll find out. Right? When we get in there. I usually play on Sunday, so I would have known yesterday, but I decided to take a little time with the fam. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I'm going to turn the stream off, and I shall be back in just a moment in battle mode. All right. Thanks for being here, everybody. See you guys. See you guys tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stay around, all you Stream Raider peeps. Bye. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.